Hey Duo, how's it going? Okay, it's gonna be a good day. I'm gonna be doing some writing today in addition to playing. Um, oh, hang on. I can do this because I'm all ready to go. Hey, so give me just a sec. I'm just getting my notes out. Or I can just show you this one, but this one. All right, I needed my OTJ data. This one. So this one over here, this is what I use to update the website. So I give everything a rating. That will be published Monday. Hey, Herix, good to see ya. I'm kind of glad I get to see you. So I was looking at the Pokemon videos. They're so good. All the Pokemon music videos are fantastic. Oh, so this is. I need to check feature type rarity. There we go. See if anything else mattered, like Ox. Only one Ox. Okay. Lots of outlaws, but we knew that already. And then a few cards need to come up and down, like Satoru's harder to get to work than I thought. It's tough. Contractor needs to come down. Even though it's won me like 4 games, I think it still needs to come down. There's so many 5 in this set. I do want to just play with this. Uh, all right, let's play. So this is the primer I'm writing. I need to write out the shape of the format and then my archetypal bridging section, and then decide if the colors matter, which means swapping. Because I think the archetypal bridging, I'm not positive colors matter. That's okay. Sorry, that's more for me. I'm just thinking about this out loud, and I'll be thinking about it as we go today. So I think archetypal bridging is really important in this set. I think figuring out the cards that fit into multiple archetypes is important. But I don't think. Always reroll. You're always looking for 750. Let's draft. That's not a good way to play Magic Duo. I realized I can use my mugs on stream, so this is from. It's kind of hard to see. This is my pre-release championship mug. That's what you get for winning pre-releases at my local game store. The Griffins in Fort Collins. I can say that now because you can know where I play now. They're great. Highly recommend that shop. It's great. I love a trophy. Ooh, this is a tough pick. So, Assimilation Aegis, fantastic card. Is good removal for 3 mana, but it also turns all of your creatures into whatever the best creature your opponent has. But Reanimate is straight up nutty. It's so good. So I only have 4 mugs, but I have won the event 9 times. That's not true. I've gone undefeated 9 times and then lost the mug on breakers because they cap it at 5 rounds, but we often have enough for 6 rounds. It's cool. I'll play Two-Headed Giant with you, Duo. I think it's Reanimate. And so I think they're pretty even in power level. Aegis versus Reanimate. But when you have a tiebreaker, you want to take the proactive spell rather than the removal spell in this format. And also single color versus double color. So we're starting on Reanimate. Card's just very good. You don't have to get back a crazy bomb for Reanimate to be good. Ooh, let's do black white. I haven't gotten to do aristocrats. Yeah. Very excited to play aristocrats. I don't think these triple color removal spells are worth it. It's not that they're bad. It's just that I can get this effect in 1 or 2 colors or have less restrictive mana. Like if I am Esper, I'll take a Void Rend over a Murder. But generally I'd rather have the Murder. What else have we got in this pack? There's a Servant of the Stinger and a Desperate Bloodseeker and a Holy Cow. I will likely get one of these generic creatures back. And they are generic. They're all fine, but none of them do more for me than be a body. So I'm not going to worry so much about them. But I think Baron Bertram is absolutely worth a splash and just powerful in general. Festering Gulch, very good. Alchemist if I want to be green. Binding Negotiation is pretty reasonable, and I haven't gotten to play with it yet, so I do kind of want to try it. Which one? Reanimate or Baron Bertram? Tornado. I love the flavor text on the breaking news card sold me on them. We are aristocrats, so I want a Desecrator, but I don't want to pick it so aggressively. Do I want to be 3 color aristocrats? Not yet. I don't want to commit to that yet. But this pack is so weak. The Bandit is the card I want the most if I'm going to be 3 colors. Followed by Aloe Alchemist. I'm going to take the Binding Negotiation. This is a card that I've been wanting to play with a lot to feel it. Get a feel for it. All right, Mystical Tether is solid removal. Buzzard is pretty good. Desecrator is pretty good. Plus, Binding Negotiation works well with Reanimate. I think I'm going to take the Buzzard here. It's between Buzzard and Mystical Tether, but I don't like Mystical Tether if I'm not actively interested in flashing it, or if I just don't need it. I want to be proactive before I'm reactive. 2 drops are largely replaceable, though. Let's just take the Tether. It's a removal spell I won't have to pick later, so I can grab a creature. Surgical doesn't do anything unlimited. Consuming Ashes is solid, but I'd rather have Shepherd of the Clouds or Take Up the Shield. I think Take Up the Shield is better than a removal spell. I don't play F&M usually. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing draft. Friday I'm drafting, but not at my local game store, just a friend's house. I do think Take Up the Shield is better than Consuming Ashes, but I'm interested in Conduit Pylons as well, and Shepherd of the Clouds. I'm going to take Up the Shield. I think it's worth taking that card pretty aggressively. Ooh, Outlaw Medic or Nezumi Linkbreaker. So Death's do, like, removal is just plentiful. So, like, whenever you don't need anything, grab a removal spell. But if there's a creature that's going to do a good job for you, take it. And I think the Linkbreaker is better for this style of deck than the Outlaw Medic, but it's very close, right? I was like Rooftop Assassin a lot. There's a lot of cards I want out of this pack. Outlaw Medic, Nezumi Linkbreaker, and Rooftop Assassin. Ooh, another Tether. This is a late enough Metamorphic Blast that I'm considering it. There's also Abraded Bluffs for a 1-color land, which I do think the 1-color deserts are worth grabbing whenever you can. I also like Gold Pan in this deck. I'd be more interested in the green one. I'm going to take the Abraded Bluffs. I think it's worth taking deserts when you can, and I think you're happy with half of them. This is the deck where I want Vault Plunder. Blue and red are good here. This is the deck where I want Vault Plunder because I get to punish tokens a little bit, and I have other bodies to incentivize trading off with the tokens. Feeling Herrick's. So I read a really cool write-up about walking trips. Ooh, Bump of Chicken. This is that Pokemon song. I really like these Pokemon songs. I think they're very cool. The Ghost one so far has been my favorite. Ooh, Pixie versus Buzzard. I think I'd rather have the Pixie. There's a lot of good things to reset. And the Pixie is also why I like Vault Plunder in this deck. You need to grow your Vault Plunder and protect it a little bit or get more. You need to get more than 1 trigger out of it for me to be happy with it. Wanted Griffin is also solid, but like 4 is a contested slot. And I take the Pixie otherwise. This is late enough for a Void Rend. I don't think Quill Charger is worth it. Although I will usually pick up a mounts because it makes the mount land a little bit better. If I don't want anything else. Boombox, not good enough. There's a chance I end up splashing blue. It's not likely, but it's possible. We'll put it over here with the Abraded Bluffs. So I'll play an off-colored desert if I care about crimes. But I like picking up the half-colored deserts in case I open a rare that I want to splash. Like if I open a Rakdos in pack 3, I'll be really happy for this Abraded Bluffs. Weak generally. I don't hate Magebane Lizard. I think it's worth picking pretty high, but I'll just take the Muscle. Not the best 5. Hey, and I did get the Desecrator back that I wanted. This is just a strong sack outlet. I'll take the Fording. I'll take the Swamp. Let's give him a last pick Fording. I really want the person on my left to go into blue. Ooh, Rakdos joins up. I still haven't had a 2-rare pack on stream. Is that weird? I feel like that's weird. Honest Rutstein, I think, is worth a splash. This is just very good. Rakdos joins up, kind of worth a splash. We've only got Baron Bertram right now. But like, if we can pick up legendary creatures to go with Rakdos joins up and just be a kind of reanimator deck. Hey, Lennon, good to see ya. Let's see. Rakdos joins up would be for Baron Bertram. I would be trying to actually win the game by taking legendary creatures pretty aggressively. But Honest Rutstein is a card I'm more likely to play and is very powerful. However, I already have one of the red deserts. So I do think it's between these two cards. I don't think it's particularly close. Like, these are both cards I'd be very happy to play. And I want this Heath. I'm going to take Rutstein. I think that card's just very good. Ooh, immediately punished. Here's a Legion Extruder. But also, we've got a Rise of the Varmints. I kind of want to take the Rise of the Varmints here because it's just such a good splash card in this otherwise black-white deck. And we're going to be milling ourselves anyway for this Reanimate. All right, we're going to take Rise of the Varmints and be 3 colors because I really just want to so badly. There's going to be a major weakness that you will see of me. Okay, I do think this Aired Archway is fantastic, but I want this good removal spell. These removal spells that make creatures way better than the ones that don't. Orb. Humiliate's pretty good for us. I've got good creatures to grow. Not really. I'm close to having good creatures to grow. So if you can take up the shield and Humiliate here. How's that? I think like Buzzard is good, but it's between Take of the Shield and Humiliate here. I've got good 1-drops. I'm gonna take Humiliate. I do think that's what you want here, is 1-drops to go with Humiliate. Well, we can't beat Rest in Peace. I would splash at Knife Point if I didn't really want to splash Rise of the Varmints and Honest Rutstein instead. Lullaby and Link Breaker are the last few cards. I think Lullaby is quite good if I'm trying to grind. But I think Link Breaker is what I want. If I were priming a little harder, I'd take at Knife Point. But I've got 1 Baron Bertram. I'd really like a second. Yes! This is what we want. Lawbringer. Removal. That recurs. I could use some self-mill still. I want this Buzzard, but I want fixing more. I won't be able to play Rise of the Varmints Rutstein without some green splash. I like the song. We're not running the Void Rend. I like the Keykeeper a lot. It crimes. It's a 2-drop. Let's see. Corrupted Conviction is solid in this deck, but I want to prioritize creatures wherever I can, and I really need 2-drops right now. That's where I'm missing. Could use some creatures to reanimate. So I like Bandit's Hall. Bandit's Hall is a weird card. I'm up on it. I actually need to make that note in Discord. If you are interested, I do keep all of my OTJ notes. Fixing. You have to be able to crime. Criming is more important with the Bandit's Hall than anything else. Ooh, Assassin's pretty good for us, but 4 is pretty contested. I'll take the Medic over it. I do like Bandit's Hall. But I think I want to try and just keeping aristocrats, and Ally Medic is good for that. God, I want to play this card. It's funny, I lost every game I played Rise of the Varmints. I didn't win one game where I cast it. That's a really late Arid Archway. I think this card's just good. Aw, thanks, Duo. Bovine Intervention. So this card is good when you've got good bodies on the ground. When you can stop a 2/2, you can take and play Bovine Intervention. But you gotta be a little careful, because giving your opponent a 2/2, like, that's not nothing. That's a problem. The last pick Essence Capture is weird. Alright, Kellen joins up. Plot a card, and your legendary creatures are bigger. Oh, your legendary creatures make everything bigger. Ooh, Badlands Revival. Pick up a creature, return a creature, but I don't think it's better than just Honest Rutstein. I think this card is really silly. I need green sources, a few cheap creatures. But, like, we are good at grinding out a game right now. Ooh, there's an Ally Medic, which I'm interested in. Could probably use a little more removal. Yeah, I'm a little short on removal. I want this Rictus Robber, but I could take a splashed throw from the saddle. I'll take the Rictus Robber. It's very good. I just need removal to go with it. Ooh, Vengeful Townsfolk, Blood Hustler, or Forsaken Miner. Forsaken Miner is kind of a combo with our sack outlets. I don't have a ton of sack outlets, though. I'll take the Blood Hustler. I do really want the Miner, but I've got 1-drops. I also like Vengeful Townsfolk in this deck. The Blood Hustler has just been such an overperformer. I do love this card, but I can't run that many. Take the Vengeful Townsfolk. It grows fast. It's so bad, and I love it. I've also got Vault Plunder and Keykeeper. I think I'd rather have the Keykeeper here. Yeah. All right, 27, 26, 25, 24. I'm just short on removal right now, and a little bit of fixing. I could use a little more fixing. 25. Very much a tempo-oriented deck. Just sorting by where I'll actually cast them most of the time. I don't hate the Overzealous Muscle here. Ooh, a Hollow Marauder. Ooh, but fixing. I may end up cutting Rise of the Varmints and keeping Honest Rutstein. It's so much fun, Lion. This set's really good. I'm actually looking at some of your notes now. Skullduggery. The Rattleback Apothecary is great, and so I like Stagecoach Sentry a lot too, but we're short on tricks and interaction. Like, as is, I'm gonna have to run this Bovine Intervention. But 1 mana to commit a crime, and potentially 2 for 1 is very good. Ooh, Buzzard and Take of the Shield are both cards I'm interested in, but I'm a little short on fixing, so I'll take a Conduit Pylons. I'm gonna have to do some counts. I do think I have enough crimes for Bandit Hall because of these 2 Keykeepers. Keykeepers are great for committing crimes. What else have we got? Pixie resets, just the Plunder and the Lawbringer. Oh, and the Rutstein. Okay, yeah, that's great for Pixie. Linkbreaker triggers with Bertram. We didn't get a lot of token synergies, so we're more of a grindy deck. I'll take a 3rd Linkbreaker, though. Could kind of use some flyers. My lack of flyers is going to become an issue, but Linkbreaker is really good for us. Take but not play a Gold Rush. And play the Deputy. It is fixing. I'll take a Deputy. Let's see. Synergy is everything. Decide your speed really early, Lion. Like, you really want to know, are you trying to win a late game, or are you trying to win are you trying to be fast? The fast decks aren't usual. Like, you can't win with just creatures. You have to have a way to kill. So, like, Hollow Marauder is a great over-the-top flyer for a late-game black-red deck. You don't have to be dredged for this card to be good. As long as you are playing it on curve and attacking with a 4-power flyer, you're going to win with it. But, like, on its Rutstein is very grindy. Oops. I think I got to build this one out. So, like, you have to decide how you're going to use all of your cards. So in this case, like, let's use Reanimate, because that was my pack one, pick one. This is a really good example. Am I going to try and combo with this? Which am I going to be? I'm sorry, Kaiser, I just full disagree with you. I think this set's amazing to draft. Are you going to be reanimating a big creature as part of a combo, meaning you're milling yourself, you're building high synergy, maybe you have some of those desert armadillos that effectively cycle for a land, or do you just want to play this as a value card, or do you want to play this as a tempo card? So if I'm playing this as a tempo card, that means that maybe I'm just picking up an Overzealous Muscle. If I'm playing it as a value card, maybe I'm just picking up a Lawbringer. So that's the thing, Kaiser, is like the bombs are great in this set. They're really strong, but so is the removal. So you got to make sure you have the right amount of removal. You're also incentivized to play removal. So like, where's your removal coming from? I think Lawbringer and recurring Lawbringer is a really good way to keep removal flowing. So that is a thing, Kaiser. So currently, I see the problem cards in this set as Rakdos, Bonnie Paul, and Reanimate. I think Reanimate's a problem. I think this card is way too good to be in this set. The other reanimation spells, very reasonable. Rakdos joins up, very reasonable. But actual Reanimate should not be in this set. Like, I lost to a guy flashing. He had 2 Reanimates and 2 Snapcaster Mages, and he flashed back both Reanimates. I'm never beating that. Bonnie Paul is the other creature. I don't think that card is reasonable. It feels completely unbeatable. All right, what's my green sources? Mirage Mesa, Conduit Pylons, Silver Deputy. Can I run the Bandits Hall? Yes. However, I did have a player in a draft cycle their reanimation dude, the 7/7, and I reanimated it. So I can't be too upset about it. But like compared to the last few sets, so Oko is the last card. New Oko, not unreasonable, definitely good, but 4 mana for a 3/3 is way below rate. 4 mana for 2 3/3s is above rate. 4 mana for 2 3/3s and net 1 and draw a card is a mythic. But like Bonnie Paul is a turn 5 11 power creature that draws 2 cards per attack, including the turn you play it. That card's not defeatable. All right, we want the Key Keepers because that's my best crime committer. What benefits from crimes? Muscle. I think that's it. Is that really it? Bandits Hall? Oop. I do love this song, but I am going to not let it play 2 times in a row. Oh, we ran out of the playlist. Whoops. Hold up. I didn't quite mean to do it that way. I like the song. You should hang out for a bit, Kaiser. I can help. I will say, this is the hardest set we've had in a while. It's a lot harder than MKM or LCI was. And not just, honestly, I think the actual drafting is easier. And that's because there's no unplayable cards. But the gameplay is much harder, and I think I can help. So hang out for a bit, okay? Oh, sorry, I completely lost track of what I was doing. All right, Binding Negotiation and Humiliate are kind of their own category. I like them because I have 4 1-drops that are playable, but like that's part of this Humiliate package. It is, but it's not important for everything. So the incidental life gain, what the incidental life gain does is let control decks exist. All right, we're gonna take out all the lands for now. So control decks can exist because of the life gain. How much removal can I get away with running? I want to minimize it, honestly. But like, you need it. You need to be able to kill the bombs. So the bombs in this set, I mean, I consider Baron Bertram to be a bomb. They're value bombs. Some of them are just huge, but most of them take a turn to start generating value. They do. Double Rustine. I really want to play these Rustines. And then I need a secondary sack outlet. And Hollow Marauder is just so powerful. I have room for 3 more cards. I think the Townsfolk is great in this deck. Bridges Robber is great in this deck. Because I can play it at 3 or 4. But I needed more removal to go with it. Skullduggery. I think I have to run Bovine Intervention and take out the shield both. And I don't think I have room for Rise of the Varmints. I didn't get any of the self-mill cards. You don't need a lot. I think Reanimate's fine even if you're getting back like a 3-drop. Hey, Larry. It's options. Crazy, thanks so much for the follow. So, okay, this is a really good example. Let's say this is my hand. I'm going to try and do it with 7 different cards. Well, let's say, all right, turn 1. If I have Blood Hustler, Silver Deputy, Abraded Bluffs, and other cards. What land do I play on turn 1? Because if I play the Abraded Bluffs turn 1, then I get to untap with 2 mana. But if I wait until turn 3, then I get to have Blood Hustler down, and now I get to play it as a 2/2, which means that I play an untapped land turn 1, untapped land turn 2, cast Silver Deputy. Silver Deputy goes get me a tapped desert. Turn 3, Blood Hustler, and Abraded Bluffs. Your sequencing matters a lot more. And that feels like a small thing, but that also means that your opponent's sequencing matters a lot more. Oops, you can't see these cards. That also means that your opponent's sequencing matters a lot more. And that also means that your ability to disrupt your opponent's sequencing matters a lot more and is present. Removal is everywhere. There's a lot of it. But when are you going to play what removal spells? Let's say I have, like, you might get destroyed. Let's say I'm holding up a turn 5 Mystical Tether, waiting for you to play a really big play on turn 5, and then you plot your bomb. Like, you are able to disrupt your opponent with just your play pattern because of plot. There's also lots of little decisions in how you make your attacks because of mercenaries, being able to pump the little things. Oops. All right. Let's make cuts. These are all the playables. I may cut green, and I'm not happy about it. Oh. That's kind of neat. Tapping the gold did the auto lands. No Void Ren. No Void Ren is not a playable. That work again? Why is it suggesting an island here? All right, so the hand disruption I think is pretty necessary for this deck because of my lack of removal. Yes. Well, so the thing is, like, all of the cards are good. There are 0 unplayable cards in this set, which means getting the most out of each card is really important. Like, don't run Sterling Keykeeper if you have removal and 2-drops. Like, the difference between Outlaw Medic, here are 4 very good 2-drops, right? Keykeeper, Outlaw Medic, Deputy, Blood Hustler. All of these cards are good enough for any set. Like, any draft set we've done in the past, all 4 of these cards are good enough to be in that deck. You would play in most formats a 2-mana 1/3 lifelink. You would play in most formats a 2-mana 1/2 that grew a creature and got you a land. You would play in a 2-mana 1/1 that grows every turn. But what that means is you have to decide, how badly do I need a land? How badly do I need to pump other creatures? Do I get anything extra out of searching up a desert? How likely am I to be able to commit crimes? Am I going to be able to commit a crime turn 3 and turn 4 to make this a 3/3? Because if it's not a 3/3, it's not good enough. Do I need to buy time? This creature doesn't attack well. It blocks really well. I can upcycle it for a fresh card later. And a 1/3 is a really good blocker that gains some life. But like, do I care? Do I need to commit crimes? Is this going to be a necessary card for committing crimes? Do I need the removal? Like, you have to make those decisions as you go. Being good is not good enough in this set. You need to be great. Well, the creatures need to be great. So, like, I think Honest Rutstein is really good in this deck, and that's because it picks up Ruthless Lawbringer, and Ruthless Lawbringer is going to be one of my main sources of removal, because I'm really low on removal in this deck. And because Ruthless Lawbringer is in here, I want these Nezumi Link Breakers because I need a creature to sacrifice consistently. And because I have these Nezumi Link Breakers here to make tokens, I want to make sure that I have Baron Bertram Greywater because each of these tokens also generates another spirit. And because I have Bertram Greywater, I need to make sure that my other 4-drop also sacrifices a creature. And because all of these rely on a lot of different cards to come together, I need to make sure that I have some creatures that are worth 2 bodies. Like, it's all a chain. Everything in this set is synergistic and changes value based on what else you have around it. So, here's another good example of, is Abraded Bluffs worth it in this deck? I am white. I care about this mana. What do I give up by playing this? I give up a potential turn 1 Nurturing Pixie, but I don't give up a potential turn 1 Link Breaker. But if my hand is Swamp Abraded Bluffs, Sterling Keykeeper, Link Breaker, which is not an unlikely opening hand, then playing the Abraded Bluffs on turn 2 means that I don't get to play the Keykeeper until turn 3 if I play the Link Breaker on turn 1. What crimes is a trigger? Hang on. Crime. I think I only have a few cards that care about crimes. Bandit's Hall is a big one. Blood Hustler self-enables, so I'm still okay running it. I'm actually great at committing crimes, but I don't have a lot of payoffs for it. I found that Hollow Marauder is on average 4 to 5 mana. All right. Interaction, special, removal. I think I need to keep Bovine Interaction, which I'm not happy about. The Deputy is nice because it does help me with my mana, but Honest Rutstein is my only green card. However, it's very good. I think it's worth splashing. So I'll cut the Deputy and just not worry about getting green until later. I think that means I cut 1 forest. So 1, 2, 3, 4 green swords is what I have. So if I cut 1 forest, keep the Bandit's Hall. You need to draw 1 card for this card to be worth it. My curve's pretty low, though. I think I still want to be on 17 lands. I do have the Archway. Archway is effectively 2 lands. Card's really good. You should always play this card if you can fit it. It's worth cutting a color to play Arid Archway. It is essentially a land that is a 2-for-1. I think I'm cutting 1 Link Breaker. I don't want to cut the Link Breaker. I might cut the Vault Plunderer. I'll cut 1 Link Breaker. Okay, 2 more cuts. This card's been an overperformer. I really like the Desecrator. I'll cut the Bovine Intervention. All right, 1 more cut for 16 lands. I'm not good at casting Bandit's Hall. Maybe it's just Binding Negotiation and I'm going to be a little sad about it. I really like Binding Negotiation, though. How many creatures am I on? 17. All right, I'll cut a creature. I'll keep the Binding Negotiation because I have Reanimate. Means I'll cut the Overzealous Muscle. I'm not good at going wide. I'll cut a Keykeeper. Yeah, I like that. All right, let's go. I like this format. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Oof. All right, just while we're finding a game, I'm making notes. I want to make sure I talk about synergy chains. This is for my primer. I'm going to try and get it up for Friday. I mean, we can look at the notes. These are all. This is all the data that I used to write everything up. Thank you, Lion. You are the best. This is courtesy of Lion. And then this is the spreadsheet that I update. I think I need to up all of the black and blue ones. Cool, I was happy with. 4 mana 5/5 with that kind of color restriction is tough. I think I'm gonna up the Aloe Alchemist. I've been happy with it every time. Draw. All right, we're gonna restart Arena real quick. Sorry, I'm trying to get this done tomorrow. Not this. I think I'm upping Bonnie Paul to a 9. I think that card is like straight unbeatable. Nah. Nah. Boombox is a lot harder to use than I thought. Like, it's bad removal that you need sometimes. I'm actually also, like, I'd rather have the tapped lands most of the time than the untapped duels. Bounding Felidar is also a lot harder to get to work because you have to untap with it. It's still a good card. Oh, that was quick. All right, actually, while people are here, is there any other stats you want to know? These are all the stats that I'll be using to draw some conclusions from. That's fast. Can I keep this? No 2-drops. We're going to throw it back. Ooh, no 2-drops, no white sources. We'll go to 5. Yes. This is a solid 5. I think I'm going to try and get this reanimate binding negotiation combo off. I'm going to take their best creature, reanimate it, and hope that gets me there. And if it doesn't, I lose. But this is a good mode of 5. All right, you got to have a good creature in hand, Tervaja. Ooh, he milled me. I mean, that's not a bad creature. Let's bind you. That's a very good creature to reanimate. Yes! They need another black source. Alright, so they need a black source to stop me from casting the meteorite. No swamp. Damn! At least they exile it so they can't reanimate it next turn. It's okay, I really needed the mana rock. And then we'll Honest Rutstein. Oops. Making sure we tap correctly. And Rutstein picks up our Overzealous Muscle, which we can cast because he reduces the cost by 1. They can pick up their Bloodseeker if they want. I'm surprised they didn't mill themselves with the Badlands Revival available. Hello, that's a draw. Oh, I don't care. We're just going to kill it. I really don't want them to be able to just reanimate this, so I'm going to do it on their turn. I can't let them... I have to wait for them to go to combat for this. And because they can just pick it up. And then next turn, I'll probably leave up the Medic and the Muscle to double block it. Now they can pick up the Gitrog and the Bloodseeker. No! Lame. Hey, that was a good draw. Hmm. 3, 4, 5? 3, 4, 5. I need to be able to block the Gitrog, and they're probably going to saddle it. Gitrog is another problem creature, but less so compared to some of the others. I don't think they'll block the Rutstein. I'm going to get in with it. I was wrong. I really... Oh, that's such a bad block, though. I really miss being able to see people's rank. Yeah, reanimating the Gitrog here is a problem. I didn't expect them... Because I looked at their hand and made them discard a card, and their draws consecutively were Swamp for Consuming Ashes, Gitrog Monster, Hollow Marauder. Is utterly ridiculous. Alright. 3, 4, 5 on the crackback. I don't know, but it's been like 6 months. I need to draw a card here. Yeah, it was broken in Quick Draft for a long time. Alright, I'll go to 6, which is very dangerous. Hey, there's a good draw, though. Two players can top deck at that game. Alright, they can put down the Marauder. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They can't cast it, because... Wait, yes they can. It's just not reflecting the cost correctly. It's 5 to cast. 1, 2, 3... Ooh, but they didn't play anything? That's weird. They reanimate the Gitrog again. I only need 1 toughness to survive it. I'll just swing 9 and see what they do. And I'll leave 1 toughness back for the Gitrog. I like Outlaw's Merriment. Wow! I mean, yeah. Sometimes your opponent just has it all. That's really good consecutive top decks. But we're okay. Play the land because they're gonna just play this. I mean, it was a 2-for-1. They back for more, fought a creature, blocked a creature. I don't have lethal on the crackback, and then get to draw a card off this Marauder. What a deck. Top deck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 consecutives. It's okay though, I have good draws too. And I've had good draws. That's not one of them. Alright, we're gonna grow one of my Outlaws. Can't force a block here, but I can try to. Interesting. Ooh. Alright, let's see if they have lethal on me. All they need here is a desert. That works. Good game. That was a good game. Especially because they kept 7 with double bombs and we mulled to 5. But yeah, it's a good time. Like, if you pack one, pick one, Gitrog, the rest of your deck is all gonna be recursion, which is cool. I like that about this set. Really need a black source, but I have pylons to dig for one. Alright, we'll try it. Like, I don't need a black source, but I want one very badly. There we go. This hand's still very slow. I'm probably plotting a Rictus Robber and then playing out the Desecrator. The thing is, like, I exiled what I thought was their big bomb. Was their big 5-mana bomb, and it just was not correct. Oh. Need a small creature to eat with the Lawbringer. I want to put the Nezumi Linkbreaker back in. I like Rictus Robber. I'd like a removal spell for this Dazzler. Ooh, double Dazzler. Scary. Playing out the Desecrator because I value it less than Baron Bertram here. These are sort of... So these are both very powerful cards. This one is a strictly better version. But I do want 2 4-mana discards, removal spells. Oh no! I'm getting dazzled! So dazzling. I kind of want to get this Binding Negotiation down here. If I had one more black source, I'd be in really good shape here. Could Binding Negotiation Link Breaker? Alright, let's see if we can stop him from double spelling. It's gonna be really tough to stop them from double spelling here. Thunder Salvo does 2. I think I need to stop this Take the Fall more. This ability triggers only once each turn. No attacks. I need them to draw dead here. If they draw a spell they can cast, meaning a 3-mana spell or less, I think I lose. Triple Razzle Dazzler is awesome. Respect. Like, this is such a high-tempo deck that being down my mana sources is incredibly painful. No! They got it. They do have to salvo a bad card here. Yes. All right, and next turn this is unblockable and draws them a card. I think I need to kill the Brigand instead. We're just so far behind in every sense. Might as well grow. I have to hit the Brigand because letting them double spell is lethal no matter what. This is just an awkward keep. Let's see, I can block here, here, and here, or I can block and double block. But I need to clock them because inevitably they will have 2 spells. If they double spell, I lose outright. But I need my Lawbringer to die. Going to 5, you got 2 spells? I don't have a good way to gain life here. If they double spell, I die. Straight up. Doesn't matter how many blocks I have if they have 2 spells, but... Third block is pretty valuable here. Man, I should have played out the Link Breaker first. Alright. They just want to draw a second spell. If they drew a land, I can win this game. Otherwise, we're fucked. Which is awesome. Like, good for them. Triple Razzle Dazzler hit. I took 9 I took 15 damage just from unblockable Razzle Dazzlers this game. This is actually the first time Conduit Pylons has been a problem for me, mana-wise. Alright, well, we'll go to blocks. If I live, taking 3 here. And if they have a burn spell, I'll die. That's okay. Four, 8, 9, 10, 11. They block the biggest one, which is here. I can hit for 5, 6, 7. So I do have to get the kill this turn. I need to make sure I tap right. I don't have enough colored mana. Alright, so I play Honest Rutstein for black, green, white. I don't have enough mana to Lawbringer. If I eat 2 rogues... So I wanted the Rutstein back for Lawbringer, but I don't have enough black mana. But if I eat 2 rogues... Okay, I need to... Up here to 5. Menace, they block here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 exactly. And if they have removal spell, I die, but that's been the case for a long time. Black. White. Eat. Black. Colorless. Eat. Hit for 9? Yeah! Oh, that was a really tough one. We did not get our colors, and we made it work. Menace is strong sometimes. Hey, Nostalgia, good to see ya. Let's go again. Oh, wait, I wanted to see if I could fit that last Link Breaker in, because having sack fodder has been an issue so far. Maybe the Deputy is just worth it as sack fodder. I've been happy with the Overzealous Muscle and the Rutstein. Foxy, thanks for this sub. Aren't you a sweetie? How you doing? No, I'm actually pretty happy with what we got here. I'm great. I really love this set. I'm having so much fun. I'm enjoying myself a lot. Look, I get to play Magic all day. It's been a long time since I've gotten to just play Magic all day. Oh, Foxy! Oh my god. Foxy! You are too sweet. Oh. Oh my god, Foxy. That's amazing. Hang on. Oh. No, it's really good. Thank you. That's amazing, Foxy. No, worth it. You are the best. I really appreciate you. Seriously. Thank you so much. Now I need to find something amazing I can do for you. Oh, thank you, Foxy. You're so sweet. That's me. Oh, thank you. I saw that you were working on a new model. Excited to see it. Anything you want today, you let me know. Hey, Spider, how you doing? I got a little bit, ooh. I want to see. How about, Make sure you post it and when tag me when it comes out. I want to see it. I think I just went to hostile negotiations and then lobbying. Binding negotiations. Sorry. I'm so excited. I love your streams. I'm good at killing Baron Bertram once it's down. I think I want to not let them shoot anything with the sharpshooter. And I'm just taking Holy Cow here. Because I don't really care about the creatures on the ground so much. I'm going to take the Holy Cow. I saw! Are you doing anything special, Spider? I hope it goes well, Foxy. I hope you make so much space for so many more reptiles. Let's see, Lawbringer down does let me block a little better, but I need to make sure I can kill the Bertram when it comes down. I have my green source. I think I'm fine waiting on the archway for a little bit. So I'll get a second black source. And I know it feels bad doing nothing here, but I'm essentially taking 5... Ooh. I'm essentially taking 5 damage in order to kill Baron Bertram when it comes down. That's great, Foxy. When you do, we'll clap. We gotta pick a good game to play. I'm sure there'll be some good 2-player roguelikes available. Sure. Baron. I fear the Baron. The Baron is a really scary magic card. I meant to play the Arid Archway. Whoops. Then I'll block the Sharpshooter, taking 2, and have the Desecrator down the turn after. Aw, what's wrong, Kaiser? Aw, thank you, Duo. You are so sweet. Foxy, that's, like, so nice. You have no, like, I was already in such a good mood, and now I'm all... I'm gonna offer this trade. Thing is, I'm always willing to trade this creature off because recurring it is so powerful for me. Case in point. But they don't have anything I'm actively interested in killing this turn, so I'll put down the Desecrator instead. And then I need multiple black sources, so I'll go ahead and pick up this Plains. I need to do a draft deck, a draft cuts redeem, or like a pick redeem. Hang on, I'm gonna add that note. I replay the Plains. I need bodies down here. They have a really good attacks available. I want to be able to Skullduggery and hold up the Desecrator, but that's not going to work. Alright, I'm just going to pick up my Lawbringer and pass. Skullduggery is very important here because I need to be able to respond to a pump spell on the Erynx. Because what they want to do is give it first strike, and then saddle it and attack to scry. Then I can Skullduggery to kill this mercenary and pump my Desecrator to win the combat against it. I will, Spider. Thank you. It's slightly risky to do it this way. Hmm. So I think the actual way to do it is like this. And then black 2, eat this mercenary. And then this makes a treasure. And then if they have a burn spell or something, I can still Skullduggery to kill the Airings. Or they just didn't read the Boneyard Desecrator, which no one ever does. I don't understand. Everyone just lets me eat a creature by eating one of my like mercenaries. I don't get it. All right, we're on 100% land draws again. Feels like every game, but it's fine. We're just gonna pass and wait things out. They haven't given me a target for the Lawbringer. I need to draw some non-land cards, but we're in a good position. I can wait to do that. If they kill the Boneyard Desecrator, that changes very fast. We immediately stop being in a good position. Ooh. They can pick up Baron Bertram with that, and that's a huge problem for me. Ugh. Dang, where's my rares? I want some rares. I want to draw some rares. I don't remember what rares I have, but I want them. I'm gonna have to sack my Ruststein here. I can't let this stick around. It just generates too much value. I can check between games, Kaiser. Alright, what's the order of operations here? Lawbringer first. Sacking the Rutstein. Hollow Marauder's cost won't change. But I get to draw a card off the Hollow Marauder first. So we'll do that first. Ooh, can I just kill this? Would I rather just kill this? Thanks, Taxu. I had to kill Baron Bertram. It's just a matter of how. Am I going to use the Tether, the Lawbringer? I think I'd rather use the Tether, because it's the same amount of creatures in play, right? Yeah, we'll just Tether Baron Bertram and pass. They both also, Lawbringer hits more. It hits non-land permanents. But, like, I would be swapping a 3-2 for a 3-2 here. But I'm not taking 5 damage this way from Rakdos Joins Up. What's the green for? Slightly worried. 1, 2, 2 3s. A 1, 2, 3 3s. Hell of a draw. Damn. Really good draw. Because it deals 2 here. So I'm going to use Skullduggery to keep it alive. Target creature I control and a creature I don't. This is my win condition right now. I have to let them play their reach creature next turn and then Lawbringer it. Hey, Vault Plunderer was a great draw, though. One mana. I can do both. So if they double block, I trade with 2 of them, and I can eat 1 creature. If they triple block, I can sack 2 creatures to wipe their board. No, but then they can just not block and crack back, and that's bad for me. I'm loving Attack Stew. I'll wait until the ad's over. Hey, Christmas. Yeah, but like I get it. I mean, see, I do like the colors. Yeah, we're just gonna pass. All I need to do is kill the reach creature. Although I might not even bother and just tap the reach creature. Hollow Marauder ends the game in 5 turns. Let's see if we can get there. Tether. Tethering the Marauder. That's fine. I'll Lawbringer it back. Ooh. Didn't expect them to do it on the Desecrator. I guess they really want this attack. Could just offer this trade. Or I could sack my Vault Plunder and just keep attacking. Just infinite lands, though. I don't hate freeing the Desecrator, but it also feels like my worst option. Yeah, no, I was waiting. I'm loving the new set tax, dude. I think it's so much fun. It's all the games have been interesting. When you feel good, even when you lose, that's a good set. I can take out the Tether to get back my Desecrator. Or I can take out the Sharpshooter to get this attack in. I'm going to take out the Sharpshooter. Get this attack in. No, the 3/4 is such a good blocker. I'll just get my Tether back. Or my Desecrator back. And then pass. I don't want to trade with the Sharpshooter. Then I can tap down their Sharpshooter on end step and just keep doing that for a while. Keeping it with my Marauder. Like, currently, we are at parity. Oh, sure thing. Let me find it. Wow! Wow, that's a really good draw. Damn. I need them to miss one of these draws. But a body every turn. Bloodhustler's a good one. I'm gonna start attacking for real. Because the Outlaws Merriment wins the game eventually. Alright, Blood Hustler down. Definitely getting in for 4. Am I getting in with the Desecrator too? Not this turn. This is going to be really, really difficult. Lifelink and haste. They all have haste. The one has lifelink. Can you stop top decking mythic rares? Please. Okay, this Blood Hustler can put us all the way back in the game on its own. I would be okay top decking lands if they weren't all planes. They're all planes. I do need to hit my land drops in case I draw Rutstein specifically. Like, Black Sources would be great here. Alright, you got a 3/1 trample haste. Where did I put this? Ghost Song. Why can't I search for YouTube links on Discord? There we go. Now I can. I'm going to let them attack. Because it's kind of the last chance that I have to let them attack. Alright, end step, tap your reach creature. Blood Hustler grows. It's really tough, bouncy. Love it. I think I'm gonna eat the medic with my Desecrator. So 4 puts him to 7, 1 puts him to 6. If I need a fresh card and the treasure. Alright, so hang on. It's 3, 4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 9 mana. Lets me 6 activate. Yeah, I need this card. I need to have extra black mana. Cool. That's going to be really handy. All right, before this mana goes away, I'll use the Blood Hustler. Now I have Desecrator activation and Keykeeper activation up. They can double block the Desecrator. So let's say I swing out here with 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I hit for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Activate the Hustler for lethal. If they have removal, do I die on the Crackback? No. It's safer to just attack with the Hollow Marauder and go for lethal next turn. In case of that. Holy crap! How is everybody drawing all these rares so fast? Alright, but she does not herself have lifelink. But this instant speed tether. Oof. He literally drew 6 lands and has not drawn another land this game. Like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've drawn more than 9 non-land cards. Yeah, the fire that gains life is a problem. It's a good thing I didn't swing out, though. I would have lost. But I have Unfortunate Accident this turn. This Outlaw's Merriment. Alright, who you pinging? I love that this is a card that can commit a crime, but only 33% of the time. I found it. I think this is still going to be a win. They need to miss. Sooner or later, they need to draw land. They have not drawn a land in several turns. Cool. All right, attackers can happen. Get in with everything, please. Hey, Gibbon. It seems like they are 4-color. This board is very tense, but I have more activated abilities than they do. Yeah, it really was. They're mono red splashing green and white for Annie Flash and black for Rakdos joins up. Which is cool. I love that this is a splashable card. All right, end step, tap. I think it's still going to be the Sharpshooter just because it's their best blocker. That doesn't have lifelink. Do I need to Unfortunate Accident? No, I don't. All right, still only drawing lands. But let's do some math. Tap the Holy Cow, kill the Annie Flash. They end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers. So it's not lethal. So I want to hold up Blood Hustler and Unfortunate Accident. All right, this is the last attack I'm going to get with my Marauder. Well, I'm not attacking with the Keykeeper because I'm using it on the cow. But I only get to attack with that every other turn. But I have 8 mana left. Alright, so they did get the lifelink, which is really annoying. Alright, 3, 9, 10 mana. So that means if they attack with the Cleric, I'm going to block with Rutstein, eat it with my Desecrator, use a treasure to shoot him twice with the Hustler, then untap and shoot him twice with the Hustler. Math OP. Go to blocks. Block with Rutstein. Before damage is dealt, eat Rutstein. So they don't get any life. Go to damage. End step. Black, green, white, white. Blood Hustler. This is the song, Herix. I really like it. Blood Hustler. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blood Hustler. Good game. This is how you use 16 mana. Jamie, hey! How's it going? I did have fun in that match. Thanks so much for the raid. How are you liking this set? Are you loving it? I'm loving the set. Look at my opponent's board. They just never drew lands and only drew mythics. So I had to kill them with 8 activations of Blood Hustler, and we got there. I'm a black-white aristocrat splashing for 2 honest Rutsteins. Been really happy with it so far. Like, I had this unfortunate accident that I didn't have to play. I did have to throw away my creatures so that to my Boneyard Desecrators so that they wouldn't gain any life off of this merry outlaw, and then just drain them with Blood Hustler until they died. It did. This is part of like the Pokemon initiative to reward creators for making Pokemon stuff. Jamie, look at this. I realized I can use this on stream now. This is what my local game store does. Might be hard to see. Hang on. These are the trophies my local game store does for pre-releases. So the big event 5-0, you get mug for winning, and you get free drinks. Crystal, hey! Oh, by the way, we have a lot of you are subs now because Foxy very generously gifted out 50 subs because she's the sweetest. But thank you so much for the raid. I'm Scuffle. I do face streams and I'm a VTuber as well, mostly based on my mood. But really into this set, I have no idea what our rank is. Come and play in our pre-releases. They're kind of tough. So like, they're 5 or 6 rounds usually, and the winner gets the trophy, but I love a trophy. Oh, also the trophy comes with free drinks at all pre-releases, as long as the set is in standard. What's our rank? Griffin's Comics. All right, I'm Diamond 4 right now. I don't like not being able to see my rank. But I'm Scuffle. I do competitive content. I try and keep things educational. Draft is my favorite, but this Saturday I am going to do a standard showcase. Going to play a few rounds with every major standard deck until we understand how they all play, and we'll get it. Yeah, Crystal, I'm doing face streams now, a reasonable amount of the time. Oh, let's take a quick look. So if you want to hop in our Discord, anybody, we do... I try and help people out between rounds. Sorry, these are my notes. I'm just making sure I don't have anything to add. Draft help. All right, so let's see. You've got the Tycoons. You have some good token makers. There is Lullaby. You have to think a little bit about what you're trying to do here. And I don't think this is a very aggressive deck. Kaiser, I think that this is a grindy deck because cards like Prosperity Tycoon and Outlaw's Merriment, they win the game eventually over time. So you're going to want to take out the cards that don't really aid with that. I still like Ride Down, but like Reckless Lackey, Skullcrack, they're not really good for this kind of deck because you aren't trying to burn them out. Like Ariad's Lullaby and Skullcrack are inherently at odds with each other. Ariad's Lullaby is a defensive spell, Skullcrack is a very aggressive spell. So we're going to cut the Skullcrack, we're going to cut the Reckless Lackey, the Quick Draw. Oh wait, I didn't see these over here. I don't think High Noon is good enough, it's just expensive. I don't know. Which one is Sterling Supplier? Oh, that's the plot guy. All right, your cuts are going to be High Noon. I think Kambal is almost worth a splash, but you don't have anything to aid it. We're going to cut Kambal. We're going to cut... Dang, I really want to splash Kambal and Baron Bertram. Do you have any other treasure makers? You've got the Lackey and the Mine Raider. That's not quite enough, but this is a solid red-white mid-range deck. I'll keep this. All right, cut 1 Griffin, both black cards, Trick Shot, High Noon, Reckless Lackey, Skullcrack. Got it? We want turn 2 Blood Hustler, and then Skullduggery up if possible. I need to dig for a black source. Great. Yeah, fair. Hey, Griffin's has Dragons, or New York has Dragon's Den. That's where I used to play. I hate putting down a Blood Hustler on turn 2 when they have all this mana up. I don't have turn 3 play. I'm gonna pass. Bloodhustler doesn't grow this turn. There's so much good 2-mana removal. It's just not worth it. All right, now I'll put down the Bloodhustler because Skullduggery offers some protection if it's a Thunder Salvo. And I missed out on 1 damage. That was the cost. I kind of want this. Just good fixing. So I might just try and reanimate it for the 3 life. Yes, I do Nostalgia. I do have time to build that. I may not do the whole thing. It really depends on how long it takes. I might do 2 drafts. But I would like to. I'm interested in it. Skullduggery brings it up to a 3/3 and this down to a 1/2. But then I don't have a backup play except to take up the shield on their turn. Or I kind of want to just reanimate this, enable my land drops. I'll pass. We can end step, take up the shield. Or just unfortunate accident if they give me a good target. I'd rather wait a little bit to use my crimes because of Overzealous Muscle. It gives me a good attack. Yeah, they're really good. I think they're so generally splashing in this set is going to be more about the lands you have available rather than the color, the fixing you have, rather than the cards you have to splash. All right. Well, we'll test for a removal spell. I'll get in with the Hustler, see what they do. Yeah, I'll do my best. It might be... If this draft goes to 7 wins, it'll be after this draft. Otherwise, I'll do 1 more draft. I really want to draft today. I'm going to have to spend a real removal spell on this, aren't I? Take up the shield is so powerful here. Take up the shield is what allows me to take these hits and not have to trade. They do have a lot more colored mana available now. Ooh, are they going to sack a creature? I'm surprised. I mean, they gave up a 4/5 for a 5/4. I'll reanimate that when I need to kill another creature. Ooh, actually, let's just check and see what creatures they have. Well, not gonna lie, that's really, really scary. Rutstein, Badlands Revival, and Baron Bertram. I can reanimate in Skullduggery. 2 Badlands Revivals, though. No wonder they were so willing to do this. Alright, that's more value than I can compete with. The double Badlands Revival. Which means I need to switch gears. Really get the kill here. I need to push damage. Alright, we're going to take Baron Bertram. And we're going to immediately reanimate it. They're likely to block here. I need to play my planes ahead of time. I think I'd rather Skullduggery than take up the shield. They still get back both their creatures. You get to replay the Lawbringer. Dang. I shouldn't have attacked there because I need to be able to protect my Baron Bertram and I didn't want them to reanimate yet. I think that attack was bad enough to be a loss. But damn, Rutstein, Badlands Revival, that's not what you want to see. Hey, Quebec. Hey, King. Dang, and they top decked the land they needed to Rutstein and... Oh, they didn't need the land to do that. I think it was a loss. I think that was too big a misplay. Yeah, this line... Badlands Revival, Ruthless Lawbringer, Rutstein, it's just wild. All right, well, I'll still get in there. Now they'll block and try and Badlands Revival it back. They're going to just try and flood me with value, and I need to flood them with size. So they're still willing to just give this up. I can pressure them enough. This is their whole turn, every turn for a while. They get to pick up 3 creatures twice. And then they're going to sack this to try and eat this, and I get to take up the shield on it. And then they're going to do it again. I just need to respond to the cast to make sure that they only have 1 creature in play. This is going to be really tricky. I'm not getting this life, unfortunately. Wow, they just drawn the lands they needed to keep the mana flow every turn. Alright, they're going to do it again. They'll keep picking up creatures. Their hand was perfect, and then they drew the lands they needed every turn for a while. I get to hit him for 7 here. Alright, but that is all the Badlands Revivals. I'll respond. They don't have a creature to sacrifice. I can hit for 7 this turn, puts him to 8. I can hit him for 8 this turn, puts him to 7. I think I have to. This is finally the end of their loops. They can Greenblade and Baron. And then block and eat. So they are on... If they draw a removal spell, I lose. That's where we're at. Sack a creature. Destroy a creature. Get in for 8. Then end step, put them to 6 and grow. They can Greenblade, Baron, ping me. But they don't have good blocks on the Hustler. They can't Baron and eat the creature they get. Presumably, these cards matter. If they have a removal spell, I die, but been the case for a little while. That's really good right now. And step Plink. Forest, ping and pass. If I swing, this just dies. We'll pass. We're going to try and get the win with the Blood Hustler. No attacks? We're so far behind. Like, this combination of 4 cards is something that I would have told you cannot be beaten ahead of time. But we're getting there. We're trying. They netted 11 cards off of this. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 11 cards off of those 4 cards. Posse for 8 is great. Have to block or I'll die because this is for 7 here. I'm gonna take it. Like, Blood Hustler is my win condition right now. If they kill it, I lose. That's where we're at. But they aren't guaranteed to kill it, so let's see what we can do. So, Form a Posse is a late game card. Like, that's the trick with Form a Posse. So they did have 9 damage here. I guess I could have blocked. So Foreign Posse is a control card. Red-white is not an inherently aggressive archetype. You need to decide how aggressive you are. So like that deck we just looked at from Kaiser, that was a mid-range late game card. What do you have? They have to have something, right? But what does it matter? Fierce Retribution would work anyway. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Baron Bertram. Get in there. Show me what you got. So there's kill a tap thing, but that's a sorcery. There's kill an attacking creature, but they can just cast that for 6 mana. There's no, as far as I know, just okay, that'll do it. I mean, that keeps them alive. It doesn't win them the game. Last turn. A removal spell does still kill me. Ooh, but they can play Baron Bertram, sack their treasure to draw a card, and this removal spell will die. Man, I should have played out the Townfolk so I don't die to a removal spell. Yeah, I was supposed to play out the Townfolk. Block because I gotta. So I do think, like, you can take removal. You need removal, but you don't need to take as much removal as you see, because you will never be able to take as much removal as you see. I cannot believe there's a chance we beat this 5-card combo even. And step Plinkyu. Any 2 creatures here are lethal. Ooh. So Outlaw's Fury lets me block with 2. I don't have 12 mana to plink them twice. I can't really attack here. Link Breaker was a great draw. 1, 2, 3 for the townsfolk. So now I can block, block, block. Take 1, 2, 3. They have so many different lethal draws. But they're not guaranteed to have them. Oh, okay. It's a good start. That doesn't do it. That's only 5 damage here. 2 here. 3 here. They can... Oh, they can't plot it, can they? You can play that card, but you can't plot it. If anybody else wants to show me, we were not super lucky. We played this so sharp. Look at this. They Badlands Revival on his Redstein Lawbringer, a 3rd creature, twice. After casting on his Redstein and Lawbringer once. Also, we haven't won yet, because they can eat the Sharpshooter with Baron Bertram. Ooh, they did that wrong. Did they crime me? They didn't crime me. So this can't sack to kill me. Alright. They were definitely supposed to eat that pre-combat, just in case they drew a sorcery speed removal spell. They did draw removal, though. I just waited until after the 5th Lawbringer to use it. And then I used my unfortunate accident, which I baked. I held it in my hand to stop the Lawbringer. We need to stop Baron Bertram. We need to jump block here and trade where I can. Take 3. They're like, they did not think they could lose. Like, I know people who would have scooped when they saw that hand. When your opponent has perfect mana and a perfect engine, things can get difficult. Yeah! Oh my god, that game was so difficult. Alright. One more and then I got a smoothie. The one's really good. I pick it very aggressively. Alright. Oh, you can't see this. I see what you were saying. I'm going to drop the Arid Archway to a 4. It's not free in any given deck. But I'm going to go ahead and raise the ceiling and the difficulty. The 1/1 who grows when you commit a crime. If I had a Black Swords, I'd keep this. Pixie into Humiliate is such a good start, but like I can only cast 1/1/1 flyer here. Wow, we hit mulligan to 5 a lot today. I'll keep this, put back a Rutstein. Yeah, it's really good. Skinvic? Oh, I do... We're writing my primer for a draft. So, like, I do all the stats, but then these I generate... Well, my buddy Lion generates all of these. So, like, the different types of removal and the different creature types present in every set. So that's how I do my set review, it's all data-driven. I do a data-driven set review before the set is legal whenever we get the spoiler. So that was like 2 weeks ago. And shape of the format. And now I get to test everything out. But yeah, I'm trying to get my primer up for Friday, so I'm getting as much experience as I can. Well, we're going to take some damage from this Lackey before we can do anything about it. This hand is not a great 6, but it could be a lot worse. I like Desecrator a lot for just getting me stable. Oh, thank you, Sand. Thank you, Bouncy. Yeah, so I also update our tier list for the gathering.gg every Monday. If you want to check it out. As much as I want to, I'm pretty sure they've got the burn spell, but I still want to just get the Humiliate off, because the 2 for 2 at least. Bedevil. They can cast the Bedevil right away, and they have no other plays. I can answer the Desecrator pretty consistently. It's a good hand. They just don't have the 4th land yet. But once they do, they get to just deal with my Desecrator using the Assassin. Alright, how are these turns going to play out? I'm going to make a 2/2 for blocking. They're going to untap, and they're not going to Bedevil. But they're going to play a land. Then they're going to play a 4th land and the Desecrator. Or a 4th land and the Assassin. I think it's got to be the Assassin. Is the creature I'm worst at dealing with here. I can handle everything else. I'm very good at letting them kill my creatures. Yes, it is better than normal, and it's not good against everybody, but it's good against me. Because I'm not... The flyer is worth the whole card. A 2/2 flyer is not always worth the whole card against every deck, but it is against me. I'm going to have to spend a real removal spell on it, because all the flyers in my deck have 2 toughness, which means I just don't want this to be worth 2 cards. All the rest of these, they're worth 1 card. That's fine to me. I'm going to play the Desecrator. They're going to Bedevil it, and then I'm going to untap and reanimate it. I'd rather play a Forest and Rutstein it. Rutstein? I think you would say the S twice. I'm going to let that... I'm going to not attack because they're going to Bedevil this. I may also reanimate this if I get a good chance for it. This is my pack 1 pick 1. Love this card. Also, thanks for the follow, Skinvic. I'm sorry I didn't get to do that properly, but I really do appreciate it. I was really hoping to draw a relevant spell instead of the only spell in my deck that I can't cast. This is the only spell in my deck that I can't cast because the other Rutstein's on the bottom. It is, but you... Okay, here's the trick for splashing. Start with the lands. The fixing is more important and difficult to get than the good cards you want to splash. I really think I had to pick up the Desecrator. It's going to go so badly because then they can Consuming Ashes after I double block. Like, I can try and trap them here, but they are going to be thinking about this because it's in their graveyard. But paying 4 life to have Consuming Ashes cast and then taking another 3 damage, also really bad. We're in a really tough spot. If I do nothing, I just take 3 to 4 damage. But then I can draw a land, put down Overzealous Muscle. That still gets consumed. Alright, we're getting in. Because the only good play I have here is to reanimate something with a good ETB, which is their Rooftop Assassin and not my Desecrator. But they didn't take the bait, that's okay. No, we just don't have good lines. Forest doesn't he play the Muscle or the Rutstein? Feels real bad, but we mulliganed to 6 and we drew very badly. So let's see. We have to take a lot of lumps in order to try and recover. I kind of want to listen to this Gengar song again now. It's stuck in my head. Alright, it's playing next. I'm in like an upbeat, bouncy kind of mood for music. If you have suggestions for that, following me does give you enough channel points to do that. Okay. I didn't think I'd get to untap. They have 2 mana up. They block here, and then I take out the shield, then they just eat it, and they draw a card and get a treasure and a counter. If I attack here, then I can gain 5 before it gets Consuming Ashed. What they really want is for me to double block, though. This exile effect. Bad draw. Taking 5 at least on the crackback. They both have Menace. Puts me to 6. Try and erase this. If I put them to 5, puts them to 12. That's a 4-turn clock. They put me 5. Gain 4. I don't gain the life here. Damn it. I have to let them Consuming Ashes and hope they drew a removal spell different. If it's not, oh, that's a very good question, Kaiser. If it's not, you can request, like, you can change your request. Usually it gets put up eventually. You want the reprise or the first one? That looks like, oh, here it is. All right, it's on the playlist. I really like the Radio Demon's initial song. Yeah, that was kind of what I was afraid of. But if I don't attack there, they don't spend the turn Consuming Ashes. So I'll go to 6. Likely I'm going to tap out for the Overzealous Muscle. Well, that's not the worst. If I can draw a green source for Honest Rutstein and hold take of the shield, I can win. Not a green source, but it does let me double block for all of how bad that is. But if I untap with the Overzealous Muscle and gain 6, I can race again. Wow, double the devil. Pretty good. I'm gonna take 2 here. Ooh, draws have been extra bad. We'll take out the shield and hope that they didn't draw a... Wow. My opponent had all removal. And it just didn't work out. Yeah, I'm aware. Your draws were good and mine were not. Alright, good game. Wow, it would have been nice if we drew... I think just went very poor. Let's go again. I need a little more coffee after this game. I have always used this app to open Spotify.com checked, and yet. Alright, it's in the queue, Herix. Thanks, buddy. Oop. A little slow. We were really looking for another creature. But if I can get a creature into the graveyard with conduit pylons, I can pick it up with Retstein. So a big creature would be good. But we just want to draw a non-land card. So I'm probably going to pick this up with the Arid Archway to surveil again. Hmm. 3/7, still 7. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna keep this. Then I swamp and Binding Negotiations, Plains and Baron Bertram. Okay, that worked out great. Ooh, are they gonna target themselves? I did surveil one to the top, so they might target me. Links are good. Links work really well, Herix. Swamp. Bind. Hello, that's a Primal Might. I think Primal Might is like... This is one of the best cards in the set. It's so powerful. And I'd rather... The Snakeskin Veil is a mild problem. Like, Skullduggery helps a lot with that. Ooh, Lawbringer is great here. We're expecting them to Consuming Ashes here. But I'm okay with that because it turns them off the turn of this plot for a turn. Like, it looks like Take of the Shield is going to be a combat trick this game. Do still just want a creature in the graveyard for Retstein. Let's see if I can get one there. Hey, that'll work. Merriment is very good, but it's grindy, right? Like, that is not an aggressive card. And I think playing to win the game with Merriment is a good idea. They're probably just dropping this guy this turn. They might also plot it so that they can be sure to have Snakeskin Veil up, and that's fine. Alright, I just need to order these right. So, Overzealous Muscle first. And Swamp. Lawbringer. That's how sure I was they wouldn't block this. I needed that Retstein, but I knew they would not block. Alright, if I get done tap here, have Overzealous Muscle be indestructible on my turn and indestructible on their turn, I'm very likely to win this game. I'm okay with them using Snakeskin Veil and the Skullduggery here, so I'm just going to offer this trade. Go to damage. Ooh, they played nothing. Yes. What have you got? I'm scared. It just builds. It never stops building, but it starts on a xylophone solo and then builds. This is the Mashal opening. It was a fine show. Amazing opening. I think it's the best opening this season. I'll play a Forest just for when I draw my second Honest Rutstein. It's a tough race to win, but it's winnable. This Miner's good here. Like, it's a real clock. Take Up the Shield I'm relying on Take Up the Shield to gain me 6 life this game. Assuming that they're putting out chump blockers. That's not a bad draw. I'm gonna keep the land in case they play the 4-2. I'd be a little careful because I don't get the mercenary if they use this. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for that. And Take Up the Shield and Skullduggery. So I don't have to play this. Cool. I think this is the best anime opening this year. It's just so unique. All right. I need to get this on the block. I need to beat Snakeskin Veil. That's where we are. So I'll play out Vengeful Townsfolk. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just going to be 4 for the Unfortunate Accident. And then 2 for Take Up the Shield. We're going to Skullduggery to bait the Snakeskin Veil. This is from Hasbin Hotel. This is another redeem. Alright. Odd Loop. I think I might owe you... I don't know if I have your second one in queue. Alright. Let's pull the Snakeskin Veil out. Nope, they didn't attack. Well, I need to draw a non-land card to pull the Snakeskin Veil out, so... Alright, how's that? Yeah, I just gotta rely on my instants here. I have to make them make the first move here. They just won't block if I attack. And the 6 life, I would be able to, racing here, but they played 2 Spinewoods Paladins. So that's plus 6 life, plus another 6 life. So they should be at 4 here. But that just goes to show how good life gain is. I think that lets me start attacking with the muscle. Because I can double block in order to bait the Snakeskin Veil. Green, white for the medic. So now I can double, like, the thing is, I still need to make the first move is attack. Second move is block. I need them to make the first move because then they also have to make the first response. And I get to respond with Skullduggery to pull out the Snakeskin Veil, and then respond to a removal spell with Take Up the Shield or the Snakeskin Veil with Unfortunate Accident. So this gives me the advantage in options. All right, Skullduggery. +1, +1, -1, -1. It's a mount? Oh, it gets +1. Okay. I didn't realize it got +1, +1 if it wasn't a mount. I have to waste my Take Up the Shield here. Oh no! Why did it tap like that? Auto tap, no! Whoops. Well, they may do nothing here. So it might not matter. Oh god, the life gain's too much here. Mace is black, yes. It doesn't matter, really. Mace is black, and I can filter a black, so I can still cast this for 4, but I don't get a mercenary out of it. Alright, well, we are back to a board stall with the second paladin. If they only had one paladin, I would be attacking here. Both flooded kind of bad. For 9. Well, that is why I was keeping this land. Is this an opening? This is familiar. I need a blocker for this Marauder. Oof. I think they got me with this. I just don't have an answer for it. I can start attacking with the town folk. We'll play the Link Breaker first, act like I've got a sack outlet. Then I can have 2 sack creatures. But this is a huge problem. I can't kill it with a Snakeskin Veil. I can't even fire the Unfortunate Accident. Because then I risk the Snakeskin Veil killing me in... so they are going to hit me for 4 here. If they pre-combat Snakeskin Veil, I can Unfortunate Accident. If they don't Snakeskin Veil and hold it to protect their creature, see what they attack with. Then I can start attacking here. I'm going to have to attack here just to gain the 1 life. Because otherwise Snakeskin Veil is lethal. It does not. That's okay. I just got to be more careful with my spree cards. That's more than a little annoying. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lands. They're 10. I guess that's fine. I mean, this is a lethal attack, and this can't block. Then on the crackback... I think I just need to make them have a second pump spell. We'll just get in with the town folk again. I can't play YouTube songs, Bouncy. I need the Spotify link. Oh! So I haven't seen that show, but I do just watch openings and endings sometimes, because I love music videos. I'd like it if they took this. I'm not expecting them to. Wow, the Simon's Paladin was very good in this grindy match. Probably. This known Snakeskin Veil has completely colored the entire game, which is cool. I think this is really cool. I'm glad I took this Primal Might. We would have lost. But the Snakeskin Veil has been a problem, and I respect their wherewithal. That does do it. Good game. What a top deck. Damn. Yeah, we just flooded out real bad. And it happens. Wow. The extent of our flooding is difficult. Good game. I do recognize this song. This one I know. Why doesn't it open? Dang. We drew pretty badly, but we played sharp. That was a lot of fun. All right, I'm going to rearrange stuff because I need... I'll be right back. Dang, I think this deck was better than 3-3. We just need, like, that was a win with a second removal spell or more creatures in general. Like, we didn't have the creatures to be able to block so that we could attack with our Overzealous Muscle. Because Overzealous Muscle was a great attacker there, but we just flooded a bit. I do want to draft again. You want to do a self-mill deck? All right, we'll get this started really quick. So this is Nostalgia's Redeem. We're just gonna take a quick look, and then we'll get back to drafting. So the only cards that aren't in the tier list right now, Bouncy, are the big score cards. The big score cards are not currently in the tier list. Oh, I don't want to open packs right now. I mean, I guess we can open packs. Just so annoying to navigate back to the deck. All right, any requests? What should I open? Shoot, I need water. I'll be right back. Sure, Nostalgia, but I really don't have time to do like a 2-hour thing. So we're just going to do a quick build and take a quick look. The thing is, Nostalgia, I just don't see this being better than an existing dredge list with like prized amalgams. I mean, the Hollow Marauders are good. I do not own 4 Botanical Sanctums. Here, we can do 10 Lord of the Rings packs. Oh, okay. Wait, is Prized Amalgam not an Explorer? How far back does Explorer go? Definitely own Blooming Marches and Botanical Sanctums. Why? Why can't I craft this? Wow, that's annoying. Because I don't play a lot with these. You have no basics? We do need basics. Also, blue feels entirely unnecessary. It just is not worth it for just the Secret Keepers. I'm willing to run them to kick the Lurgoyfs, but there's no way the Secret Keeper is good enough here. Okay. All right, let's see what else we have available in South Mill. Yeah, but this is an all-creature build with Imori anyway. I like Gnawing Vermin. I do tend to just like Undead Butler and everything also. In this style of deck. So you have 0 interaction. And 0 ways to win with large creatures. We need to find a way to grant trample. We need a way to win. There's no way to win at this deck. Yeah, but it's a new Mori deck. Yeah, I can't. I'm not doing it. That's not something I can do on stream, though, Nostalgia. I can't just stop and. Like, I'm happy to do this off stream, too. But if I'm building the deck on stream, it's got to be visual. Dina Fling. I don't hate it, Zoni, but it's the same problem, right? So, like, how does this deck win? What does this deck do against creatures that can block? Like, this deck is very good at putting out a 10/10. All of these creatures are going to be huge, massive creatures. They're all going to be 10/10s, 20/20s, and that's great. But, like, then what? Then your opponent blocks or he plays removal. So we need to adjust. We need to get more out of the graveyard here. Oldazoni could, but this deck doesn't ever actually get to 6 mana. No card in this deck actually costs more than 2 mana. We curve out at 2. So we could do roots, or we could just run actual flings. There's lots of red ones, but it's just not. And then the other one is Iara, but that's mana value. Although that's pretty good. Like being able to fling Hollow Marauders for 7, I like that. Mm-mm. Iara is very fragile though. Let's see if we can give her haste. Like the other problem is that Nostalgia hates good. So we're going to need to. I like Likeness Looter. We're going to need to make this work with only bad cards. Yeah, I mean, like I like this. So I like, but we are size oriented. This is a size oriented build. So we need to figure out how to take advantage of that size. All right, I need water. I'll be right back. I'll finish out the song redeem first. Ooh, I like that Ganj. There's cycle trample counters. Yeah, I mean, we can only put one type of card in. That is probably a good idea. If we're going to be all creatures. We do want to just max out on creatures anyway. But I'm going to cut the Amori. I don't think, like, it's not worth the extra card. I kind of want to just make this a Roots deck. That's so good at pumping through. What do you think about making an Insidious Roots Nostalgia? Well, I think the Stalactite Saga is going to grow every turn. Does give us access to a lot more value. Yeah, but so many of them also produce more 2-drops. Hmm. We cut the Lurgoyes. I do like keeping the curve low. Let's see what we can do to win the game. I think that there's probably a crime roots deck build. I almost want to run like the Ruthless Rippers. I like. We just need some interaction. Hmm. I really want. I feel like red is so much better than blue. Then we can run the Cell Swords. What do you think about cutting blue Nostalgia? And then running red in the same splash for Cal Cell Sword? All right. I want to rebuild this with all 4 Cell Swords. Then we lose the Lurgoyf, which is too bad because I love this card. But that way, Undead Butler picks up our win condition. All right, I like that. I also think Death Bonnet Sprout ends up being a little weaker in terms of self mill because it requires you to like. It's like you said, it takes the. It's counter to our plan, right? Cards leaving the graveyard. I'd rather be on like Grasping Vermin. We are on 4 and 8 still. I think Somniphage is fine, and we can even run like a few like pathways. Best Release is close, but not quite there. All right, I like this. This will be cool. I always want a Mire Triton or 2. Oh, because I have them from 2 different sets for some reason. Could Seed of Hope. Definitely want some Takanumas. Ooh, I've always really liked Blanchwood Prowler because it always picks up something that you don't want. Wahoo Junkie, thanks so much. I like that. I like Skyfisher Spider a lot. It's tough on the curve because we want to keep our mana kind of low. Hmm. I feel like there's a 2-drop in green black that I liked. Tibar's close. We get to use it with Iara. Skull Prophet. That's what I'm always thinking of. I like Glowspore Shaman too, but I think the Skull Prophet's a little better. Butler's our best one. All right, what do we have with Flashback? Not as much as I thought there would be. All right, I think the ETBs are just better. All right, here's our self mill. Burrow Fiend, Stitcher Supplier, Gnawing Vermin. Thanks so much for the follow, Wahoo. I really do appreciate it. Are you talking about the game, Wahoo? I make those boards. I think we do just want all permanents. We can use Stalker and Gnawing Vermin to keep ourselves alive early. That way, Souls of Lost is a real thing we can fling. And I'll do the lands last. I like the 2 IR. I think that's just a fine alternative Calicel Sword. I think the bats are just so good for enabling. All right, we'll cut our Prowlers. I did like having the extra 1-drops, but I think Stalkers are a little weak. I do want all 4 Cell Swords. I think that's important. Hey, Kaiser. Yeah, I think Insidious Roots is more of a combo deck in Explorer, and I think it works, but you need a way to deal with actual graveyard hate. Hmm. We'll cut the Necromass. I like it, but it is the worst version of this effect. We need 3 more slots. 8 more self-mill. I guess Somniphage is weaker. All right, 21 lands. We want red to be kind of an afterthought. We don't need it until pretty late in the game, but Motor Hulk is great for getting us red. I like Malakir Rebirth in this deck. We have really good things to pick up with it. I don't hate Aghanim. There might be an ETB fling. 1 second. If I'm shining, everybody gonna shine. I'm spawn like this, don't even gotta try. I'm like Chardonnay, get better over time. Heard you say I'm not the baddest bitch you lie. Couple black leaves. We're much more interested in the red untapped lands, the black untapped lands, and the green untapped lands. We want all 4 Dark Boar pathways, we're sure. All 4 Blooming Marsh. We're not going to bother with, I guess I'll do a Blood Crypt. Oh, I forgot the fetches were banned. I mean, of course the fetches are banned. I just forgot that they would have been legal in Pioneer otherwise. All right, we want black, red. How many lands is that? 20. With 2 Malakir Rebirth. All right, we need 1 more cut. I think it's gonna be Molder Hulk. All right, how's that look? I love Molder Hulk. I played this card in Standard so much. We're not running basic lands. We're running Takenuma and Boseiju. Boseiju on the fence. I do think we want the Blackleaf Cliffs. Like, the turn 1 force is such a liability. So that's 4, 8, 12 green sources. That'll be fine. This is our basic land. All right. Anything else we want? How's that look, Nostalgia? I want to see if there's 1 more creature we can include. Damage. Power. Kazul's Fury? Close. We want it to be a creature if we can help it. There's some really good cards in this set. Like, the thing is, all of the bombs in this set are so powerful, but the rares are a problem only if you don't have the removal for it. But the reason that Bonnie and Oko and Rakdos are also good is they're resistant to removal. Thrill Seeker! Thank you so much. That is exactly the card I was looking for. Perfect. This is the missing piece. We're in great shape. Thank you so much, Fuzi. Shoot, I need some more water, and I will be right back. I'll be right back. Bye. But holler if you need me and shut the door if I'm too loud. Welcome. All right. Yakfuzi, thank you. I do like those checks. Give me 1 sec, because I keep clicking the wrong things. I'm back. I mean, I definitely appreciate the lurks. Like, all right, let's give this deck a try, and then we'll get back to the drafting. Normally, I'd go until I got to do the thing. But today I want to draft. So I will keep testing this. All right, so I got a nice latte and a nice smoothie and water. Oh yeah! Oh my god, that was such a debacle. I got a weird amount of follows from that though. Oh, I'm so glad, Kaiser. Like, I do think that's one trap to avoid. Red-white is definitely mid-range, not aggro. You can draft Hearthstone with 2 people now. I saw that today. You can do Tavern Brawl with multiple people. Okay, cool. This is a cool hand. We'll keep this. So the reason I like that deck is because Form of Posse makes Flood not the end of the world. I'm gonna bat because it looks like they're on blue-white control. That's really funny. I'm gonna take no more lies. My opponent's not gonna have anything to do next turn. If we resolve we'll never resolve Callous Sellsword in this game. But we only have to once. They're just gonna cycle the veto. We'll get in with both. But we can't fling. We'll never get to fling anything. I put down IR now while I can. Yeah, we'll get her down now. Playing the Citrus Supplier to mill 3 makes a Sonophage huge. It also makes just a board wipe a lot less devastating because the board wipe, the only real board wipe they can have here is temporary lockdown. Yeah, exactly. Because like Form Posse and Eartha Joe are both late game cards. They're just not aggro cards. They cycled to cycle. In for 2. Well, Vermin first. Creature, that's good. Dawn of Age is a 3/3. Let's see if they have the verdict. No verdict one time. Never, ever. However, we do have lethal here. This is gonna feel really good. Come on, 2 permanents. 3. No! We milled the only actual permanent. Oh, never mind. We're good. Sacrifice a swamp. Fling for 13. Okay, that deck seems pretty good, actually. I think it's worth pursuing nostalgia. That was a turn 5 kill on the... Shoot, yeah, turn 5 kill on the play. against hard control. Okay, love it. Let's draft. Good times. That's awesome, Kaiser. Like, that's a good trophy. But Kaiser, like, that is not an easy deck to play, so be proud. Good job. Ooh, this is a nice latte. I should have looked at the names. What does this do? I don't know all the big scorecards yet. I kind of just forgot to add them to the list, but other creatures get -2/-2. And it's a removal spell? What? It's a sweeper? That channels to be a removal spell? On a 5/4 menace? Why? Why does this card exist? I mean, it does harvest the misery really well. What else have we got? Consuming Ashes, Mystical Tether. Lots of good white cards in this pack. And an Armadillo. I may just try and go green-black grind. So the thing about the Spectre is, like, it's a great reanimation target. Yeah, but you just have to build around the Spectre. The thing is, it never really hits your own creatures because you just play it as a removal spell if you have creatures that would die to it. Wow, the fail case of this spell is 2 mana kill a creature. Very good, though. Ooh, I do want to try first picking Riku one of these days, but it does not follow a Harvester of Misery. What does? Vault Plunder, Visage Bandit. We could do blue-black control. I could take the Vault Plunder just to cut black. I don't like second picking this card, though. I think I'd rather take the Naturalist. This pack is especially weak. The Frontier Seeker is good. And so is Patient Naturalist. What do I feel like playing? I did black, white, and black, green. So we've done Aristocrats. I mean, the Aristocrats wasn't really an Aristocrats deck, though. I'll take the Vault Plunder. I don't like it, but I just get to cut black out of that pack completely, and that's valuable to me. All right, Kellen joins up. It's not really... doesn't mesh with what we've got. I could just take the Desert and try to be a 5-color Deserts deck. This is a really weak pack. I also like Pixie, just I have 2 good cards for picking up with Pixie. I'll take the Pixie. I'm happy to pick up both of these cards. I think Void Slime's a little too weak. I think Kellen joins up is a little too weak. And I think Mobile Homestead is solid. Yeah, but I've been really happy. I think the Pixie's kind of great. Dust Bowl, cool. Not great. I think Thunder Lasso is absolutely incredible in this format. There's also another very weak pack. Morning Surprise and Thunder Salvo are both solid. Varmint and Hound are both solid, and I'll take a Desert in general. But I like the Lasso. Ooh, a late enough Doc Orlock that I'm interested. Lots of green cards in this pack. This is telling me I should be green, so let's start moving into green. Clear Shot and Outcaster are both worth it. Yeah, let's move into green for Clear Shot. This is a good removal spell because it's instant speed, and you often get a 2-for-1 out of it. Outcaster might be better with specifically Pixie. I'll take the Clear Shot. I take Clear Shot pretty high because I like to attack. If you are good at setting up your combats and enjoy working for them, then Clear Shot is going to serve you a little bit better. But I am an attacker at heart. This is my pick for, like, biggest sleeper hit of the set. Like, most undervalued card by other content creators. So I am going to be picking it a little higher to try and prove that. Ooh, okay. Baron Bertram. Willie Abzan. I'd like to be blue-red, but I never see the blue-red cards in any of these drafts. All right, well, it looks like we're just going to be Abzan good stuff, and I will... You don't want to be a good stuff pile, right? The synergies are so powerful. Like, you can have enough mythics to be a good stuff pile, but, like, the thing is, this Nurturing Pixie and this Harvester of Misery, these are good in any kind of deck. So I might start moving more into tokens and sacrifice, or I can start moving more into enter the battlefield effects. But like the best things for those are going to be the ones that make bodies. So I want to try and find the bridges between the synergies that I have available. Fake Your Own Death is a good example. So is Vault Plunder. But I think I just want the Hard Bristle Bandit or Bandit's Hall. I do like Bandit's Hall a lot. I'm good at committing crime so far. I have been grinding a lot more than I thought. Maybe I should be higher on Vault Plunder than I am. I'm going to take the Bandit. It just lets me be a 3-color deck. Ooh! Alright, well, I have a Nurturing Pixie already. So let's just be an ETBs of deck. And enter the battlefield effects deck with this Possum. Also, white feels very open. The Bighorn and the Airynx and the Requisition Raid, none of them are great, you know, on their own, but together they're very powerful. So I'll start moving into a white a little more. And black's going to be more of a splash. Ooh, I think Getaway Glamour is really powerful, especially if we're going to be an Enter the Battlefields effect deck. Mystical Tether, solid. Actually, all of these cards are solid, but white's very open, so I'll take the Glamour. I will take the Naturalist because, as of right now, we are an Enter the Battlefields deck. Steer Clear is solid. We have only one mount, but I still like it. And I like Tornado, but proactive is more important than reactive right now, unless the reactive is very good. Ooh, I like the Keykeeper a lot. It commits crimes. Currently, I don't have a lot that cares about crimes, but I'm willing to work to change that. Use my black cards. Cool. So, like, I like Vault Plunder a lot when I can use it to saddle a Possum. Dust Bowl is so close to being good. I'll take the Griffin. It makes a token. I'm looking to upgrade it. I like Dance of the Tumbleweeds in this deck. You have to be, like, really heavily green for Dance of the Tumbleweeds, but that is solid. Oh, that coffee's really nice. Woohoo! Whenever you cast a creature spell, make a mercenary. Wow. Very good. There's also a Path to Exile. What a pack. I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards out of this pack. But we're definitely just taking Selvala. Very powerful. Makes a lot of mana. Treasure Dredger, Lockpicker, Mourner's Surprise, or Bandit. I'm going to take the Bandit because I have very good 4-drops right now. I'd like the Mourner's Surprise to table, and I'd like the Treasure Dredger to table. We're going to be base green-white with a black splash. This is my chopping block. Oh, let's do the mounts thing. This is... Oh no, I want both of these very badly. I'm going to take the Burrow Fiend over Miriam. They're both really powerful. Sorry, Miriam. I might actually table Miriam. Not likely, but I think the Burrow Fiend's better. If I had, like, all mounts already, instead of just literally one mount, I'd be a lot more interested in Miriam. But, like, as is, I'm interested in moving into the self-mill stuff. Memory Vessel. Oh, this is the Memory Jar. Alright, Back for More versus Patient Naturalist. I think I went Back for More, but it's pretty close. I have good things to pick up with Back for More. And I'm good at splashing right now. Plus, I could use some more instant speed. This is usually going to be 6 mana. Cool. This is a solid deck so far because we've got good early game attackers and then good late game options. Ooh, Rictus Robber is solid. We're actually not the best at stacking things. Primal Command, I do have good things to search up with it. Commando versus Rictus Robber. I want the Pixie too. I'm gonna take the Rictus Robber. I want good things to pick up right now. And this one does a little bit of everything. It makes a token, it puts out multiple bodies, and I can pick it up with the Possum to keep... like, I want the Pixie, but the Pixie's not really a one-drop. It's a late-game twin spell card. Could use a little bit more removal. Right now, black's a pretty light splash, which I'm okay with. I would even want more Vault Plunders just to pick them up. Or Possums. Raven, playable. Requisition Raid might be better here, because I'm pretty interested in pumping my team. I do like the Raven, but we're just not, like, the black 2-drops are not what we're interested in. Love Imp's Mischief, but probably not the pick. Another Keykeeper? If this were all creatures getting double strike, I'd be a lot more interested in it. I might just take the Desert. Take the Desert. I'm very likely to get all my 2s, but I may end up being really interested in criming. Ooh, Vault Plunder or second Rictus Robber. I need more 4-mana removal spells to get the most out of Rictus Robber. But Vault Plunder is great for saddling. I think Rictus Robber is still better. Concealed Courtyard. Ooh, Lively Dirge, though. Picking out creatures is very good for me. Searching up anything. I'm gonna take the Dirge. No, I'll take the Courtyard. I need my fixing. Sorry. Alright, Morning Surprise. We're looking for more things that we're interested in picking up. I'll take a Steer Clear. I want to upgrade this. Nothing, but I'll take a Mythic. Alright. Still looking to upgrade the Griffins, but I'll play them. So currently this is 23 cards. I think I'm splashing Oko here. What do you think? Do I have to take the Oko? I have 2 bandits. Like, okay, it's either Oko or Outcaster or Rise of the Varmints. This is a very powerful pack. I feel like I need to stop being a 4-color deck because I'm always a 4-color deck. But Oko.
You're standing between me and my prize. Now move.
I'm going to take the Bandit over Cactarantula and Make Your Own Luck and Ariad's Lullaby and the Bloodseeker because I really want to cast Oko. I want this Lullaby too. I need the Bandit if I'm going to play Oko. Buried in the Garden. That's a gift. It's a removal spell that lets me also fix my mana. Beautiful. What else have we got? Locomotive would be great. So would Stable Master. So would Varmint. So would Desert. But we're taking the Buried in the Garden. Getting that removal in. Removal and fixing in 1 card. I need more creatures to blink. Hmm. These are my non-creature spells. Vraska joins up has been interesting. Like, the secondary text on that is actually great. But I can villain as well. I'm gonna take villain as well. Yeah, all right, this deck's awesome. Frontier Seeker is a lot better, though. Hmm. The villain as well is so cool. We're taking the villain as well. I really just love it. I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea. Ooh, fixing, removal, or big creature. This one is fixing and a big creature. So it's between the armadillo and the tether. I'm gonna take the fixing and big creature. Would like a little more recursion than I have. I like the getaway glamour still. I think I like it more than the Airings because I don't really care about mounts. I'm gonna take the second getaway glamour. Prairie dog. Interesting. Townsfolk is good, so is Grizzly. But I think a 2/2 Lifelinker is just exactly what we're looking for in this deck. Omen Path Journey. Search up 5 land cards. Put a land into play each turn. That's not bad. I think I just want Frontier Seeker, though. No, I'm not white enough for it. Yes, I want the Deputy. I need the fixing. Did not expect to get the Outcaster back. I'd play Requisition Raid or Bighorn pretty happily. But a 3/3 that draws a card is what I want. I'm not really that interested in milling myself. I'll cut the Naturalist. Pick up a creature. I have good creatures to pick up. All right, Keybinder, Bloodseeker. I want the Keybinder. All right, 9 non-creature cards so far. We'll cut the Griffin. It's just my weakest one. I'm interested in Corrupted Conviction. But I think the Townfolk actually makes the cut. We're not going to play all 3 Keykeepers just because I don't have a lot of crimes. But I'll run 1. Pixie picks up what? Harvester's the big one. But I got 2 Getaway Glamours, so I just don't need it. Puts me at 17 creatures. We'll cut a few. 2 Mourner Surprises is kind of a lot. I don't mind the Wingsmith here either. It's a good blocker. I think Vault Plunder is actually pretty good because it's such a defensive deck. Oh, I have a Smoothie too. All right, I think I can get away with 16 lands. Is my only blue card because I have 3 bandits and a deputy. What are my actual crimes? What do I have that cares about committing crimes? I should check. Just these 3? Okay, we'll cut our spring and keep the island. Otherwise, this mana looks pretty good. We want to be base green-white with a little bit of black. So we'll go down to 3 swamps. That puts us at 4 black sources plus our 3 bandits and our silver deputy. That's a 16 land deck. The silver deputy. Our win condition is big things, big bombs, and a villainous wealth. I'm pretty excited to cast villainous wealth. I love this card. But our mana is solid. Removal. I don't know that we need Steer Clear or Requisition Raid. I like Dance of the Tumbleweeds in this deck. Is this a Thunder Lasso deck? I don't think this is a Thunder Lasso deck. We just aren't attacking. I thought we'd be attacking a lot. We're just not. Don't have a lot of great ways to trigger Baron, but that's okay. Did we just listen to this? I think we just listened to this. A good day. Well, I thought that was a smoothie cup. That was, in fact, a latte cup. I need more green mana. 4 to 8 green sources. I think that's correct, because I have to get down my bandits if I draw them. And I have so many more green cards than anything else. Cut the Keykeeper. Steer clear. Trade in the garden, back for more. Cut the Morning Surprise and the steer clear. The requisition rate. Alright, I like this. 4 color control, let's do this. I'm realizing now I should have put the desert in for 1 swamp so that I can have a backup blue source if my island gets milled. But this is very good. We're going to turn 3 Oko, turn 4 Selvala. This one's scary. I'm taking 4 this turn if they give me a treasure. But giving me a treasure is a huge cost. Now I have 5 mana this turn. I think I buried in the garden this plunder and cast another bandit. Ooh, or the show off. I think I need to deal with the show off. Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean, that's pretty scary. This is my turn 2. I took 9 damage. I might die here. Alright. I think I just need to get Selvala down and hope she survives. Because then she lets me cast all my spells. But if they have a removal spell, I die on turn before my 4th turn. They have lethal on me. That's how rare aggro decks work sometimes. Oh, okay. Alright, I mean, if this destroys target creature that was out damage this turn, I lose the game. So, no blocks. It's a hell of a turn 4. Alright, so I can make all of the ground blockers I need. I need to deal with the show off. Whenever I cast a spell, I get a 1/1. So if I cast the Outcaster, I make a 1/1. She taps for 3 mana. And then I can hold up, gaining 3 life. And I take 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. But if I draw a land, I can cast the Bandit. And then I can let this happen, gain the 3 life when they swing out, and block everything. Wow, I thought this hand was going to be so good. I missed the land. I can make 3 mana here. I just need them to not draw a non-creature spell. Because I need the 3 life from this armadillo to keep me alive. Like, I can play Oko, or I can play 2 more creatures. I need to not let them get to combat here. So, take 1 in the air, get pinged. Or they can top deck a lethal Alright, that's fine. Oh my god! That was too fast! Let's try that again. I think that hand was good, but we got crushed. Ooh. I mean, it's a little bit slow, but Townsfolk into Selvala is solid. And then I can turn 6 Tumbleweeds. So, like, I've got gaps. Gaps in what I can play. But it's not a bad start. Hmm. If I'd hit a land off of that, I could have cast another creature off Selvala to make more blockers and still cycled off the treasures. Yep. I get away, Glamour. Just 3 mana to destroy target creature is solid. And like the risk of your opponent. Oh, I'll just put down the Townfolk. It's so low risk. And you can use it to blink a creature. Oh, Intimidation Campaign is a scary one. I think we just gotta hit him for a while. Villainous Wealth for 3 isn't bad. Could be a lot better. But the 2 mana we get off Selvala lets us dance. Also, I'm okay playing this as a 5 mana 5/5. I'd rather play it as a 6 mana 6/6 draw a card. Or a 6 mana 7/7 draw a card, but we have to get to attack with Selvala first. Either way, we end this. If they kill a creature, we still have a 4/4 at the end of it. We're assuming they can kill Selvala. That's awesome. That means we can blink it. I kind of want to try and get extra cards out of this, so we're just going to pass. Keep using our 4/4. We can free our Selvala here. I think I probably free our Selvala anyway. Just to keep the clock going. This is the main problem with the Intimidation Campaign. It's really positive on cards, really negative on tempo. Oh no! I was trying to do this before their end step, but it's fine. They need to play a creature first. Yeah, I wasted a turn there. That's on me. Learning. This is not the usual version of this song. What? I don't want to enable Smart Shuffle. It's that main phase 2 stop. That's fine. They didn't tap out for it, though. Let's see what they do. They can counter this spell if they want. Or they can kill Selvala anyway. But It's still 2 for 2. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's assume they can still kill it, but I'm gonna play... might just be better to play the Harvester this turn. We'll play Selvala. I want this mana. Hey, Domino! Having some fun playing this set. We just drafted a 4-color, it's really like, I guess just a good stuff pile with lots of little synergies. But we got some good mythics. My opponent is using Intimidation Campaign. I wasted a turn, and that might cost me the game, just by not putting the stop on the main phase. Because this returns at the end step. But if they don't have a kill spell for Selvala, they're going to lose. And if they do, I can back from Morher a little later. My opponent hasn't played creatures to kill. That's been the main issue. Ooh, double Intimidation Campaign. Let's mill him. Yeah, I think we're going to just try and set up a big Villainous Wealth this game. Alright, so this makes a 4-3 and a 2-2 and a 1-1. So Selvala taps for 4. Or I can just kick this Dance of the Tumbleweeds, which I'm kind of interested in doing. Alright, hang on, this is 6 mana. I get 4. So awkward. It's like the 8th time this song has come on. What the heck? Wow, it's 2 in a row, too? There we go. If I plot this, it doesn't do the same. I think I just want the bodies. Alright. Then she makes 4 mana, 3 mana. Feels inefficient, but we're attacking pretty well. And the Mercenary lets me make even more mana for a bigger Villainous Wealth. Yes! I guess I'm not milling them out. Thank you, Ranger. I didn't catch that. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Yeah. Maybe I'll tap out this turn. That would be cool. I can do X equals 5 for Villainous Wealth. Tap out, play the other campaign. I know you wanna. Aw. It's kind of hoping they'd kill her so I could back for more. Alright. 4, 8. Yeah. I guess they were drawing too many cards. Four, 8, 9, 10, 11. And back for more later. We're just gonna double kick this. Play is kind of fair. Right up until we don't. Alright, black, black, white, 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 green, blue, green. I didn't realize the land was untapped. Doesn't change much, but it is a lot closer to a rampant growth than I thought. They can double intimidation campaign, but I don't think they can also live. Like, I just want to be patient with the villainous wealth. Keep making them spend all their mana every turn. They might be trying to kill you with just intimidation campaigns, which is kind of awesome. This is the 8th intimidation campaign if they cast this. But then they die. They need to kill... I have 3 lethal threats right now. 1 intimidation campaign drops that to 2 lethal threats. I like Pest Infestation. Was this card actually in Strixhaven? I did such a bad job on my nails today. I mean, that is 2 blockers. That was wrong, though. They needed the lifelinker. So they can block here and take 3. Well, these are all likely to get the kill, but the only guaranteed kill is just main phase back for more on... Doesn't really matter. Fight. Good game. Ah, that tracks. This hand does not do that much other than play Rictus Robber. But plotting a Rictus Robber with a clear shot and a getaway Gleamer up is solid. We're gonna keep this. Maybe I shouldn't have. Removal, but like, if they just, prickly pair, it's not gonna do it. Ooh, great draw though. I am gonna let them burn this if that's what they're doing this turn. Cool. Ooh. Get in there and plot. I like the way they have to word things to make this work. Rude. Yeah, this is gonna be a villainous wealth game if ever there was one. Vault Plunderer first. Possum's nice. If no other creature has greater power. So I can still destroy the Lookout. I'm expecting a block. Ooh, but I'm happier with no blocks. So, Spree. Alright, we're going to exile non-token creature, shoot a regular creature, pay 4. Creature died, so we make a 2/2. Last turn, end step, our Glamour creature comes back in, we draw a card. Value! Ah, thanks, Ranger. I like the card. I'm glad I think it's just cool. We get to put down Oko or Possum based on our mood. Kind of okay just offering the trade with either of these. I really thought it would be way easier to pull that, keep us from valuing the Vault Plunder, but it's been trivial to reset it. Also, happy with this card. I love Getaway Glamour. I'm just okay with them spending a spell here. That's awesome, Ranger. Ah, Rictus Robber of your own, I see. I'll play a Plains. I'm gonna get in with just my zombie. Cool. I'm gonna clear shot. So this gets +1/+1 and shoots the 4/3. This is why I like clear shot so much, is it's like not that hard to gain value out of it. And I'm gonna put down the Possum. See if I can reset the Robber. That's all right. See, Ranger, that's great because you got the win, but you also get to show them that forever, like you got to make it so that they will never again make that mistake. I'll get in with both, and then play out Oko and Burrow Fiend. Make an elk. Burrow Fiend. Neat. I am at 2 creatures in the graveyard. So this is a 4/4, possibly a 5/5 on attack. Terror. All right, you have a 5/5. If I swing out here, all right, this is a, let's pretend nothing, everything's bad, and we hit no creatures. So this is a 5/5 attacker. Oko is a 4/3. So they block the 5/5, 4, 8, 10, 13. All right, so we just want to play the Rictus Robber so that we can saddle the Burrow Fiend. All right, and then make an elk. Go to combat. Oko's gonna become a 6/6.
Just try to stop me.
I like it. I like meteorite tokens. I need to fish out some meteorites to use as tokens. I should have checked my rank. Let's see if we can get Mythic today. If I had more than one playable card, I would keep his hand. Same problem. I think we're going to 5. This we can keep. We do have our Armadillo Deputy back for more combo. Aw, thanks, Foxy. Alright, we'll go get a basic black source with our deputy. I like the deputy. Like, back for more armadillo is pretty much how our chance of winning this game, which is not bad. We get to draw a card off our plunderer. Ooh, the possum's good here because it lets us reset for land drops. Depends on if I draw a land. No blocks. I want to try and reset this to make up for my mulligans. It's funny, like, everything's so concentrated at 3. 3 drops are really powerful. There's just so many of them. I might just play the armadillo and then back for more it later. Especially if I can pick up both of these with the possum. Saddle up. I'm assuming that they can kill this, but I'm hoping that they can't. Yeah, that's fine. We only take 2 damage for that. What I've been through. Being there, out of you. I think why. I think that means I am gonna just pitch the armadillo. It really depends on what they play, though. Everywhere in my cell, I'm looking for. I just can't afford to not have this land. Oh, I had the land. Should have pumped and attacked, but it's fine. They have to be expecting the back for more. Eyes ahead, if I don't go, I see a chance I take it slow. I could block here. I think I'd rather just be a 7/7 and attack. Hold up the clear shot. In case they try and fight or shoot. So the reanimation spells in the set are actual reanimate, back for more, Rakdos joins up is a rare. So there's 3, but 1 is rare, 1 is uncommon. And then there's Honest Rutstein in green-black. It's okay, I've got clear shot to change that. I'll shoot the paladin. I'm hoping that they try and fight me. Or double block. They might try and double block. But also, you're right, Ranger. Good notice. How am I still drawing lands? Like, the Deputy was a land and the Vault Plunderer was a land. Which means that I'm on 4 non-lands with a clear shot. I think I have to hold this back and use the clear shot to not die. Because otherwise I'm taking 11 next turn. But if I use the clear shot to shoot the Paladin, then the Bristleback Sentry can't attack. So the correct way to play this is to use the Verge, but wait until they're already attacking. I have a lot of very good non-land cards to draw. Alright, I'm not going to let them go to attackers because then they attack with everything and use the Verge, and this way they can't. But if they Snakeskin Veil, they can't use the Verge, which means they can't attack. And if they have Murder, I just lose. That's fine. We mulliganed to 5 and drew nothing. But we got our cards. We just need a little bit more. Dang. That is lethal. Ooh, that was a great draw, though. Let me tap right. Need to be able to cast Oko. 2, 3. Alright, if I swing 7 and they double block, I think I'm okay with that. And then they untap. This can't block. Attack for 10 and I chump. And then Beaver can block after that. This will have 4 power. I think I have to start attacking. Alright. So if I do nothing, Beaver gets saddled with whatever they play, presumably something with 4 power, but they also can pay 7 to turn this off as a blocker. This goes to 4 power. If this attacks, this can't block. I'm taking 8. This has Vigilance. It blocks next turn. So I need to draw a removal spell. Or I get to trade with these 2 creatures. And I'm okay with that because I've got the Bandit to block the Plunderer. Full control. Bluff a bounce spell. So they might be putting me to 2 here. They need to have drawn a removal spell to have actual lethal. But they can force the outcast. They can't force the outcaster to chump block if they saddle. And if they swing out without saddling, I get to chump block on. I get to trade my Bandit for the Plunderer. And then the Beaver is forced to block here, and they're down to just a Sentry that can't attack. Winnable. I need a top deck a removal spell, or really a creature, or an Oko, just something good. This Verge is very powerful here. I forgot it can only be activated as a sorcery. I should not have used Clear Shot last turn. I should have held it for this turn. Tried to surprise him. Okay, I mean, that's a hell of a top deck. Oof, people are very good at top decking. I don't think I can beat that because it just is too good a blocker. I can block the Plunderer here, but I'll take 7, 8? Just 7. Yeah, we were able to race by just attacking if we'd drawn a little bit better. No blocks. Let's see if I can top deck as well. I cannot. Alright, good game. Damn. Damn! We did draw our own back for more, but we also drew... And we got the Beast Spawner. That was nice. Yeah, I think we were fine if we just had, you know, not mulligan to 5. Mulligan into 5 a lot today. What else is on my bucket list to draft? 5-color deserts is way up there, but the deserts are going too fast. I think people just take them aggressively. I would love a hardcore crime drain deck with like intimidation campaigns and the Ravens. That would be really fun. I keep forgetting to check my rank. Might need to check my rank after this game. Ooh, solid. Turn 2 Prairie Dog, turn 3 Plot. The 3/3. And we have most of our colors. Dog. I don't really want this to attack, but I'm definitely not going to be blocking. We at least get to race this. I can pass with all my mana up again, holding up the Getaway Glamour. Ooh, cool. This is a good target. Yeah, I don't need this counter, really. But once it grows, I can't use it anymore. I can play the Rictus Robber first. I guess that doesn't work. I can't... Well, let's test it. I don't think it works. No, it doesn't work. Alright, target a creature, blink a creature. Oh wait, cancel. Alright. Target a creature, destroy a creature, autopay. That was almost the worst possible play. It was worth paying 1 mana to find out, to be sure that didn't work. Because I was pretty sure it didn't work, but thought I'd check anyway. I'm okay letting this through to hit them for 9. I'll just pay the 5 to be a set 5/5. I'm okay with that. And they can tap this if they want. Tap my squirrel. They're really digging for that land. They got it though. Good for them. Ooh, clear shot's good. But they are dead. Ooh, Hard Bristle Bandit into Buried in the Garden. We have all the colors we need. I keep forgetting to put that blue-black desert back in. I gotta do that. Even if I'm just using it with the deputy to commit a crime, it's very handy. I only streamed like 6 hours today. I gotta... That's fine. Annoying, but manageable. I just need a black source now. Ooh, or do I need the white source more for Buried in the Garden? Yeah, I want the white source so I can bury something in the garden and then Rictus Robber. I just need them to give me a Buried in the Garden target. That's not a good one. I regret this now. I'm just gonna be patient. We're gonna play this game very patiently. Yeah. I knew killing the bandit was a risk, but I thought it would be fine with the rest of what I've got. They might have a fake your own death. Cossack Bronco. This is the value creature. This one generates a lot of value. Just free cards in this situation is a loss. Letting my opponent have free cards in this situation is a loss. We're gonna take a hit to get this plotted. I need to be valuing these vault plunderers higher. They're so good in these situations where you're... Well, everything's good in the situations where your opponent doesn't have anything, though. Alright, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can Villainous Wealth for 4 if I draw a black source or a blue source. Taking 6. Okay, so the play is, unfortunately, back for more our Silver Deputy. Fight the Vault Plunderer. Go get a basic island. Oh wait, I need the basic swamp more? Yeah. Then Rictus Robber. Not the best use of a back for more, but it lets us Villainous Wealth next turn. For 5, 6, 7, 8 for X equals 5. And 5 cards off our opponent's library is a reasonable comeback. They just want to give it Menace if they can, so I can't trade with just a zombie. No blocks. I should have pre-combat Villainous Wealth. Alright, give me those 5 cards. Let's hope for some good wealth. I mean, this could be 5 lands, then we lose. Ooh! 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 Cast any number of spells. Wait, alright. How does this work? Like, in regular Magic, I'd put them all on the stack and then they'd resolve in the reverse order? But I think it... Wait. Ah, damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it! Sorry, that's on me. Wow, figures that this is the one card where you select the cast order and not the resolution order. Big oops. Damn it. That was a pretty big throw. Every other card in Magic, you select the resolution order, not the cast, or on Arena, you select the resolution order, not the cast order. I don't know what made Villainous Wealth different, but I guess I cast them all at the same time, so it doesn't actually matter. I can Baron Bertram. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 3 black mana in order to Bertram and eat a zombie and Rictus Robber. So 1, 2, 3, 4 for Baron Bertram. Den of Fools Fall. Alright, so if I Baron Bertram, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 for Rictus Robber. I'm just getting with everybody here. We can Baron Bertram. We're just going to cast them both. We don't get the zombie from Rictus Robber, but we do from Geralf. God, Geralt is so silly. That's definitely their blue splash. If I get untapped with Baron, I get to start generating a lot of cards. Oh, okay, well, somehow theirs was as good as mine. Their Villainous Wealth was almost as good as mine. They got 2 mythics, but they couldn't pay any spree. Alright, Villainous Wealth Mirror. My deck is worse than their deck. So my Villainous Wealth was better than their Villainous Wealth. Not necessarily, but still. Doesn't do much. Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything because it's got Summoning Sickness. But damn, they hit both my mythics off their 4 cards from the Villainous Wealth. And they were both castable.
You'll never guess what happens next.
Alright, so they're at an effective 8 life with 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. Blocks 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures, and they take 5. They have 10 in the air next turn. He is not, because he stops being a planeswalker. I think I have to throw everything at Oko or I die. That's not true. I'll target myself. Well, that was a very bad draw. Because it's a tapped land that doesn't commit a crime. I have to kill Oko. So 4 blockers. 1, 2. Three, 4, 5 attackers. Can I force the Djinn of Fool's Fall to die? I should have drawn a card out the Vault Plunder first. They have 8 in the air on me. Damn, I can't believe they Villainous Wealth for 4 and they got Selvala and Oko. I was wrong. Their Villainous Wealth is better. I think I have to kill the Mercenary instead. 4, 5, 6, because then a Desert kills me if I don't. Eat this one. That's fine.
If there's one thing I hate,
Taking 6 in the air. They don't have an untapped Mercenary. They have 4 blockers right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 5 damage I can hit them for. And taking 6, they've got me to 10. I'm gonna have to attack with this Vampire Robe just to gain 1. That sucks! I had to kill Oko or die. I need some crimes for this Bandit haul. Lots of rares. It's okay, I got some of them. If the creature dies, he still dies, but he has hexproof. Ogo's very good. Usually you need flyers to make him really good. Like, so in my deck, he tends to just make 2 3/3s and that's it. But that's great for 4 mana. Well, I have to get in with a few of these. I definitely have to get in with the Vampire Rogue, but I think I'm dead here. My Sylvala is just too good. This card's too good. All right, they fucked up. They had super duper lethal on me, and declined to do it. I could have, but the bluff was more valuable to me than giving this an extra power. Yeah, like they had lethal on me if they had just if they had incentivized keeping their mercenary alive, I was dead. I needed a crime there so that I could crime again this turn. But they got all my ball. They villainous wealth for 4 and hit Oko Sylvala. That's gonna make this so difficult. Damn. I mean, we mull it into 5. Like, we knew this was... Their draws are much better than my draws. Lots of rares. It's okay, I had a concealed courtyard. I had some rares. Yeah, the first online card I drew was the Villainous Wealth, but that was a good draw. Hmm. We are dead. So close. Anything other than Oko Sylvala, we had it just because Sylvala generated 4 blockers that turn. And Oko represented a lethal attacker, and I don't have any other flyers. Oko is the only flyer they could have hit off the villain as well. And Back for More is already gone. We had to use it on a 1/1. No blocks. They didn't even give this lifelink. Gave this menace. Alright, I don't think I have any lethal draws. My deck has been very unforgiving today. What could I have done differently there? I could have waited to Villainous Wealth. I could have mulliganed to 4, I guess. I was pretty happy with the Bandit and the Villainous Wealth. Yeah. I mean, like, I guess I just have decks that... I drafted a decks with a lot of colors today, so... Alright, let's go again. Oh. Hold up, I left my meds over there. We'll draft again, I just need to get... Wait. 12:30... 4:30. Yes, I'll be right back. Not once, Kaiser. I mean, I have. Not once on... Not today. But, like, the blue cards aren't there. They're never there. Boy. All right, I'm back. Let's play. We haven't had any, like, I think that was our worst draft so far at 3-3. We are 3-3, 4-3, 5-3, 7-1, 7-1 are our drafts. 3-3, 5-3. Hang on, I'd usually write these down. The first one we did was 7-1, then 6. I try and track my first 100 games. 3-3, 5-3, 7-2. Okay. Oh, I missed a pedal. Hey, guess what? We're drafting blue. I should look at the rest of this pack. I don't need to look at the rest of this pack. Silly card. Yeah. Okay. I could not necessarily grunt because you don't always draw Oko. You only get to mulligan like 4 times for the Oko. How you doing, Gromit? All right, what else in this pack? There's a Rise of the Varmints, I'm just noting it, and a Dance of the Tumbleweeds. I'm a lot higher on Dance of the Tumbleweeds when I have something like Oko, but we are definitely green. Blue might end up as a splash color, but whatever happens, we're playing Oko. So like the problem with green is like the fixing in green is really good, but it's all kind of, well, slow, right? Or fragile. But Oko is worth all those risks. So I'm willing to be 3-color Oko. Commandeer. Ooh. This is a triple rare pack. I'm kind of interested in this just because of Oko. This is a pretty weak pack. I do like Electro Dominance a lot. You'll have to give me the specific card, Kaiser. I don't know which card that is. Drover Grizzly. I think it's either Snakeskin Veil or Electro Dominance. Thank you. Wow, this pack is like very weak for me. I'm gonna take Electro Dominance. Is that like Teamer? Oh, thank you, Gromit. It might not be on the tier list. Another weak pack. I mean, Foreign Posse is very good. So is Ruthless Lawbringer. I also like Snakeskin Veil. Visage Man is playable. I think I just take the Snakeskin Veil. I want to cut green. Like, I know it's weak, but I need to make sure that Oko is playable. Ancient Cornucopia. Wow, I've never seen that card. It must be from the vault. So it's only good if you value the mana rock. Don't worry about the life gain. Exactly. But Snakeskin Veil was the only green card in that pack. Ooh, Canyon Crab. I do love Canyon Crab. But like, I like Hell to Pay as well with Oko. Because like, it's a big pile of elks. I think it's been doing Canyon Crab and Hell to Pay. It's really just how red do I want to be. I also just like Canyon Crab. I'll take Hell to Pay. I like the red-green treasure deck. So my theory, Kaiser, is that they wanted the big score to augment every archetype. So like Golgari was the life gain was the augment for it. Helen joins up. It's the second Hollow Marauder we've seen. I'll just take the Commando. Commando's fine. I meant to spend more time looking at the pack. I'm gonna be out of it for about 20 minutes, just as a heads up. That's what happens when I take my meds. But we have Oko, so it'll be fine. Oko's so silly. All right. There's plenty of red cards, and I do love Return the Favor. But I think what I've got, I just want Dance of the Tumbleweeds. I don't know, though. I think Return the Favor is just so funny. Blue's totally cut, by the way, so I want to be splashing the Oko. White seems pretty available. We want to be a kind of controlling red-green deck with a blue splash, which means like Snakeskin Veil and Return the Favor. I don't remember specifically. Ish? Kind of. I think I like the Locomotive here. This card I've been really happy with the Locomotive. Making a treasure every attack is great, and not dying the sorcery speed removal is great. Black feels really open, so I'm just noting that. I don't like the Tumbleweed Rising deck. So risky. I do like Throw from the Saddle, and I'm okay splashing Forma Posse. I think I want this Arid Archway. It's really good. Ooh, the ranch is still here. I might move into white. What, green, white? I'm a little nervous the lack of green cards in this pack. Take the ranch. We're really missing a lot of cards here. But we'll get there. Take the grizzly. Make sure we're green. Fling? I do really like Fling. Let's see how we can make it work. We'll take the Homestead. It's not ideal, but it does its job. I'm okay with a highway robbery if we're digging for an Oko. Cactarantula. Could move into white for Prosperity Tycoon, or I can just take the Gila Courser. I'm a lot more interested in the Sterling Hound when I have Oko too. Alright, let's take the Cactarantula, because I need a wall. And then I need to prioritize fixing and cheap creatures. I'm fighting a lot for green, but it's worth it for Oko. I'm going to be fighting for green to play Oko. Blue's gone. No, Theo, like, you gotta... We're playing Forests and Islands and Oko, but we need to find the rest of the cards to put in. There are cards that exile target permanent in this set. What is this card? I haven't seen all of the big scorecards yet. Exile target artifact or land. I mean, you can do silly things with this in Oko. Like, I can turn a creature into it and then use Oko. But I just want the Prickly Pear. Card's really good. Like, okay, Oko was a 10 in Eldraine. Oko's only a 9 in this set. He's still the best card in the set, but it's not by as much. Like, I want the backwoods too. Commando is probably what I'm going to get back. If I see something that interacts with the forge, I'll grab it. Because I can combo Oko Forge. Oh, I am already splashing blue if I want to play the Newt. But I think Clear Shot's just a little too good. Otherwise, I'd take Beaver or Commando. Yeah, Eldraine was before they figured out that they need to put in cards that that dealt with Planeswalkers. Ooh, I like the Summoner a lot. I need 2-drops. That's what I'm really missing right now. My 3s are great. Ogo's a 5 in this set, in this pack. Restrike Commando will usually be for 4 mana. My removal's good. I really like having Electro Dominance and How to Pay. Yeah, like that's 2-drops get President. 2-drops and removal get President over just about everything else right now. Oh my god, I would be so happy. Did Phoenix stream this at all last night? Hey, Afroman's here. I think I'm in a hip-hop mood now. Let's switch it up. This homestead's really good because of our 3s. Ooh, this is a really good 2-drop. Especially with all the treasures we make. Beaver's solid, Grizzly's solid, and I'd even play Reckless Lackey in this as bad fixing. That's why you need 2-drops, Gromit. This card's very good. Like, 2-mana deal 2 is almost good enough, but 2-mana deal 2, make a ton of golems is great. And we also are good at using the treasures, or making the treasures. Damn. Weak pack, we're going to take the Commando. It's good because we need 3s and 4s. Yeah, there's a 2. I'd also not be upset with the Ranch, but I like the Entertainer a lot. The only problem with Rocket's Entertainer is it doesn't make our 3/3s that we make with Oko any bigger. It takes a turn. What? All right, so I will play this card and a forest in my black-white deck. Like, wild. Pick 8 Primal Might. Holy crap. There's like 3 cards in this set I would take over Primal Might. Oko is one of them. This might be an 18 land deck because we're on Primal Might, Electro Dominance, and Hell to Pay. Gila Courser or Second Locomotive. We've got our 5. Somebody is snatching deserts. Someone at this table is taking deserts really aggressively. I've only seen 2 common deserts. And like, yeah, we haven't opened that many of them, but all right, Territory Forge. I can saddle the Forge. I do kind of want the Reach creature to protect Oko. Like, I'm looking to upgrade that, but it's fine for now. I like the Locomotive. I don't need the Grizzly. I'll keep it if I get like some footwear power creature stuff. But 2s are what I need. I need 2-drops. What does this do? Okay. All right. Land, Skewer the Critics, or Magebane Lizard. Juju is fun. I think I want the Bristling Backwoods out of this pack. No, I'm going to take the Magebane Lizard and try and table the Peddler. How likely am I to take damage from my own Magebane? I'm going to take the land. I'll get a 2-drop back. Passing the skewer hurts a little. Hey! Alright, I mean, I could just... See, this is a triple rare pack. This feels much more normal. Fixing 2 artifacts / a treasure. I am already splashing blue for Oko if I want to take Malcolm. I mean, this gains quite a lot of life. And we have an Oko. Hey, boop. I'm going to take Malcolm here. Ooh, that's a gift. Also, Hypothesis is in this pack, but Free Strider Lookout is just nutty. Card's so good. Hypothesis is good for us because we have Oko. 1/3 reach is not bad. And Ornery, wow! Wow, how's green so open? That hurts a little because there's an Outcaster Green Blade and a Savage Smash, but the Tumblewhack is so good. Yeah, Grizzly's my worst 3, so that's going to come out. I still need 2-drops. I know I've been a little bad about getting them. Deputy. Also, Thunder Salve in this pack. I don't know. I got to pick 8 Primal Might, Alva, and I pick 1 Oko. Nobody passed the Oko. Good for them. But yeah, Deputy's fine. It fixes my mana and draws me a card. Alright, Bucolic Ranch doesn't actually fix anything. Although it is a desert for Cactarantula. Not good enough. Pretty weak. I do like Slick Sequence. And also Spinewood's Paladin. I'll take the Slick Sequence. Spinewood's Paladin is a little bit awkward in what I'm running. Second, Malcolm. Alright. We'll take the second Malcolm. Malcolm's really good. I've got enough treasures that it'll be fine. This isn't really a fling deck. 1, 2. Giant Beaver. I knew I had another 4. 26. Let's see. 6 Sequence. It's just tough with the Malcolms because I can't cast them both. Wow, what is my table drafting? Prickly Pear or Collective Defiance. Pick 8. And this is good removal, but so is Prickly Pear. I mean, Prickly Pear's a good 3. My 3s are just really good already. Like, I cut good 3s. Wow! Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. Magebane Lizard or Skewer the Critics. I mean, it's not the best 2, but I really need another 2. Deadeye Duelist or Gold Pan? The Gold Pan makes a treasure for Legion Extruder and Oko. Duelist is crimey. I think I just want the 1/3 Duelist. I almost misclicked there. I don't think I want the second Snakeskin Veil. I like the first one, though. Return the Favor is my second Snakeskin Veil. Okay, I'll take a pick 12 Savage Smash. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate everything you've done for me. I'm gonna cut the Slick Sequence just to reduce my dependency on blue. Because most of my fixing for blue mana comes from treasures. We did, Kaiser. I almost took it. And it's fine. You want to be ramping to 5 drops with it. So it makes it a little awkward. I kind of wish it would keep... I still wish that they would keep it where I had it. Alright, my 3s are all very good at crewing the Mobile Homestead. This is a card that I definitely play more than I should. I just love it. Wow, my removal is very good. 4s. How hard is it for me to activate this? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And lots of pump. I think I can get away with 17 lands in the Deputy instead of 18 lands. Although I do have to cut a 3. And where's 3 is probably the Summoner. But that's only because my other 3s are Oko, Ordinary Tumblewag, and Free Strider Lookout. This is going to be realistically difficult to play on turn 2. Homestead might not be good enough. Although all my 3s do crew it. But not all my 2s do. Alright. Probably Snakeskin Veil. It's a nice cheap spell, but like Return the Favor and Snakeskin Veil are just very similar slots. But Snakeskin Veil does, so when you have this many fights, like these are high risk fight spells, all 3 of these, and Snakeskin Veil just lets me do it. I can cut one of the commandos. Maybe Gila Courser or the Pulverizer. I do have the Flyers I didn't have before. I'll cut the Pulverizer. One more cut. I want all 17 lands. I was going to do 18, but I have a Deputy and an Archway. God, I just want to play Return the Favor, though. Like, I even have good things to copy with Return the Favor. We have some Escalate and some Spree. We actually don't have any Spree, just Escalate. Yeah, I end up cutting the Commando a lot because of this exact situation where it's like just my worst 4 and my worst 3. Maybe it's a Malcolm. I hate cutting Malcolm, but it lets my mana get a little bit better. Like that. And I'm only running 2 blue cards with 3 blue sources plus treasures. Zero draft games, many sealed games. It won me so many games of sealed. Like sometimes I can copy Electro Dominance. You can copy your own spells with it. Like sometimes it's just a fork, sometimes it's just a redirect. But like when you can fork and redirect, you're going to win. I got to somebody skewer the critics me when I was at 3 and they were at 6, and I got to redirect it and copy it to shoot him for 4. Ooh, it's a little slow, but Prickly Pear into Beaver. Into Crap. This is just a good curve starting on turn 3. So unless they are one of the slick shot decks that killed me on turn 3, like that last opponent, we're gonna be. I'm happy with this hand. Ooh, a Tumblewag. Card's very good. Prairie Dog. All right, we can now cast our Oko. Neat. Let's play the Prickly Pear because it looks like they want to use removal this turn. And if I play the Tumblewag, it won't do anything. They'll just kill it first. Yeah. I have to kill this. I need to play something a little bigger next turn. No blocks. Cool. I'll chump this turn, so I'm not going to do anything else. Let's see if they have the removal spell for the Beaver. Could block. If I block, then I can't do much else. Yeah, we'll take... I'll take it. This body's a little too valuable to me right now. This prairie dog is kicking my ass. They didn't double it. We'll go to combat first. I can respond to something with a clear shot. I just need to develop my board before I can deal with the prairie dog. This is like not something I expected to see out of red white. The tether we guessed. I'll draw my card. Oh no. I'll take the 6. If they have a removal spell in response to my fights, I will lose. No, we can play this a little more carefully. What are the removal spells? Fierce Retribution? So I need to resolve this and then clear shot. And I'm not going to saddle just because it's high risk. Before I declare my attackers. No! Damn you. I just don't want them to be able to Fierce Retribution this. It's like they have an instant. And it looks like it's a Fierce Retribution. I didn't saddle, even though it puts a counter here. I can respond to a Fierce Retribution. It's also very likely just take up the shield. But I'm attacking only with the vigilant creature, so I can still chump it. I could also pass. But then it'll be indestructible on the attack. Alright, we're gonna check for take up the shield, chump block, and then Savage Smash. Just main phasing it. I don't think there's a 2-mana removal spell. Yep, just take up the shield. Wow. So that, you're telling me that my opponent has drawn 1 creature this game. Alright, we're okay. Tumbleack might be better. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, you can't tap me. Alright, so we're fine. If I Savage Smash the Keybinder, then Primal Might for X equals 3. But I can also hold... No, I really don't want them to be able to tap my creatures for free. So 3/3 to 2/2. X equals 1, 2, 3. Go to 8, 8. Fight. We had to play that pretty carefully. Our opponent went to 40, but now we can saddle. And the locomotive lets us be safe against whatever other creature they play. Three, four, five. Just making sure I can play it all. We'll saddle with these two. Now this one can saddle on its own. If they play like a hasty creature with put the lasso on it and attack, we can crew this to block. Okay, worth playing around. They can tap one creature. They can tap here, I can block here. They're not vigilant. So we're just going to get in for the whole 11 right now. And then we'll stop drawing lands. Or we'll keep drawing lands, and then we'll draw Electro Dominance. Alright, I play with my hair a lot. You might notice. Yeah, they just drew Prairie Dog Instance, which I love. Good job. I like this mercenary art. I have one mercenary token here. Weirdly difficult to find. Alright, go to blocks. Ooh, nice. Whew. Eventually, I will stop drawing lands. I'll pass. I just need a creature to crew. Any creature is fine. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've drawn 6 non-land cards. That's fine. 9, 6. I have 7 lands left. So less than a third. Oh, hang on. Wind blew my door shut. Door's open, but it's gonna get blown shut, buddy. My dog does not like not having access to the room. Yeah, if they're using their timeouts, that's totally fair. They played fast. Alright, I have drawn 3 lands in a row, so I need to draw a non-land card here. They can attack and tap, but I can crew. Bring him down to 13. Holy crap! Holy crap, what a draw! Wow, okay, I mean... Best possible draw? Because I can crew this in response, then they tap and I die. Wow. Good game. Yeah, if any of those last 3 cards were any of the creatures in this deck, or... Wow, any card in the deck, we did win that. But good game. That was a good game. Wow, Collective Defiance for lethal. I really didn't think they had lethal because it took them so long. We got the Oko, though. If we can just cast Oko once and win with it, I'll be happy. Ooh, Deputy for a blue source. A little slow, but we can use the Collective Defiance to reset our hand and dig for Oko. Might get the desert then. I do need the land. Ooh. Got enough red mana. I want the backwoods. I need the second green source, and I need the desert in case I draw my Cactarantula. Play the backwoods this turn, and then next turn, I'm going to reset my hand. It's a pretty bad hand. Ooh. I don't want them to have a 4/4 lifelink. One escalate. 4 damage target creature. Reset. Discard 5, draw 5. Target player discards 5, draw 5. 4 damage target creature. Ooh, no Oko, but no Oko, no creature. Because I need too much color. I need too many colors. I need double red for Collective Defiance. And I would end up resetting my hand without anything else. Could just fight attack. Island, I can Electro Dominance. Put in a Clear Shot or Savage Smash? That's a really good question. I think it's 16. I think I'm on, or 14 in vehicle. Oh, I cut the mobile home set, so 15 in a vehicle. Wait, I'm running 8 non-creature spells in Oko, so 9, 23, 18 creatures. I'm gonna pass. I have 4 removal spells in hand, and I kind of want to use them all on real threats. Can't quite kill everything. I'm pretty interested in just not losing to Deep Muck Desperado. I'm 1 mana short of using Electro Dominance to shoot. I go up to a 3/4 fight. 2 for 3 feels really bad. I should have done it in response to the Razzle Dazzler trigger. I just have to have a creature in play for all my fight spells. So no blocks. X equals 1, 2, 3. Shoot here. Auto pay. Cast the Savage Smash. 2/2 and fight. Oh, if I had waited a turn, I could have pumped myself and fought the Desperado. I can do X equals 4. I fear this card. I think it's just a legitimate win con. And then I'm very just interested in surveilling here, so I'm going to go ahead and pick up the desert. Just need to not draw more lands. I discarded 4 lands. I drew 3 lands. Stop eating lands, please. Oof, that is how it always goes when you have an Oko in your deck, though, huh? You just draw lands the whole game, every game. Alright, I can play the mountain and pass. And then I've got 1, 2, 3 for clear shot. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I have one more land than I need. I can get this up to 3 power. Clear shot it up to 4 power. Return the favor up to 5 power. Wipe his board. I can take 3 one more time first. But this is a 3/4 on attack. Hang on, let me redo this math. Pump here, 3 power. Clear shot is 4 power for the Vault Buster. Return the favor is 5 power for the Sphinx. So 1, 2, 3 for clear shot. 1, 2, 3 for return the favor. 2 for the ward on Marauding Sphinx. Well, they're not going to cast a spell. They're just going to tap it with the Sterling Keykeeper. And they're going to do it on their upkeep to surveil 2. Yeah, if they didn't have the tapper, I could. And if this is the shrink spell, we lose the game. But, like, that's been the case for a while. Oh, but I can redirect the key tapper. I don't want them to be able to surveil. The surveil is too valuable. I gotta stop it. Alright, first this one. Submit. Screen 2. Resolve. Ward 2. Return the favor. So I gave up 4 damage, or 5 damage, from not figuring out I want to do this before I attacked. That's a pretty big loss here. But my draws are so good, apparently theirs are better. Wow. Holy crap, alright. Go ahead. 4 lands, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands. We still have 5 lands left. That's good. No, it doesn't really do anything. I think I need to make a 3/3 this turn. I mean, I could have if I had figured out they had the holy cow. All right, still got Hell to Pay and Oko. Yeah. I mean, I spent my removal spells aggressively because I was very sure I would draw relevant cards. But since then, I've drawn 5 lands and a Legion Extruder. So good game. All right. Very, 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 very bad draws. Let's try this one more time. Are we really going to go 0-3 with an Oko deck? I mean, we have good cards too. Our removal is good. We have rares. But damn, we cannot draw a non-land card in any game. I was so happy. I'm like, okay, we have 4 lands in hand, but it's okay. We have Collective Defiance. We're going to turn all 4 of these lands into fresh cards. But that is not what happened. Ooh, I mean, Legion Extruder into Mage Bane, that's a good start. And then we have Luxurious Locomotive, Legion Extruder late. We're on the draw, but we have some pretty good defensive speed cells. If I can get 1 treasure off Hell to Pay, Malcolm the Eyes can be cast. And that is totally it. We cannot deal with a 1-3 with this hand. Oof. Alright. Maybe I should have just mulliganed 4 more lands. No blocks. Enjoy your demonic tutor. I need that 3rd land. I should have mulliganed for a 3rd land. Just so sick of mulliganing twice every game. Like they have removal. They want to kill something, play the buzzard, and I can Legion Extrude it. There's a land. Cool. 5 mana up is a lot. Green's just very flexible. I think green is generally one of the weaker colors in this set. But it always fills in the gaps. Do I Legion Extruder without a target? I don't think I do. I'm just gonna pass. I think they really, really want to kill this Magebane Lizard. Oh, they're just drawing 2 cards? Arcade Charm is weirdly weak in this format. I guess we're the aggressor. Jace Reawakened has been cast. Card is not good in this format. I think I'm just gonna extrude at the buzzard and then swing both. I don't even know if I care about hitting them. Hey, speak of the devil. Although, if I just X equals 3 this buzzard... Or I can take out the Lazov, make a treasure. play out the Tumblewag because it lets me hold up the Snakeskin Veil. Alright, Prickly Pear. Why don't you get a Jace? I'm okay with that. Like, Jace pretty much has to ult to be worth a card. He's still good. Like, he loots. Looting at every turn is solid. This is cool because he can crime to turn into a Servant of the Stinger at instant speed. Just gain Death Touch. I like that. Resolve. Let's make him choose something to copy first. I did not realize this card was symmetrical when I evaluated it. Yeah, but it's a 2-mana walker that you can't cast until turn 4. I want this treasure kind of bad. Although I think I can get him to sack his own Raven here. And then take out Laza before it becomes a problem. Four, 4. Then 6, 6. I guess I should just kill Jace. I want this treasure. I can play out the locomotive. And then battle. Go to combat. Prickly. Neat. This is gonna hit them for 6. 3 here. They took 3. Okay, like a champ. Dangerous. A shooter can shoot them.
I'll find what I need soon.
But this way I can Malcolm to have lethal in the air, and they can't cast any non-creature spells. Correct. And they don't know that they can't cast a non-creature spell yet. Ooh, cool. Do it. Any lifelinkers anywhere? Good game. Dude, I drank all my water. I'll be right back and we'll keep going. All right, we got our win. We didn't need our Oko. I really want to cast Oko very badly, but we'll go ahead and finish this one 7-up. Finish this one up 7-2. I'll leave the deck list up instead of the schedule. I'll be right back. I always forget that you can, oh no! Oh no! Yes! We do have an Oko. The deck's kind of nutty. Let me see if I can make any changes. I don't want to be reliant on the Oko. But like we have good rares, powerful cards. The Deputy has been really underwhelming. Let me see if I can swap that. I need Deputy is more of an attacking card. But my twos are bad. That was always the issue, huh? Hey, Jamie. Jamie, this set's so much fun. Ooh, my first draft of this set, I started. That's not true. That was the artifact deck. It's so good, Jamie. It feels fun, and when you lose, you still can say, "Oh, that was a cool game." No, I think I do just want the Deputy to be the land drop in general. Oh, you know what I want instead of the Deputy is Highway Robbery. Yeah. We're just gonna have fewer two drops and have to be okay with it. It's true. Oh, that's right. I have to update Arena, but that's okay. I definitely meant to do that earlier. I'm always worried. So I do randomly I have random backgrounds. Uh record. Yeah, so I do have random backgrounds, things that I like, and also I let other people add to them. And I'm worry a lot that you I worry often that it's going to be a different or dangerous random background. Um I think all of my backgrounds are cute, but some of them are the sexy kind of cute. All right, let's see what have we learned? These are all the stats. I'm trying to think of what other stats I need to add. The actual writing is pretty quick. Rhymes. So I guess it's just spells, huh? Attacking. So when you're attacking, you need to have a way to go over the top. Aristocrats. The 4/2 flyer has been really good for that. Razzle Dazzlers. What a name for a card. Alright. I need to up back for more. Oops, not that high. Just a little. Because it's still hard to use. Badlands Revival is also up. You just have more time to cast this than I thought. And this one's easier to use. And I wanted to up Unlicensed Hearse too. The ceiling on Rakdos joins up is higher. No, it's not. 7 is good. And then the lizard. Magebane lizard. It's symmetrical, so I'm lowering. I did not mean to put the floor of this at a 5. I just didn't realize this card was symmetrical the first time I read it. That's on me. That's a big one. All right, looks like it should be working now. There's probably something really simple because that was a very fast update. You know what we should do? I want to listen to Little Sim's last album. That's what I'm in the mood for. Little Sims is the Disney princess on this album. Sometimes I Might Be Introvert is the album. That's what we're putting on the queue. I would love a hip hop animated Disney movie that Little Sims voices the princess in. Oh my god. That's like bucket list for movies. This is Chinchilla. This is not Little Sims, but she always reminds me of Little Sims. Little Sims is one of my favorite artists. Musicians. She did a tiny desk, so that was just amazing. I'd also do a similar thing for Snow the Product. Ooh, on the draw. Blue source for Malcolm, but freeze try to look out into 2 crimes, including the instant speed crime. We have to be a little careful. Great draw. Mage Bane Lizard just to block. Alright. Should have let on the mountain just in case I drew the island. I think I want to get... See, if I tap out for the lookout, I'm a lot less likely to get the land off of it. They're about to double spell. I'm going to Malcolm this turn. The next turn I can freeze try to look out crime in the same turn. But if I can +1/+1 in crime in the same turn next turn. I think that's better. I am a little scared because they're double spelling. But if it's not a removal spell for freeze try to look out, they can't like crown this turn. I'm okay just Malcolm fight here too. Make the clue. Alright, no crown, that's good. They have to lockpick this turn if they lose this card, which is also great news for me. You okay, pup? What's wrong, buddy? You okay? Come here. Rebel. What's wrong? Let me see. Let me see. Alright. Alright, sorry. Dog. Alright, so we Malcolm. +2/+1 and fight. Yeah. We get that crime. Look at all those triggers. One of them is negative, but we still get to see all the triggers. This is why Primal Might is so good. Like, Primal Might eventually wins the game. Primal Might, like, late game, if you top deck it, it's, you know, X=6, fight, hit for 6 extra damage. But it's fine just playing for 1 mana to fight. Kind of want to hold the prickly pear. I'll draw the card. I don't want to clear shot anything yet. Love Malcolm. I could up the blue sources to have more Malcolms. He's just a little awkward with my lack of 2-drops, so I would have to put in Malcolm in like the mobile home set at the same time. They're looking for their 4th land. They hit it. But probably a loan shark then. How badly do I want this land? No, I don't. I want a twin spell more than I want this land. Because I still generate a card from the clue, but it's a random card instead of a land specifically. Ooh, that's a very cool card with Malcolm the Eyes. Stall, thanks, buddy. How are you doing today? We're having a really good day. We have Malcolm in the Eyes and a freeze try to look out. We're definitely hitting for 2. Can we kill them is the question. Thanks so much for that. What are you streaming? I'm gonna guess this, but what kind of this? All right, hang on. Electro Dominance for X=5 puts them to 3. All right, we got it. X=5. Auto pay. And we'll go ahead and cast our clear shot. Give our creature +1/+1 and deal 3. And we do take 3 damage from our Mage Drain Lizard. But we also kill them, so it's fine. Yeah, I do. Oh, I'm sorry, Arstall. We started 0-2 with this deck, and it's entirely because we first picked Oko. And that's how it goes when you first pick Oko. But we're doing fine now. We still haven't cast Oko. We're 5 games in without Oko. We did end up with some slightly weaker stuff because we first picked Oko, and you gotta play the Oko. So I ended up, okay, but just as an aside, when you first pick something like Oko and you're like, I have to play this card, you only have to make sure you're one of these colors, and then you can find the open color. So we found the open color and it was red, and then we got like really late Primal Might, so we did manage to pull some people off green. But deck's solid, we have Oko, and I'm attributing all of the bad luck to the fact that Oko is in our deck. I just put on the Little Sims album, so as a heads up, I hope you like Little Sims. If you don't, she is a rap Disney princess, is how I think of her. She's so cool. But this is Sometimes I Might Be Introvert, which is one of my favorite albums. Ooh. I mean, this is a keep. A little awkward because of the Cactarantula, but a turn 2 Malcolm really helps a lot with an awkward keep. I may end up even picking up the Backwoods just for the Surveil with this hand. I'm trying to set up a twin spell. So here's our turn 1. Turn 2 Malcolm. Great hitter. And we want a second green source for Cactarantula. There's a second green source. Awesome. Malcolm's so good. Look at him. He's beautiful. Is he getting shrunk? So this tells us they just telegraphed a 1 mana blue instant. And it's probably the 1 mana blue shrink spell. So don't forget that there is a 1 mana blue shrink spell in our opponent's hand. Freeze Strider Lookout, great draw. Means that we can clear shot next turn for the crime. We're a little ways off from double spelling. But we're going to go ahead and play out the Lookout because our opponent has to choose now between which bombs. I'm sorry, you did the raid. I'm Scuffle, aka Adam. Old Magic player and really into this set. I try and do educational content. So please let me know if you have any questions. And thanks again for the raid, Arstall. I really do appreciate it. So I'm going to swing out now while they don't have anything available. See if I can get this 2 for 1. They probably don't block here because it's incredibly dangerous. Oh, thanks for the follow, Autumn. So this is why I like Clear Shot so much. Because people at a certain level play really carefully to minimize their losses when something like a Clear Shot is evident. But Clear Shot is particularly difficult to play around. So that was a 2 for 1. We killed 2 real threats, generated a land. And we still got to hit him for 2. This is going to be a tough game for them to win. I think I want to Surveil badly here, but it also resets the crime. I'm going to keep return the favor. And 2 turns off of return the favor, though. But we know that they have the -4/-0 spell, so I'm going to have a target for return the favor. Crash, thanks for the follow. Cactarantula crime. Okay, so this is a really good question, Crash. I would like to talk about it with the deck in front of me. Please ask again in just a moment. Because that's how long my opponent's gonna live. So, generally speaking, there's a very short list of cards that are worth picking up before the splash. What's much more important is the Skullduggery? Do they have Skullduggery? Am I gonna get Skullduggered here? And we are on like all land draw. So Oko is one of them. Oko is one of the cards that is worth forcing. There are very few cards in this set that I consider to be worth forcing. Just because the set's so powerful. I think I'm okay with this trade. I don't want to be okay with this trade, but I'm gonna try and bait out there. I'm gonna pass. We're gonna pass. I really want them to play either of this Skullduggery, which I don't think they have, or the Shrink Spell, which I'm 99% sure they have, because it's going to be devastating for them. If I block here and they try and give this -4, -0, actually what's going to happen is I'm going to draw a card, their Sphinx is going to die, and I'm going to go get a land. Yes, because double red is a huge cost ranger, and removal is fantastic. Resolve. Oh, with a single target. I think I just want everything to go back to hand. All right, so we should have Oko left. We just dug... Oh. We just dug 12 cards deep. All right, so when you're splashing, you kind of have to... It's about timing, right? So let's say we want to splash Oko. Are you going to be a deck that casts Oko turn 3, or are you going to be a deck that casts Oko turn some later turns? This set is really unique in how the splashes work. And that's because there's 4-ish ways to do it. First, be green. Being green means that you could play whatever you want as long as it's in small amounts. Second, make treasures. So, where are you? Where are you? How to pay. You can't... The treasure splashes restrict the literal number of cards you can play that are a given color. So, like, I only have 2 blue cards because so much of my splashing comes specifically from treasures. That's why I cut the second Malcolm, and the Slick Sequence. Because even though these cards are powerful, I don't have enough literal treasures to cast them reliably. Malcolm, in this deck, tends to come down on turn 4. That's when I want to cast it. I am not going to reliably have blue mana on turn 2, but I can reliably have it on turn 4 or 5, which is fine with Malcolm because I'm pretty happy to just play Malcolm and a Legion Extruder. I should swap a red-green source out for a red source in. Sorry. Yes. So if I were willing to run one more blue source, I would also be willing to run one more Malcolm. Other than, actually, I have 3 of them. So Primal Might and Oko are both cards that I'm happy to force the splash for. Otherwise, I take deserts first. So like, this is a chain synergy format. So like, let's say I'm a crime deck. I have this Free Strider. I always mix these up. Free Strider Lookout, pick 1. Oh, I'm sorry. 80 seconds on the ad. I thought I snoozed it. But Free Strider Lookout is a card that makes me want to play more deserts. I will play an off-color desert with Free Strider Lookout. But if I pick up 2 red-white deserts, I'm a little more likely to splash white. So the 4th way of splashing is with deserts. And you gotta, whenever you're not positive you're gonna run a card, like, I might not take a Free Strider Commando if I already have a bunch of 3 and 4 drops, and instead I'll take a single colored desert, because then if I open the Oko or the Primal Might, I already have the fixing to splash it. So green, color first, general fixing. So some cards, like the Oasis Gardener or the Silver Deputy, this is a weak card, but if the card you're splashing is powerful enough, you will play a weaker card to enable the stronger card, and that's the last type of splashing. So lands for free splash, treasures for singular splash, green for consistent splash, or weak cards for powerful cards. Those are the kinds of splashes. Like, you don't want to use Silver Deputy to splash a missing removal spell, but you do want to use Silver Deputy to splash an Oko. Sorry, I know that was a long explanation. Oh shoot, though, I am adding that. Sorry, this is definitely something I should have in my primer. I'm working on the primer. Types of splashes. Green, pure, forced, weaker cards. Lands. I guess incidental, but I need to redefine that. I'm trying to get this up for Friday, so I have to do some multitasking. Oh, not this one. A little slow, and I can't cast anything. If I had a 2-drop or a 3rd land, I'd keep this hand. Don't be fooled by the power of my 3-drops, because they're only powerful on offense. They're weak defensive 3s. And when you're starting them, we have to. It's in the rules, right? I think that's the rule. It should be a rule if it's not. Ooh, I like that, Autumn. I'm going to use that phrase if you don't mind. Yes, we finally found him. Now we just need a blue source to go with him. I think I'm putting back a red source. Because I have 2 2-drops, and the 3rd land, I want to be a blue source. Positive externalities is a really good and accurate phrase for that. Thank you. So if you are interested in what I think about this set, immediately punished. Okay, we have some time to get that 3rd land. It is. So I am an economist by training. So I'm only kind of. I'm behavioral I'm behavioral. I'm not even. I studied behavioral economics. That is the accurate, accurate phrase. You can give it an apple. But I did take the economics course, and like, it's the perfect phrase. Thank you. We're in so much trouble. This is such a good card. I just have to pass, do nothing, and extrude all over it. Okay, so this link is my tier list. I am in charge of all the limited content for thegathering.gg. And if you are interested in this kind of content, this link is where I will be posting the article when I'm done. That is a good turn. The game knows. The game has to know that I have Oko in this deck. And it's doing its utmost to keep me from Okoing ever. We're gonna take a big hit here. If I can get the lookout, I'll get the lookout down if I draw a 3rd land. Hey, Night Dark! We have Oko in hand. We just need to draw our 3rd land. I shouldn't have put back the land. I was too excited to have removal spell creature Oko. Yeah, no blocks. There's the 3rd land. I can kill the beaver, or I can look out, chump block, kill the beaver. Try and dig for the blue source that way. But like, we're so far behind. Ugh. Damn. I do feel, it does feel like a curse, doesn't it? No Oko. Never. Never Oko. The counters even make it so that I can't turn them down into 3/3s. I need to be able to double block after I Collective Defiance here. So take 9 puts me to 6. I'll die. All right. Jump it is. We just took too long to do things. All right. Block, shoot, take 9. That's all we can do here. It's better than the Collective Defiance, not by much. I've never seen this card. At the beginning of combat on your turn, draw a card. Then you may exile an artifact or creature card from your hand. If you do, copy it, and it's a 3/3 golem. Oh boy. We're so fucked. We're gonna cast Oko, okay? We're gonna lose this game, but I'll be damned if I don't cast Oko. Damn it. No Oko for us. All right, we are just going to show them that we have the Oko. Maybe they'll scoop to the Oko out of respect. No Oko for me. That we finally drew the Oko. Damn, I was so excited. I really wanted to play Oko. All right, again. I should check my rank. I have no idea. I think we were Platinum 5 last night. So we're Diamond 4. That's not bad. This is a good climb. We're going a little slow. It's because the LCI just broke outright. How many packs do I have? We're to 24? That's just like 2/3 of a box. A few more drafts and we'll have a full one. Wait, do I get any in the inbox? Oh, these are the patch notes. Nah. Let's draft. Ooh, I don't think we pass. I think the Tumblewag is just so powerful. Takes over the game over time. It is a little painful to pass the Green Blade. What do we got? Locomotive. I do like Locomotive. People don't seem high enough on it, and it doesn't it doesn't have vehicles in general have diminishing returns. So I really like this card, but I'm not going to worry about grabbing it now. I'm passing two powerful green cards. I think Hard Bristle Bandit and Outcast of Green Blade are both excellent, but I'd love to just get the Morning Surprise back. Skullduggery is likely to come back. Green Blue feels tough. I think you need too many. I mean, you need uncommons to make Green Blue work, but I do think it's really good if you can get them. You need powerful cards. But yeah, I'm happy to start with an Ornery Tumblewag. It's just very good. Ooh, I mean, we could be green white mounts. I do like that deck if I can figure it out early, and I think Lasso by the Law is very good. Yes, exactly, Haiku. I think green blue is great at uncommon and terrible at common, and it's okay at rare. So like, you can do green blue well. Like you can make a strong green blue deck as long as you have. You need the plot cards. Like you need the good plot cards, and the uncommon plot cards are fantastic, and the common plot cards are pretty average. But I think Lasso by the Law is worth a second pick. I think Thunder Lasso is amazing, and I really like Voracious Varmint too. But yeah, I think I like this one too because they're both very easy to splash. I'd rather splash Lasso by the Law than Ornery Tumblewag, but I had a weird. So like my sealed pool. I had Grixis deck, the seal pool I won this mug with, this trophy, on Sunday. Ooh, I mean, I really want to play this deck. I love it, and I'm tempted by the desert. But I've been so impressed by Rambling Possum. The cards you can pick up with it are amazing. It's just very good. So that the thing is, Loan Shark is a great card, but it's really bad if you plot Loan Shark turn 4 and then cast a turn 5 spell. But it's great if you plot a turn 3 spell and then cast Loan Shark turn 4. And all of the plot uncommons are 3. All the uncommons are plot 3. Yeah, it's real good. The Slick Shot. Yeah. So like Loan Shark is a great supplementary. Like you don't want to be plotting Loan Shark. You just want to cast Loan Shark on turn 4, but you need a lot of plot uncommons first. Here, I've been impressed with Dance of the Tumbleweeds. I was down on it, but it's untapped. So like you can use the mana the turn it comes down. I love Hellspur Brute and Red Blue Storm. It's so good in that deck because it's a 1 mana spell for your storm count. Their Allomatic is good, but I like it more in black white than green white. It doesn't saddle well. I don't think it's the pylons. I'm upset every time I don't have enough conduit pylons, and I want like 1 or 2 copies of that card every time. Lazov is really good, but I'm committed to green. I'm not committed to white. I could just take the Brute and move into red, or I can take the pylons to stay open. I'm going to take the pylons to stay open. I'd love it if Dance with Tumbleweeds came back. Like, these cards, I think once people settle in a bit... Wow! So no green cards, but I do think these are 2 of the best blue cards in the set. I don't think this is playable outside of best of 3, where it's amazing because it shuts down blue-red and blue-white a lot of the time. I think it's one of these blue cards, though. No, it is one of these blue cards, though. These are both amazing. These are my two of my 4 favorite blue of the top 4 blue uncommons. I think it's going to be the Metamorphic Blast just because of the nature of the creatures I have. I'm a lot more interested in attacking than resetting my own cards. That can change very fast. But this card's amazing. Like, it's so often a 3-for-1. Take the Fall or Conduit Pylons. I think Take the Fall is like, you do really want Outlaws, but I think that this card just does everything you want it to do in this format. Like, it commits crimes, it draws a card, it's easy to twin spell with, it's good for Storm. I do want the Pylons, and I want the Cactarantula too, but we're going to take the Fall. I take this card really high. It's one of the only cards that goes into every blue archetype, and I think that the most powerful cards in this set are the ones that bridge archetypes. Metamorphic Blast is another really good example of that. I've been really impressed with Neutralize the Guards, too. But I do want to be on green if I can help it. Or I can just take a second Pylons. Like, Free Strider Commando I've liked, but it's always been the weakest version of this effect. Like, it's usually my 23rd or 22nd playable. Neutralize the Guards I do think is pretty good, but I'm happy to play 2 Pylons in a 3-color deck. 2 is the cap. I don't want to play more than 2 Pylons. Unless I'm running 18 lands. But, like, the Surveil one is incredibly valuable because so many cards care about you putting cards into your graveyard. And people have been taking them very aggressively. Ooh, Arid Archway is really good with Conduit Pylons. Morning Surprise is really good in general. And I've been loving Phantasmal Interference. Nurturing Pixie's also up there for me. We're kind of looking to be an Enter the Battlefield deck, but we just don't have cards that enter the battlefield yet. I like Arid Archway. Hindering Light's a lot of work. I'm going to take the Phantom Interference. Let's commit to being blue. I'd love to be blue-white Flash with this start, because we have 3 instants so far. But we need to see the signpost for that first. I really like the first Locomotive still, and this is the pack I opened. I don't like Sterling Supplier at all, and I only like the Thunder Thief in the blue Flash deck. But the Locomotive is nice. So crew 1 means that every creature you have can crew it. It means that your incidental mercenaries can crew it. And you can also pour treasures into it to kind of just fix whatever you want. Currently, with what I have, I'm happy to splash Lasso by the Law. Ooh, I'm also happy to splash Thunder Lasso. I think this card's really good. Jailbreak Scheme is playable, but I'm not happy to play it. This card is... so, if you are just joining us, this card is my pick for biggest disagreement with other content creators is this Thunder Lasso. Ooh, land? I kind of like the Vault Buster with the Lasso specifically. The land's not bad. It's tabled. I like that. I like the splasher because it commits a crime every attack. And I like fling because I like fling. I take it way higher than I should because I really like playing with it. Oh, my pup needs to go out of this door. He is due to go UT. I want the person on my left to be in red. So I'm taking the Sterling Hound and passing them a red card. This card is really good. This is a sheer bomb. We can reset it pretty well. We can protect it pretty well. What else do I want? Crab I like in this deck because it doesn't saddle, it doesn't crew, but it does block. And Phantasmal Interference is what I'd like to table. This card is a Storm card, but this is a really good one. I'll be right back. My pup needs to leave this room very badly, I guess. What's wrong, buddy? Not yet. I'll take you soon. I'm still streaming, okay? All right. I'm gonna play a game or two of this draft, and then we're gonna take a short break so I can take him OUT. Because he is harassing me. Being harassed by a dog. Pity me. And this is a very powerful 2-drop, but I'm not great at having white mana that early. There's nothing else I want more than that. Phantasmal Interference is good. Holy Cow is good. But, like, white's a pretty light splash right now. Like, I like the Raucous Entertainer. But I'll take the Steed. Steed's good. Ooh, Clear Shot. Anything better than Clear Shot here? I don't mind Betrayal of the Vault, but it's really high risk. Clear Shot is much less risky and powerful removal in general. There we go. Fell the Mighty. Ooh, I haven't thought too much about this one. It's definitely very good. It's not always a clean wipe. It's so powerful, but Green Blade's really good too. I'm gonna take Fell the Mighty. It's very good. Yeah, I feel you, Ranger. I'm so sorry. I really want this Green Blade, but Fell the Mighty is so good. Ooh, land? Take up the shield is very good, and I'm usually pretty happy to take it, but I need my fixing and I want my land. I've not been happy with the Sheriff. We're not great at using it either. Emergent Haunting, we're not bad at using Emergent Haunting. I don't really like it. We do have a lot of 3-mana spells. We don't have plot to go with it, though. I do have the Deputy, too, to fix my mana. I'll take the Haunting. Commit to being blue-green with a white splash. I like Bandit's Hall. I like Tornado, too. I've been really upset. Like, Tumbleweed Rising has just never felt good enough. If I had more Steeds, I'd take the Airings, but I'll take the Bandit's Hall for now. Ooh, Varmint versus Gatekeeper, Keykeeper. I like having a mix of them. They both have diminishing returns. We don't crime quite enough for the Keykeeper, but I like the Varmint a lot. It's a card I always want to have a couple of. Ooh, this is a little tougher. Take out the shield. White's a kind of just a splash, though. I'm going to take the Naturalist instead. 3-mana 2/3 that draws a card. Happy with that. Nice. Bonnie Paul's a real problem of a card. I like Phantom Interference. I think it's pretty good in this format. Jin has come up on me. It's awkward, but there's enough removal that you can just build around a 4/3 flyer. None. I'll take the Townsfolk just in case I open. If I open like a very white card, I'll swap the splash because of the. So I have Lonely Arroyo, and conduit pylons. So I can swap my splash from white to blue pretty easily. Like if I open some good 2-drops. Right? But like it was more of a jump. It was very intentional. I like this set because all the cards in the set are busted, which they've been doing the pushed rare thing for a while. But the removal is great, and the common and uncommon creatures are good enough to compete. I like it. Yeah, we're fairly interactive. We only have a little bit of removal, but this isn't a deck that needs a ton. It needs interaction. I like this card. I like Phantom Interference, because sometimes it is just a 4-mana 2/2 flash, and that's not the worst thing. Probably... Ooh, Lullaby Tabled. I do like that card. Are kind of a very late game deck. But I like it. I think Lullaby is good enough to splash. Especially with Thunder Lasso. Jailbreak Scheme's a card I'll play if I decide I need it to win. You need both modes to be good enough here. Hey, I swap around. I usually go back and forth because some days I work, a 10. And I need to. I like looking kind of nice, But it's good to see you. How you been? Shepherd is really good because I have the mounts to go with it. I have 3 good mounts. It's between Shepherd and Take the Fall. Got 1 rogue. Yeah, I don't have quite enough rogues to make the most of this card. I'll still play it, but I won't pick it over the Shepherd here. Hindering Light is only good if you have incredibly powerful things to protect. So for me, it's bad because I have more generalized power. This town ain't big enough is really, really good. What else have I got access to? I like Bounding Felidar a lot too. Not really a mounts deck. I don't have any synergies with the mounts. What I really want are cheaper creatures. I think it's going to be the Essence Capture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Need more 2-drops. I could take the Arinx. I think this is a reasonable win con. I'm gonna take this town ain't big enough. Change my mind. Last minute. Brazen Borrower is in this set. I had no idea. No, I mean I liked it just fine. But it was the bombs. So like the fundamental problem with murders with MKM is it was actually great. Yeah, special guest Brazen Borrower. We are definitely main blue-green with a white splash. The fundamental problem with MKM is that all of the creatures disincentivized playing removal. Murder was bad in MKM. It was a weak card because everything either was investigated or flipped up for value or had Ward 2, but then the bombs were unbeatable. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Wrangler of the Damned. Void Slime is fine, but like it's just cancel. I'm not too happy with the cancel in this deck. And Phantom Interference, Take the Fall, Jailbreak Scheme. I don't want the Jailbreak Schemes, but Phantom Interference or Take the Fall I'd be happy to play. Ooh, here's a tougher one. Marauding Sphinx versus Cactarantula. I have 3 deserts for the Cactarantula. And what am I missing? I've got a good flyer. I could take the good flyer here. But I think I want the Cactarantula because what I'm missing is card advantage. I want a card that's worth 2 cards. All right, we're going to cut the Locomotive as my weakest 5. What I'm really missing is 2-drops. I need more 2-drops. Could take Tumbleweed Rising as a 2-drop. I could use another plot card anyway. I guess I might still move a little more into white. Take the Arinx. Black is the best color on its own at common. All the cards are playable. Ooh, Razzle Dazzler. That's what I want. I'm a pretty defensive speed deck now. I don't want instants more than anything. I'm just good at dealing with I'm okay playing this. Because it's instant speed and I'm very good at dealing with the tutus. I could take the Gardener just because I have 0 4s. I have 1 4 and 3 powerful 5s. I have Bandits Hall too in that slot. Holy Cow. Or Reach for the Sky. I think I want Holy Cow here. I'm probably not going to run it. I need to rethink my colors. KP, there's so much removal. Every pack has a removal spell. It's the most removal we've ever had by a wide margin. This is the most removal that's ever been in a set by... Okay, hang on, I wrote it down. There are 45 removal spells in this set, and that's like being generous. Like I didn't count 2 of the counter spells, like Essence Capture. And MKM had 27, LCI had 24. So all that means is but removal is good. You do need removal, and you want it. The creatures tend to generate value over time rather than when they come in compared to MKM. It's like MKM, the creature would generate value when it was turned face up. No. They're pretty close to normal. Oh, but hang on. This is really interesting and important. All right, toughness stats. So at 1 toughness, there are only 8 creatures, and at 5 toughness, there are only 3 creatures. Sorry, 2 creatures and 16 creatures. But at common is only 3. But look at the middle. Everything has 2, 3, or 4 toughness. The vast majority of creatures. So, gotta kind of plan accordingly. And then, generally, the only other weird thing is there's like not a ton of flyers. There's more reach creatures. It's a weird set, but it works. I think it really feels like Wizards of the Coast catching up to modern set design. 3 5s. Curve's not terrible. I'll cut the Gardener. We're gonna do normal 17 lands with a Bandits Hall and then Dance of the Tumbleweeds. Yes. Weird removal, normal removal. We're gonna cut the Airings, the Cow, and possibly the Lasso. I love the Lasso for committing crimes. We don't really care about committing crimes. We'll cut the Vault Bear for the same reason. Clear Shot's great. Take the Fall. We're not committing crimes, and we don't care about casting 2 spells. I'm a lot less interested in it. Got the Scheme. We do have the Razzle Dazzle. I think that's the only card that cares about casting 2 spells. And it's a Warlock? It's a Wizard. Okay. Yeah, we have 0 Outlaws. What's that? 12 creatures? That's a little low. Let's see if I can get another creature back in here. It's been really good. So we hang on. All right, we had a 7-1. So I don't know how many of these were today. 7-1-6-3-3-3, 5-3-7-2, 5-3. In the last game, we first picked Oko, and we never cast Oko once the whole match or the whole draft. Really funny. Yeah, but it has to do with how you're curving into it. Like, it's been fine for me. Like, it is worse than I thought. But we do have the counter spells. What crimes do I have? I did have the 1-4. I was originally, but it's just the Bandits Hall. I was originally going to run it because I liked the Bandits Hall. Might be relying on the jailbreak scheme to actually win the game. I don't like. It's a bad place to be. I'll bring the cow back in for one last creature, and then we need to make 2 cuts. So this Phantom Interference is just my 2-drop of choice because it's a 2-drop, but if I don't cast it on turn 2, it's not a big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reasonable removal spells, and then Fell the Mighty. This town ain't big enough. Is very likely to pick up Lassoed by the Law. I have Shepherd too. Shepherd is a good combo with Patient Rambling Possum. Yeah, I'm okay with 13 creatures. What can I cut? Oh, I forgot about the Emergent Haunting. Not a huge fan of the card. Yeah. I mean, it was like, we felt so cursed. We were winning, but every time we drew Oko, we died right away before we could actually cast it. It was pretty funny. All right. Blue-white. 4 white sources with the pylons. I need to be at 7 green sources, 5 blue sources, 3 white sources. Okay, I like that. And then 2 additional helpers. I think it's 1 Phantom Interference. I do like that card. We have no graveyard synergy, so I'll cut the Naturalist. All right, let's play. Yeah, Ninja, I'm not a huge fan of Wrangler. You have to be a deck that doesn't need your turn 5. Like, we're not looking to get a ton of spirits out of Wrangler. We're looking to play differently when we're expecting it to be a Wrangler game. And it might be better off. So I did just realize that I have a replacement 5-drop. Interesting. I think I'm going to keep this. It's a little slow. It's very slow. I like the Tumblewag a lot. I have a lot of live draws, and I have all my colors. I get to surveil twice. All right, yeah. We'll try it. Just dig for my 2-drops. I want this. It gives me something to do on turn 2. If they do nothing on turn 2, I'm happy with that. Could do nothing here. Then Bandit's Hall holding up the Phantom Interference. Or I can just play out the Tumblewag. All the removal requires me to do things. I'm going to play out the Tumblewag. Turn 3 Tumblewag. Turn 4 Hall holding up Interference. Holy cow. Oh, I can target my opponent's creature if I want to commit a crime. I like that. Who? What? What? Oh, pack 2, pick 1. I thought that said pack 1, pick 2, and I'm like, who passed you the Oko? So you can always splash Oko because you can either, you are either in one of those 2 colors, or, well, that's not true. If you are blue, no? Because black, red has so many treasures. I'll surveil. Ooh, we'll keep that. We'll play Bandit's Hall and hold up a counterspell. Then next turn, this attacks as an 8/8. Orzhov, that was what I was thinking. Yes, Orzhov should still splash it. Orzhov should endeavor to pick up treasure cards and still splash the Oko. Like, that's why you should also be picking up off-colored deserts anytime there's a card that you aren't sure about, because it makes it easier to splash Oko. Oko is very, very good. I can still hold up the Phantom Interference. And I like Bristlebud Farmer. Card's very good. And it's going to make it pretty tough to race. Saddle up. Ooh, I like the food. That's so cool. They're just making a stew. All in. Let's go, Tumblewag. This card's so good. No, I'm gonna counter that. I just don't want them to have this blocker. And I'm slightly afraid of their ability to race me if they have 7 power here, because then I die in 2 turns. Like, 7 power here is lethal in 2 turns. But here, if they do have, like, the Ariate's Whisper or the Lasso by the Law, a removal spell in general, then I still have a major threat. Either the Mythic Rare or the Rare. Yeah, so that's when my rating system gives everything a scale of 1 to 9. A 9 is a card that you always play. You always play Oko. If you get past Oko, you're not going to get past Oko. If you open an Oko in pack 3, you're still going to play Oko. Thank you, Ninja. Hang on. I do have a 5-drop worth splashing. Or worth putting in. Wild, Ganj. In original Eldraine, it was like Oko was much better in original Eldraine than it is here, but it was also harder to splash. The fixing was really bad. However, I'd still just switch colors. Like, it was so impossible to deal with an Oko. Locomotive would come in for the Wrangler. Yeah. I feel like I need to experience this card more. Yeah, but I do just want a vehicle to go with Fel the Mighty. I mean, it worked. Don't blame Eldraine, though. Like, the Oko is the stupid card. It's not Adamant is the stupid mechanic. All right, after this game, I'm going to be taking a 10-minute break to take my pup, and then I'll draft a little more, because I really want to draft. I'm in a drafty mood. It's pretty slow, but Holy Cow helps a lot. And then Cactarantula as a turn 5 play. We'll keep it. Looking for a 2-drop. Somewhat interested in just making sure I can play the Cactarantula. Rebel! You'll get to see him in a minute. Alright, let's represent a counterspell. Never mind. I cannot. I do want to kill this. I might actually just try to block it. Nice. I might clear shot this. Ooh, Metamorphic Blast is good too. But I want to kill this now because I don't want them to get the counter on the Buzzard. Cactarantula. I need to come up on this card. Satoru! Satoru's so good. Well, he just drew the Lullaby. I'll try not to tap out again after this turn so that I can hold up my interaction spells. Damn. It's okay, I get a card out of this and then I can get a surprise kill later. Hmm. They can just recast them both, but I get to eat the buzzard at least? So they can recast this, but I'll get another card, and I get to eat the buzzard too. Void Rend. Okay. Looks like we are just going to try and wipe the board this game. All I need to do is get a creature down. Four here, two here. I need 10 mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is what I have. If I want to Fell the Mighty, give a creature 0 power. Well, now all I need is a tiny creature. Get a 4/4 down. They're gonna go ahead and journey that. That's okay. They're still gonna journey this, so let's just attack. I do too. Fell the Mighty is like my best shot here. I really don't want them drawing this card. Hmm. I think I have to let the Brigand happen. And kill these 3. Really don't want them to draw this card. I'm gonna pass. I can borrow the Brigand. This is wild. I kind of love the guest cards because I like being surprised. I'm very surprised. I fear this, but I think I'd rather protect the Tumblewag. Or the Bristlebud. Yeah. Or 5. I want the 2/2 flyer. They'll get to draw the card here. I love Phantom Interference. Couldn't crime. Tumblewag first. And we'll eat the food with the Bristlebud. Hey, Voracious Varmint's good here. This is lethal in 2 turns. They might have something like Fell the Mighty. I'm not going to play around it. No, I don't need that. Alright, what should we do while I'm gone? Let me make a poll. Okay, I got 7 in the air here. Step Brazen Borrower. Free my Bristlebud. Make 2 more food. Alright, one more game while we run this poll. Alright, I lost my word. I lost the MTG trivia. I think it's gone? Did they get rid of the crystal scry ball? I used to really like that one. Alright, if you have questions about the poll, let me know. Go ahead and vote on what you want to do while I take the pup. It's a kind of a weak hand, but turn 2 Seraphic Seed is so good. Especially if I can draw the island to protect it. And like, I've got good things to do later. Hey, Comet. Good to see ya! What's that? Oh no! That's gonna be really scary in 3 turns? Yeah. It's a really good card. I have to make sure I can deal with it when they cast it, whether it's with the interference or this town ain't big enough. You leave my steed alone! Alright, show me what you got. Yeah, I could have left it back. Play on the Fierce Retribution, but this is fine. I'm gonna have to deal with that when it comes down. But I get to end step Holy Cow here. Look for that blue source. Nope, it's not a green, or it's not a blue source. How greedy am I? 5 mana for this. I think I need the blue source too badly. It is an untapped land. This is important. I'm gonna have to just take the 5 and then lullaby it. Oh, I think they messed up. Oh, never mind. They did that on purpose. Good for them. Do nothing. I don't want to cast Bristlebud Farmer into a counterspell. Ooh, never mind. It's free. Love this card. I might try and get the other copy in. I have the bud. Defending threats is a good game plan. This is exactly I would have really liked a Snakeskin Veiler too, but I kind of want the second Phantom Interference for that reason, just to defend my threats. Alright, let's see what we get here. Grizzled Farm is very good. Ooh, Tumblewag. Just want the Tumblewag. I love Tumblewag. I think I'm willing to tap out here for the locomotive, even if it's just going to get countered, because I already have a threat. So I would, but I'd rather. Why is this card so good? Is a good question. That's not the question you asked. I know. And the reason is, if I bounce their permanent and my permanent, that is a tempo positive way to reset my ETB. But if I get to counter a removal spell, or with it, or win a combat maybe because they double blocked, that's tempo positive and a 2-for-1 or more. Yes, this is run away together, but juiced. It's way better. All right, we're gonna Tumblewag. How greedy am I? I could just use this as a trick. I think I want to keep my tempo up more than I want to. Yeah, more than I want to draw cards right now. True. I'm at 4 mana, so I can't do all the things, but I can do most of the things. Go to combat. Throw here. 3 in the air, 5 on the ground, 6 on the ground. I should have crewed this with 2 creatures. Ah! I forgot I could crew this with 2 creatures to make 2 treasures. It's a bug. It's just a bug. I'm gonna take the possum. I have good things to reset. And I want to follow up if this is a sweeper. So if I made 2 treasures here, I could blast for the full amount and draw 2 cards. Trampling over for 4 here. Holding up this town ain't big enough. Words on stream then. Be right back. All right, I gotta take the pup. I'll be quick. 10 minutes-ish. Probably less. But I still want to play Magic. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, I didn't even get to start. DM me if you need anything. Put the chat over here for now. All right, be right back. Anvil's really good, Ninja. All right, I'll go. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Looks like we timed that just right. I don't think my mods can do anything about that, but it's all good. Oop. You gotta turn off the back in 10. Yeah. All right, let's get back to it. Aw, I'm sorry. Usually you all kind of crush it. I fix my hair. The wind blew it all over. I'm kind of making dinner, so I may get up a couple times just when the turns are just right. But I don't want to stop playing Magic. That's how you know this sounds good. I believe you, Comet. I believe you. I mean, you all got the longest word instantly right before I left. No G. Wow, that's a very specific set of letters. That's awesome. Also, hi Fina. How's it going? Oh, this is a very slow hand. We can ramp into the locomotive, but it doesn't block. So we don't have a blocker until turn 4, and we don't have an attacker until turn 5. If we hit a real creature that the shepherd picks up, we're happy. No, it's not enough. Can't keep a 1 lane. Let's go to 5. Playable. Not, like, actively good, but could be worse. The 3/3 flyer's solid. I think we're pretty far off the dance. Could keep the locomotive. Put back a land. Let the dance ramp to the locomotive. And then if we miss a land drop, we're okay. No. There we go. Yeah, Haiku. I mean, play skill matters a lot in the individual games. Put down the varmint first. Oop, I'll be right back. Alright, we're okay. Here's the haunting, and we pass. Oh, I'm sorry, Haiku. I'm gonna run away one more time. Pylons. Solid. We can dance, or we can let this be a 3-3. And then it'll just trade with the summoner. We'll surveil. We're too far off the Cactarantula. Ah. Ooh. If you want to play later, I can join you for that. The question is, can they get a 4-power creature down? And I'm going to bet that they can. Like, we just have to kind of play this poorly. I could have varminted the summoner. Alright, 7:21. 7:24, I'm going to run and get my dinner. I think I need to just make sure they can't make additional dinosaurs. Which means block here, let them use their trick, and then use a lullaby. All good. Oh, you're streaming. Okay, no worries. I meant to surveil. Whoops. I can get my card advantage back with the Bristlebud Farmer, so I really did want to surveil there. Really need this Bristlebud, so we're gonna play a worse dance. And just be behind for a little while. Need a second green source? Pylons are the second green source, though. I want to surveil. Alright, I can Bristlebud and Lullaby. Feel really weak. I'm just gonna Bristlebud and draw an on-land card. And they might let this through, but if they block, it's fine. If I can attack with the Bristlebud Farmer once or twice, that undoes my mulligan. I can block here. Or did they just plot? That's fine. Sweeper is really good here. Puts me back in the game. I have to be a little careful in how I use it. I'm gonna have to fall behind before I can pull ahead. Fellow Mighty is harder to use than I thought. I'm okay with this double block, though. I'm not okay with that. I need a tiny creature nowish. How greedy am I? I'm taking 11 here, gaining 6. So I'm going to 7, and then I can Fell the Mighty if I draw. No, I don't have good creatures to draw. And also Fell the Mighty to kill just the beaver. We're gonna pass, eat 2 foods, hope for the best. We did our best on a mode of 5. With a weak hand after that. But maybe they'll play a 1-1. We're gonna eat the food now so that they can't burn us post or play a desert. Going to 1, and then we're probably gonna die. But that's okay. We knew the risks. Timing's perfect. I'll be right back with food. Well, we're not dead, which is hilarious. It is hysterical that we are not dead. You're a cow now. I just turned this dinosaur into a cow, and we're fine. Everything's fine. Good game. Alright, be right back. I'm back. I made dumplings. I burned them only a little bit. I do keep trying to draft the 2-color decks. They just don't happen. I'm undisciplined. On the draw, we have Dance of the Tumbleweeds to put out Steed. So because this has lifelink, you can't use chopsticks? You want to learn? It's so useful. Like, I use chopsticks for everything. I use them to cook. Oh, played the wrong land. Just in case I drew the plains, I should have played the forest. I do that too. All right, well, we are all emerging. I'm taking 8 in the air. Damn, that's a good hit. I'll put down the farmer this turn. Then next turn I can saddle, make a 3/3. It's a good blocker. I can use Metamorphic Blast. So the danger here was that they double blocked, otherwise I would have made the attack anyway. Fear is what I'm feeling right now. I really want a Metamorphic Blast. Let's see if I can get in with the farmer first, though. Oh, the shepherd. I like this. I can't stop the bristlebud from dying. We'll go to damage first. Stop on my end step. Alright, go to end. With this on the stack. They're gonna counter it, though. And then I'll die? No, I'll only take the 7. This has enough damage on it that it'll die. And they have a counter as well, that sucks, but otherwise, it's a lot of card advantage. Oh, okay. Now I get to... Oh, wait, what? Why doesn't that work? Why didn't that work? What? Really? Why would it check again? Ah, okay. Well, that may cost me the game. Hmm. I can hold up Phantom Interference here, which I'm very interested in doing. I really wanted to use this to saddle. Hmm. I can dance, saddle next turn. I thought just putting it on the stack would be enough. I want to get the full Phantom Interference here. Here's me forgetting you can see me eat again. That's handy. Then that stop now, so I don't forget. Six, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just want to surveil now. Yeah. I want the 3/3. And then I can use Brazen Borrow to protect this after blocks. More? Yeah. Oh. They blocked this wrong. I'm in really good shape. First strike damage. Then they replay the Stagecoach Sentry, and they don't get their triggers. Pass. Next turn, I'll let it die, make the 3/3, and then play the Shepherd to return it to play. Azorius is cool. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana left for the Locomotive. I'm more interested in stopping them from drawing cards. Than stopping the 2/2s, because the 2/2s are just going to be used to chump block for a while. 3, 4. 8 and 2. Awesome. I'm going to pass with the Phantom Interference up and resolve Brazen Bioware if it doesn't. But the Seed's doing well this turn, this game. That's fine. I might be willing to make this trade. Yeah. Hmm. 3 3s. I would like to saddle this for the 3/3 and then play the Shepherd. My other option is pick up the Voracious Varmint. That's not worth it. All right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. So I can Locomotive and crew it. But I think I'm better off saddling just like this. On the 8/8? That's fine. They can double block one of these, that's fine. They're taking 6 here. Cool. My steed back. Wait, what? Oh, you have to control the mount for the Shepherd. That's okay. I misread that. I thought it returned a mount to play or returned the permanent to play if you had the mount. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Locomotive. Crew. Saddle. It can double block, block for free. That's it. Okay. This again? Okay. They're not willing to let the shepherd come back. The steed is really good. Like, it's good because of the 2-mana 2/2 first strike lifelink. The angels are kind of gravy. I'm kind of surprised they didn't cast this. Nah. Steed was a strong performer here. All right. Math. 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers for 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. 6 damage left. Is it worth attacking here? Yes, because chump trade removal spell. But if it's a removal spell, I have the Phantom Interference. All right. Let's see what that last spell is. It might just be a bounce spell, and then Phantom Interference is bad, but if it is not, Phantom Interference wins the game. Yeah, the Steed was a great card there. That was a tough game. They're good. I do apologize for eating on stream. 5-3, not bad. Let's keep going. We were plat something yesterday. I don't remember anymore. I would like to know, like, in the game. It would help. We can keep this on the back of Brazen Bar. Wow, my opponent's going to be so angry when I bounce a permanent, bounce a permanent, bounce a permanent. I'll make you dumplings. I always keep dumplings on hand. I make them in bulk. Then I just fry them up when I'm hungry. You can freeze them. Might as well. Buys a turn. Unfortunately, no second island. All right, all done with dinner. Ooh, they don't have a third land? If they don't play a third land, I'll Bovine Intervention this. Wait, up to 100 hot wings? Is that what you're telling me? I should have played the forest instead of the plains because I draw Cactarantula. You can buy $100 100 hot wings for $1. I feel like if I kill it, it's going to ruin their turn. Look, at a penny a wing, they don't have to be good. Well, I was punished. I deserved it. Dang, now I want 100 hot wings. I'm still hungry. Maybe I'll go get some sushi. At your grocery store, sushi sounds great. Holy crap. Uh-oh. That's really scary. Well, I'm taking 10. That's what I get for a reactive hand. For misreading the situation. I should have killed the bristle bandit sooner. It's a good plan. I have to respect the power of this plan. Looks like they have snakeskin veil too. God. So I was gonna, this town ain't big enough. But the snakeskin veil will kill me if I do. So Cactarantula it is. These have reach also. The Cactus Oak is terrifying. This card is so good. But like, this is actually the first time I've had to face down 2 of them. If I untap, I've got a good shot. But like, we've only had 4 non-land cards this game, and plus 9 lands, so. Well, it looks like it is just a snakeskin veil, but I can't do anything about that. They're just taking the 2-for-1 in order to smash me. All right, I need 7 mana. So 3, 4, 5, 6. It's cheaper to use the Brazen Borrower. Then it's only 6 instead of 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can put down the Emergent Haunting. So put down the Haunting. Oh, nope, never mind. I can't play a land. It's just 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for this town ain't big enough here. Here. Brazen Borrower can't block anyway. Let's get in there. I need them to not have any 4-power creatures or pump spells or burn spells or lands that ping me. But we are playing to our outs. Auto pay. Auto pay. Go to 1. We're in it. We're still alive. I cannot convince them not to attack me. Yeah, I mean, the hand wasn't bad, but we did need to draw a non-land card, and we just didn't. I cannot prevent them from attacking me. I cannot bluff anything to prevent them from attacking me. Good game. Alright, we'll go back to the normal playlist after this song. That's cool. I'm enjoying it. May I need to be mulliganing more aggressively to a 2-drop. Interaction is just a dangerous thing to bet your hand on, so you should avoid it in this format. Because, like, if you are betting on maintaining tempo with a 2-mana removal spell, your opponent can just plot something on turn 2. Although, that one was a bit of an outlier. On the draw, turn 3 Cow, turn 4 Tumblewag. We get to Surveil. Alright, we can keep this. Oops, not that one. This one. I feel guilty now. This does let me turn 4 Cactarantula. But without it, I can turn 3 Tumblewag. Turn 4, Holy Cow. Turn 5, Crack Tarantula. Huh. I'm gonna keep it there and then make my decision based on what they have. But like most of my fixing comes from these pylons right now. Oh, I mean to do that. I like Heat Rock. That's okay. Let's pretend we have a Fierce Retribution. Like, if they don't do anything else, I'll just let this hit me, let them crime. But I don't really want to give them a crime target. That they can get this for free. I don't want to give them the ability to bite anything. So I think I'm just going to take the ramp to the Cactarantula, and then I can turn 6, put out the Holy Cow and the Tumblewag. I gotta call it pretty soon. Dang, I'm enjoying myself a lot. It's nice out. A nice breeze. They don't have anything, so they're just trying to use removal to not waste the turn. So that is the exact situation in which I want to make sure I have this Bandit's Hall. So if they had deployed, if they hadn't just skipped their turn, I would have played out the threat. I'm gonna play out the Cactarantula, let them kill it with a removal spell. I want that land so that I can play 2 3-drops next turn. Or potentially a Varmint and a Thunder Thief. I'm going to turn this Servant into a cow. I'm sorry, an ox. No one could prove the ox did it. Ooh, a Seraphic Steed. But I don't get to keep that land anymore. I'm gonna play out the Steed because giving the first striker, saddling the first striker is a good idea. Saddle here, play the Varmint and saddle here. Get them both saddled up. Hi, pup. You're a good boy. You want to come up? Come here. Oh, you don't want to come up? You just want pets? Alright. We can use Bovine Intervention if it's a pump spell of some sort. I really want to get this attacking. As long as I can kill a Servant, that's okay. I don't think I need to be able to kill the... I guess I just want to keep attacking with the Steed. I could have played out the Varmint and done that instead. But I want to be able to Thunder Thief and Bovine Intervention. Alright, let's see what they've got. If they have any removal. Okay. I guess it could be a Snakeskin Veil. In which case I do just want to kill this first. We'll go for it. But making sure I tap right. I still have a lot of threats left. Okay, first strike damage. Can't have been how they wanted that to go. I doubt they wanted to just feed 2 creatures to my first strike lifelinker. But they have an Ox left. Don't forget about the Ox. I get an end step Thunder Thief to ride the steed. Ooh, cool. Nice. I wonder if they'll do the same thing again. I'm gonna guess no. Thief. Oh, this card. They can do 1, 2, 3, 40 the first strike. But 1 counter means that they just can't. Or I can play the Varmint, saddle up, swing out. Well, we'll saddle here. Counter here. And just play it safe for a bit. I can just pass. Hold up, holy cow. Maybe do some surveilling. I like the song. What have you got for me? It looks like they have a need for a 5th land. Neat. Sorry, your house ain't haunted. You're just not used to being alone. I like this song. I love songs that tell a nice story. I feel like it's so difficult. It's hard to make a good story have a chorus. I get it. Ooh, turn 2 Haunting, turn 3 Steed is really pretty solid. Plucky! How you doing, Lucky? I should have let on the Forest just in case of the Plains. But, too late. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing today? We'll get the island, we'll get the Haunting down now and the Steed down the next turn. How you doing? How's your stream? What were you streaming today? Everybody should go check out Lucky. Lucky, how long have you been streaming? I almost said that you were a new streamer, but then I realized that I only just, very possible I just haven't known you that long. Ah, that's pretty cool. I like randomized stuff. All right, they're taking the risk. Okay, no blocks. I'll hold up this town ain't big enough for a little bit. Alright, getting in there for one. That's cool. Hope it went well. We'll pass, let this be a 3-3. It's a pretty good blocker. And I can try and use this town ain't big enough to skeeve it. Hey, hey, get out of there! What are you doing? Rebel! Alright, I looked away for 1 second. Hey, you, Rebel! And he's eating all of the paper towels out of my trash. Rebel, that's gross. Rebel, stop that. Finally caught him doing it, so I can yell at him for doing it. So gross, Rebel. Magda is here. Magda is likely going to do some criming. Gotta wash my hands, but I need to finish this game first. Wrists only, I guess. I don't want to get anything gross on my mouse. It's okay, because of Sandy, I've gotten good at playing with my feet and whatnot. Ooh. That's fun. I'm glad. That sounds like a nice time. This is the new magic set, so we're just doing this today. Oh, this will resolve. This is an effect, not an ability. I don't really want to take 6, though. But I can Ares Lullaby it on the crackback. No blocks. Hit it with the lullaby. Ooh, that's good. I want that. You can play the forest and then hold up. Alright. We'll go 4 here. I think I'm more afraid of Magda, but I can at least lullaby the Magda later. So by giving this +1/+1, it's big enough to saddle. And now I can make my 3-3. Oh, what? It was tapping green, green, green! Oh, shoot. That's fine. I'll pick it up with a shepherd. Dang it. I wanted to use his town ain't big enough there, but my dog distracted me. Yeah, he is a rebel. Good job. You stopped. No more. He knows he wasn't supposed to do that. Wow, just punished so much for that misplay. That's what I get for looking away for a significant portion of that turn. Alright, I've got a blocker, and this town ain't big enough. I needed that plains. Awesome. This town ain't big enough is what I can do. They can't double crime. Alright, not this time, auto tapper. I even checked the auto tapper, and it was tapping green, green, green for that. I wonder what changed. Yeah, the course is about to be way too good. Uh-oh. This card's very good. Holy crap. I mean, that is a constructed level combo. It does kill us. No, not if I bounce it, but I can't bounce it without bouncing my own creature, so... Yeah, looks like we die. That was quite a 1-2 punch. We'll go to blocks. Of course, we're here. Another Burrow Fiend, really? Taking 6 now. Two blockers. We'll bounce here and here. Problem is, anything I bounce, I can't bounce this because it makes 2 1/1s, and anything else I bounce just comes back. And I can kill this. Good thing. Thanks for the raid, Lucky. Really appreciate it. You got a Chikorita. Good game. All right. Sorry, that misplay was a little too hard, too much, but I was just distracted. I don't want to draft again. Let's draft again. But I'll be right back. I do need to wash my hands. All right, we're gonna do one more draft. That loss is pretty much my fault. Foxy, hey. We're just about to draft one more time, and this is gonna be it for the night. This is our last draft.
Oh, it's cold.
I also have a lemon Kit Kat, which seems like it's going to be good. All right, pack one, pick one. We have Duelist of the Mind. The card is good, but it ends up being a 2/3 flyer most of the time, so you have to make sure you're taking advantage of that. I also like the Outcaster a lot, and the Branded a lot, but I'm in a blue-black or blue-red mood, so let's do blue-black or blue-red. After draft, I'm calling it a night. I got to do some writing. I got to write about everything I just learned. But yeah, let's do blue, black, or blue, red. That's the last thing that's on my list that I need to get through. Well, those two things, but I can only do one. Why didn't this draw a card? Just give us Memory Jar. Otherwise, it's a really weak pack. Anytime, Foxy. Lands or Bloodseeker? This pack is bad. I want very little. I like Trash to Town, but it's kind of at odds with with Duelist of the Mind. Well, we'll have to work on that, Foxy. Oh, this pack is bad. I'm gonna take the land. Like, Torch is the only card Trash to Town is the only card I'm interested in. I don't want Memory Vessel. I don't want Pariah. I like Lemon. I like Prosperity Tycoon. It is kind of at odds with what I've already got. I like Conduit Pylons and Aired Archway a lot, too. I really don't want any of these cards. All of these cards are weak. Tornado is good in green. I could take the Vigilante. I think Prosperity Tycoon is very good, but not what we're doing. I'm gonna take the Arid Archway. Play and qualify. Qualifier weekends are the way to do it. I could take Miriam and force mounts. That is also on my list. Or I could just take Slick Sequence. I don't think blue-red works without the key uncommons, though. You need, like, Crown. I'll take the Slick Sequence. Let's do it. I mean, sorry, Haiku. Usually my gems come from the Arena Open. Or, not the Arena Open. Qualifier weekend. Ooh, Shifting Grift? Active Folk Sure Shot is really good. I mean, it's really good. Village the Bog is a good tutor. Throw from the Saddle is strong. But none of these are, like, cards I'm happy with. I think I'm just taking the best card in the pack right now. Which is the Sure Shot. Like, there's nothing yet that makes me want to play a given archetype. I want, like, a Crown. I mean, Tyrant Scorn is good if I want to do crimes. So is Take the Fall. So is Mourner's Surprise. I can give up on the Sure Shot, take the Tyrant Scorn, and just keep trying to be Grixis Crime Control. Love Tyrant Scorn. I already have the Jagged Barons. I do tend to perform the best with the most removal. I'm going to take the Fall over Tyrant Scorn. It's pretty close. But I'm more likely to play to take the Fall here. Repulse, fantastic. Happy to see it. Lone Shark's playable. Deadeye Duelist is good. Repulse is what I'm looking for. I could be a Commandeer deck. I kind of want to try being the Commandeer deck. This is bad, but I want to try it. Mirage Mesa, Fake Your Own Death, Fleeting Reflection. I guess I'm more likely to be green, so I should take the Snakeskin Veil first. But I just want the land that is a desert right now. I don't hate Slickshot Vaultbuster in this deck. I mean, Memory Vessel, if Memory Vessel has a home, it is in Blue-Red Storm. Tornado, Plot Card, or Reach for the Sky. I think I just want Tornado. Let's be a deck that takes advantage of Slickshot Vaultbuster. So that means that I care about the creatures that commit the crimes now. Hey, buddy. Fling! Last pick, Fling. Happy about that. Blue-red Crime Tempo is something I'm very interested in trying. I'll splash green or black if I get something that I want to splash, but I currently don't have that. Visage Bandit is not terrible. I like Rooftop Assassin with cards like Slickshot Vaultbuster, but I don't like starting on it. I think it's going to be Demonic Ruckus. That is the best card for Twin Spelling, because it lets you Twin Spell as early as turn 2. Also, I never see it. Otherwise, I'd be very interested in the Burrow Fiend or the Take the Fall. I'm gonna take the Ruckus. I'd love to table the Brimstone Roundup or Take the Fall or Visage Bandit. I also think Quick Draw is playable in these decks. At Knife Point is worth splashing in this deck. We are so good at criming. We've got some flyers. Otherwise I'd take the Canyon or the Bandit's Hall. But cool. Let's be Grixis Crimes. Why do people pass this card? This card is so good. Card is really ridiculous. I like Geyser Drake. Morning Surprise is solid here. But like, I just gotta pick 3 Final Showdown. Am I gonna be just blue-white control? Feels wrong to pass this card. It's so good. 6 mana board wipe, 7 mana board wipe that lets you keep a creature. I want to take the Failed Fording because I need it. I gotta just get this. I gotta know how this archetype feels. It's too important because I'm about to write about it. All right, Scorching Shot versus Hell to Pay. I think it's just gonna be this. I just want the Scorching Shot here. I mean, I don't hate that. This is a bad card that I want to play. This is a great card that I'm going to make my mana worse for to play. Ooh, this is how you know we're in the right pack. Intimidation Campaign, Lazov, or Collective Defiance. I might even get one of these back. Wow. I want Lazov. Collective Defiance is great. I need to be Cryman. Always A, B, C. Always be Cryman. I also like Prickly Pear, and I might just take it. I'll take Lazov. I think I might table the Intimidation Campaign. Need 2 drop. I'd also play... I could take the Deep-Mech Desperado just because I already I could have one. Collective Defiance is very good, and it hurts me to pass it. Good white card still. Cram! Yes! This card is so powerful. Now I just need some plot to go with it. Alright, we found the right lane. Plan the Heist, excellent. I'd also take Geyser Drake. But Plan the Heist is, we just got Crom, so I do want the plot. But between Crom and Plan the Heist, this is kind of all the card advantage I need. I'm cutting Tornado and Cactus Folk. I want some repeating crimers. Dead-Eyed Duelist would be great. Can I make Brimstone Roundup work in this deck? I don't know that I can. I've been trying for a while to make, like... This card just almost works all the time. I want the Rooftop Assassin. I think I'll usually get a whole card out of it. Ooh, Vault Plunder, Fake Your Own Death. Or Link Breaker. I like the Link Breaker. We might be moving red over to the splash color and just taking our chances with Scorching Shot. Because black seems very open, and that's a rarity. Gold Pan is useful. We have a few small flyers. It's late enough Geyser Drake and back for more that I'm tempted, but like, not going to be doing that much on my opponent's turn. Seize the Secrets, solid. Although I'm looking to get my card advantage from elsewhere, like Intimidation Campaign. Alright, I need some repeating. I need some criminals, some ways to repeat. I do like the Brigand here. But it makes me really reliant. If I take the Murder, move red to my splash. Yeah, that's blue can still be my splash. I'll take the Murder. Newt! Needed 2-drop. That's awesome. That's like the crab a lot for this deck because it blocks so well early. But like we are a good Newt deck. Scorching Shot kills just about everything, but double red is a real cost. If you can cast Scorching Shot, it is that good. It's worth, maybe not a first pick, but it's worth a pretty high pick. But like, if you have to cut it, you don't be upset. But make sure you have other removal if you have to cut it. 2 mana, it essentially reads in this set, 2 mana, destroy target creature, sorcery speed. Like, cheaper is better in a deck with Crom and Slickshot Vaultbusters that just wants to be attacking. Prickly Pear is very tempting here. I think I need actual removal, though. I've got just Murder, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't have enough removal spells. I'm going to take the Explosive Derailment. Or Consuming Ashes. I think I want the Consuming Ashes, and then I would move heavier into black. Yeah. Like, Explosive Derailment is solid, but currently I'm looking to come down on my red cards a little bit. And I'll find more red cards. I like Binding Negotiation here. Yes, exactly. I need 2 mana plays. That's what I'm really missing. If I had some, I might do Take for a Ride. If I had more Take the Falls, I would definitely take for a Ride here. I'm going to take Binding Negotiation because I want more black cards and I want things to do on turn 2. Ooh, Burn Spell or Razzle Dazzler? I think I want the Razzle Dazzler. Terminal Agony is also solid here. I've only got one Discerning Peddler, though, and it's hard for me to get double red to Terminal Agony. We're just a good Razzle Dazzler deck. I need 2 drops. Ooh, Essence Capture. We want Rictus Robber because we want to be able to plot our cards turn 3, then turn 4 Crom. I do really like Essence Capture, though. And I want this Razzle Dazzler. I didn't expect to get... Oh, this is only pick 7. I did not get the Brigand back, but I like the Brigand in this deck. All right, so Shackleslinger is great. It's a bridge card. So what it says is whenever we cast our second spell each turn, commit a crime. Wolverine's also tempting just to go with Crom. But I think I want to just keep my curve lower where I can. I want to Commandeer so badly. This is going to be a wacky deck. I'm excited for it. Highway Robbery, specifically for the purposes of twin spelling, is great here. I'm a little worried about our lack of fixing. Brimstone Roundup just doesn't really do enough. Probably not going to play both Highway Robberies. One is fine. Geyser Drake or Visage Bandit. I also don't hate Quick Draw just to be a second spell. I didn't think I'd get to take for a ride back. I don't think I can really use it very well. I need instant speed interaction. If I'd taken the Geyser Drakes, I would be really happy to play it. Moving red over to a kind of light splash. Maybe. I have better removal in black, but more removal in red. Can you just, like, leave it? All right, we're going to get rid of the Commandeer. Because I think this deck's actually really good. I think one of the Vault Busters. We just didn't get the repeating criminals that I needed for that. I don't know that Intimidation campaign is better than just draw 2 here. Okay, removal and crimes. Other. Yeah, we're light on 2 mana plays. I would have really liked like the Deadeye Duelist, the 2-mana pinger in red, but red dried up pretty fast. This is 40 cards, but I don't think there's enough creatures, even with that knife point. Hmm. Do I just play the Scorching Shot anyway? I don't think I do. Alright, I'll bring in a Thunder Salvo for something. I like the Highway Robbery too, just because it plots. But I don't know if that's better than Seize the Secrets for me. I'm gonna cut it for the Seize the Secrets or the Thunder Salvo. I think it's gonna be a Thunder Salvo just so I can commit crimes. Alright, let's try it. Hey T, sure thing. I'm having a really good time. I just had some lemon flavored Kit Kats lemon flavored tea, which I know is not the same. I also had some lemon flavored tea, but that's less interesting. I think I want to Newt pass. Yeah, this is a good hand though. We're gonna start on black so that I can cast my spells. I can pick this up once I get a swamp and replay it on red. Newt? Looks like I'm trading a Newt for an ankle biter. Put down Lazob. See if I can get the Newt in there this next turn. It's really hard to get the Newt through. Wow. As a 5/5 attacker on turn 3. Saddle 3. We'll bounce, and then we'll flash back the Newt. Start exiling some creatures from their graveyard. Take the action because it's an extra point of damage. Well, I want that. I don't want that. I'm so far away from it. Thing's too big. Alright, it's okay. We got to redo it. I get to Razzle Dazzle, Binding Negotiation, and hit him again. They have to use... They can cast both? They can't really take this hit. They can block here, so it doesn't matter. Razzle dazzle. Take that back for more. I don't want to deal with that. Then archway up this island. Whew. I can saddle, but then they just block the naturalist, so no point. Not having a hand of just lands would be awesome. Aw, thank you. I like switching it around too. Alright, 2, so it's a 4/4, 5/5. That's weird. I had land in hand, so I won't complain. Oh my god, I cannot believe it's almost been 8 hours. I like this set a lot. I'm having a lot of fun just figuring out each game, and I don't feel like I've run out of speed yet. We need a blue source. We'll throw it back. Well, this is very bad, but we're going to keep it anyway. Because it works. I mean, we can draw another land, it works really well. Otherwise, it works really poorly. See, it's okay because we... How far away from Crom are we? We're very far away from Crom, even though he wins the game. And black source. I can Binding Negotiation Slick Sequence, but then I'll still take 3. Then murder this. Alright, black. Oh, that's colorless. Binding Negotiation. Well, they are short on black mana, so that's good for me. But Baron Bertram is the card I'm most scared of here. And Slick Sequence to draw a card. Ooh, and we hit a land. We're gonna take a bit of damage, but if they don't have a black source, that's fine. Plan the heist or just hold up repulse? We're gonna plan the heist. I think I'm just gonna plan the heist first and see what we draw. The black source lets me murder. Can Duelist and Visage the Duelist? I kind of like that. Now I can crime. Now I can loot twice per crime. Hope they can't crime. They can't Skullduggery, so that's good. Mountain. Whip. In for 3. Alright, now I have Repulse and Take the Fall, so I can get these really big on blocks. think I'm fine just getting it with my vigilant attackers. Ooh, good draw. I want to be able to repulse and take the fall without playing a land. Go to blocks. Get some crime done. Take action. An island. Take action. Go pitch an island. No, this newt just never gets through this game. Sometimes Duelist is really good. Next turn I can murder and repulse. Alright, again. Ooh. It's a little awkward, but I feel like failed forwarding buys me some time. This hand just doesn't do very much. We're gonna throw it back, look for an engine. This we can keep. I like this. We'll keep this. I think I just need to be disruptive here. Being interrupted is really annoying, but ultimately, just not as much of a problem for this deck as Snakeskin Veil is. Oh, they got a saddle draw. Taking 7 if I do nothing? Oof. I think I'm boned. I would have taken this if I'd seen it. But we're just taking 7 going to 9. I can draw enough removal spells. But like, we're just so far behind here. This is the most annoying thing when your opponent has 2 things that you definitely would have stopped. They drew them consecutively. Sometimes this hand was not able to beat something a hand that just curved out though, so that's okay. I can Newt and Ruckus on the Newt to be a 4/3. That at least blocks the Beaver. No, it doesn't. It blocks the Grizzly though. Then I take 7/8. I think on the play we were in a good shot. We had a good shot. Or if they top decked if they didn't top deck the exact card they needed to play every turn. And we know they top decked the exact card they needed to play every turn because we binding negotiated them. It's okay though. Sometimes that's how it goes. Ooh, this is solid. We'll keep this. We need to draw some crimes, but we're good at crimes. We're so good at crimes. Green white is like really interesting in this set. I like it a lot. Eggplant. I don't want them to counter at knife point, so I'm gonna go ahead and just plot this. At knife point stands to generate a lot of value over the course of this game. They might have nothing. I'll wait a bit longer because I can start criming soon. But it looks like they do have the counter spell, so I was right last turn. Cool. Maybe I should have just put this down as a 4-3 attacker. Let's see if they have a second counter spell, and hope they don't. Woohoo! Alright, I will play out the Rictus Robber now. I'm not gonna play my land. I want Lazov to have the counter from it. And it doesn't help me double spell. They had 2 counter spells. I don't think they're gonna want to make this trade. Let this grow a bit and then repulse it. I think they just want to saddle this. Oh. Pretty good. If I had another blue source, I'd plot this. I'm gonna pass. If they've got a Snakeskin Veil, I'd rather they do this. Do it now. I'll repulse. If they have a Snakeskin Veil, they have a Snakeskin Veil. And their draw was just really good. Yeah, I know. No blocks. Next turn we'll do it again. We've got a Rooftop Assassin. Alright, full control. We can do this on their turn too. Eventually I will. Fast turn. I will. Once this set comes out, like once it runs through a bit, I will do some duos. Should be fun. Ooh. Nice.
Duel to the death. Your obituary will be quite droll.
Full control. Black, black, black. Red. Rooftop Assassin. Auto pay. Before this resolves, Slick Sequence to draw. This way I get to draw the card. Because I have cast a spell even though it hasn't resolved. And then the Rooftop Assassin comes in. Kills the Tumblewag. And their creature is tapped. So I get to kill Oko and for them. Singing bling blong blong bling blong blong bling blong blong blong.
Just a warm-up.
Very happy with that play.
On to the next act.
I just want to play both. I'll play the Newt and then I can end step Consuming Ashes. Go for lethal that way. Because if the Newt hits, I get to Slick Sequence. I like that. I feel like that was a very slick sequence. No box. All right, end step. Aww. But I was gonna kill them with Slick Sequence. I feel like that's an achievement. I was going to attack them for 8 and Slick Sequence them. I was really excited about it. Double splashing, double Oko. I don't know, Comment. I like the deck, but I think it was just bad luck there. Ooh, this is a great hand. You can tell because there's 2 rares. Red here. I think I want the Newt down. I'm high as a kite, I just might stop to check you out. When I go on, like I blister in the sun, let me go on. It's because we flirt too much, Temno. Well, you gotta cut back. I mean, look, it's hard to compete. She is starting to cry. Let me go on, like I blister in the sun. Let me go on. Big hands, I know you're the one. I mean, the Shackle Slinger lets me saddle the Newt next turn. I'm pretty interested in, but I need to draw a blue source to be able to duelist and Slick Sequence anyway. When I'm walking, I strap my stuff and so strong. High as a kite, I just might try to check you out. I think what you need to do is check another day. I can repulse and crew. Sorry, I'm thinking about how I want to do this. I'm going to be a little greedy here. And pretend to have Skullduggery. Ooh, a Dreepy is here. I like Dreepy. I like Sung. Razzle Dazzle. All right, this is gonna be a really good turn. All right, bounce the Razzle Dazzler. The gold pan lets me tap the Mind Raider. I think it's still better to just slick sequence the Mind Raider. And then my Shackle Slinger taps the Magda. Battle with the Shackle Slinger. Get in with the Newt. Cast the Repulsed. Ooh, actually, I'd rather cast the Slick Sequence because I still draw the card. Ooh, crimes are popping off. No, it's okay if you want to just like hang out and chill. I know it's tough. Like I know I'm playing Magic, but like this is not. You're limited in how you can vent, but you can vent a bit. I'll tell you if it's too much. That was just a tough. Oh, thanks, Adder. Oh no! Oh, I'm all out of water. Yeah, which toe, Theo? It does matter. All right, spell number 1. All right, I can tap this. Yeah, commit a crime, get a mercenary, tap. I'm doing great, Hatter. That's impressive? I forgot this was in this song was here. This is that dwarven digging song that Troy recommended. All right, we're gonna go ahead and pump. And saddle. They do have to block if they don't want me to draw even more cards. Yes, that is the song that we are currently listening to. So busted. The chains of spells. All right, I need more water, but we'll finish out this draft. Dig a hole. So green is the best at common, but I don't think it's the best color. I'll get some more. Maybe in the morning. Are you good for tonight? Okay. Great. Oh, me too. Yeah, green's good. The colors are pretty well balanced, actually, is my experience so far. All right, here you go, Hatter. Wow, this is just an 8-hour day of drafting. It's a good day. That's the dream, right? If I ever get to do this full time, I'll just draft 8 hours like most days. We started at 1 today. This is my first day off in like, wow. It's been a long time. But I have a lot of time off this week. I get like 4 days off this week. I get a little mini vacation, so I'm going to be streaming a lot. I also have to finish this article. Ooh, we are out. We have no blue sources, but at knife point's a good start. We're on the draw. No, we can't keep this. We just can't cast enough of our spells. This is much better. We'll keep this. We get to use Demonic Ruckus and Shackle Slinger to force an attack through with our Newt. Oh, that's cool. We are still going to go ahead and use the Jagged Bearings. That's the thing, like, when I'm really into a set, I just want to play more. That's where we are today. I just want to play... What does this do? I've never seen this card. Yes, I have. Whenever you commit a crime, put a counter on him. And it gets really good when it has the 4th counter. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good card. Very scary. I'm terrified. Let's hope they can't crime. Yeah, totally fair, Temno. I'm still hanging out, though. Hopefully this is good workout music. I can put on some. I don't know, Theo. Watching other people draft is such a good way to learn stuff. That's why I watch Jamie so much. Like, when a set has a correct way to draft it, then you're just supposed to draft on your own. When a set has so many different ways to draft it, that's when it gets tough. That's a problem. I can plot the Rictus Robber, then use the Shackle Slinger to bust through. Or I can just play Demonic Ruckus to 3 them. And then use the Arid Archway to have a better next turn. I'll have to take 6. I'm gonna play the Swamp and bluff this attack. I don't want them to block. Dang, I do want them to block, but they don't want me to cast an instant that I can flash back. But yeah, that was a pretty weak bluff, and it did not work. This card's good. I wish I had flavor text though, because I have no idea who this is. None of these have flavor text. That's the biggest problem with so much text, is the death of flavor text, but I love it. Okay, that's really funny to me. Oh, he actually had a target for that? So, the flavor on Shackle Slinger is sometimes he just misses and smacks the head. I can keep this locked for a turn. Giving up my zombie. Might be fine, though. Lock you down. Because this blocks even through a crime. I need the red source, so I gotta pick up the swamp. That's nice. I kind of miss cubing, Theo. Do you cube much? I feel like you're a cube player at heart. I used to run Peasant Cube, and I had some trouble. I actually didn't. Those fired better than the Brawl tournaments. I might start those up again. Yeah, I miss those. I'll start up some cubing again. Foolish people, foolish like my little train, my train of thought. Island Brigand. Hit him with both. So yeah, so Peasant Cube I loved. I need a better sign-up system, huh? Plot. Block. Nice. Now I can double spell again. Cupid hit me with precision. I can look both ways when you cross my mind. I can duels the mind first. The second spell makes this commit a crime, which makes this unblockable, which makes this loot. I can only see your face when I close my eyes. Ooh, that's awesome. Are you gonna do CubeCon? Can I get a kiss? Can you make it last forever? What part of the country? They can use the environment to take off the menace. I thought about going to CubeCon. I might still. I'm just gonna see if they need some consulting. I just haven't had any time. Mostly because I'm doing this. We'll see how things are after I finish this article. I can if you look both ways when you close my mind. Looks like they have like a throw from the saddle. And I think they're trying to play it, but they're also trying to figure out who the most important creature to kill is. And Brigand and Shackleslinger are both very good. But this is, remember in the set review when we were talking about what the disrupting the engine is difficult, and you got to find the right way to do it. Ooh, in America, it takes like 9 months to get a passport. What have you got for me? Annoying. So I need to draw a second spell here. Well, that was a bad draw, as it turns out. They can Varmint the Brigand to block it, and then they take 7. Damn. Annoying. I needed any spell there. Anything with a land, any spell in the deck is castable right now. That's not true. Lazov can't be cast. I think I still need to go for the second spell, which means Brigand is going in, whether it's going to punch through or not. Got 5 mana. If I swing here and here, draw any second spell, because either way I get to draw a card, then what needs to block? So this gives everything trample. This is a 4/4. The Varm is going to die. We'll just get in with the Brigand. I really didn't think it'd let me hit. Wow. I mean, we do lose now. Any second spell in the deck, any castable spell there, does win me the game. But now I have to block with my Slinger. Yeah. I mean, I had 3 chances to draw a second spell. I drew Swamp Island Swamp. And now we lose. And that's okay. It's annoying, but it is okay. Oops. Yeah, good game. They can saddle here. I block here and I die no matter what. But they may also fear the attack. Oh. They don't attack with a Burrow Fiend. Damn. Ooh. Alright, so they both trample. So 5, 6. I did manage to spook them, I guess. Take 6, go to 1, hit for 2. I don't think I have any lethal draws, but I do have draws that keep me alive. Not quite. This is a blocker, doesn't do it. Let's get in. I have Menace, so he can't block. Hmm. Huh. Alright. So that knife point doesn't do it. Knife point doesn't do it. I can play at knife point, bounce a creature, have a blocker. But if I bounce my own brigand, I surveil one, draw a card when the demonic ruckus goes to the graveyard. Replay the brigand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 2 mana left to try and survive. If I put down the at knife point first, it doesn't help. I cannot bluff this. Alright, yep. We're gonna take the only line that could potentially keep us alive. Surveil 1. Ruckus goes to the graveyard. Doesn't do it. Still lands. That knife point was really close. If we'd had it a turn earlier, we'd have been fine. Then we just aren't able to make enough blockers. I like the song. 4-2, not bad. Hmm. Turn 2, Binding Negotiation. Turn 3, Plot. I need a better 4-drop, but this is the keep. Razzle Dazzle. I think as long as I can keep this from saddling next turn, it's a manageable problem. So we'll Binding Negotiation now. Eyes them for what they really are. I think take out the shield is the biggest problem. They can bristleback next turn and then saddle the turn after that, though. Hold on. Feels bad, but we're going to take the bristleback sentry. Wait, hold on. It's been a good day, duo. I'm pretty happy here. I like this set a lot. This game looks like it's going to be a loss. They're keeping up Take Out the Shield no matter what. Will plot. I just can't block this or kill it through a Take Out the Shield. I'm going to have to just get them to use the Take Out the Shield. But if I can get at knife point down, then it becomes feasible for me to just put out enough blockers. Also a problem. Hmm. We're gonna Visage Bandit the Razzle Dazzler, which is bad, but could be worse. Then we're just gonna put out jump blockers for a while. We're not gonna race this. We have to be the control deck. We need to get stable and then punch through with the Razzle Dazzlers. So we're not in a good position, but it's also not a loss. I just need removal that doesn't necessarily target, and a way to generate some card advantage. That's what I'm missing right now. I'm probably going to air it Archway back to the Barons just for the crime of it, which is something I like to say. And we hold on. Ooh, they went with the saddle rather than try to make the 3/3. Slick Sequence is a good draw. Need to get to 6 mana though. Yeah, Unicorn's just really good in this set. It would have been fine without Take Up the Shield. That's the main issue here. My colors are also being a little uncooperative. Can't block. Might as well attack. Taking a big hit. And then we can start getting some life back. And we just want to get stable here. Unicorn's so good. Their deck is good too. Their deck is really well equipped. Take advantage of it. But I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 for Slick Sequence and Rooftop Assassin. I can use the same Slick combo as before. Oh, I don't know what card that is, Theo. I get to do my Slickest Sequence, which I'm excited about. Wow! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no, I can't beat that! Who plays this card? Who plays Primal Command? Unbeatable. This card isn't even good. Oh my god, I just got destroyed by it. Well, it also negate, like, I didn't get to draw a card this turn. Oh my god. The extent to which this killed me is they put my Arid Archway on top of my library with a primal command. So I don't get to draw a relevant card, and I don't get to cast any spells this turn. I think that's game. I don't think I beat that. I don't think I beat that ever. In no world did I like, I didn't even consider that in evaluating either of these cards. Well, here's me thinking Primal Command's unplayable. But I was a fool. Well, it's usually a bad card because the situations you need to have a ridiculous mythic, and your opponent needs to have a bad card that they don't want to draw in play. I need them to think they got me with a Bonnie Paul. Commit a crime for a chump blocker here. Oh my god, they can Bonnie Paul. They don't even have to flash it. They're just name phasing a Bonnie Paul. They didn't even have the decency to do it and then crew their Seraphic Steed where I can't attack it. Oh wow. All right. No, destroying a non-creature permanent, that's not what it does though. It tucks a non-creature permanent on top of its library. So if there's an O-ring, you just put it back on top of the library, and that's bad for every single permanent in the format except Arid Archway. This is the only good target for Primal Command. Wow, they sent me back 2 mana in 3 turns. And I'm so embarrassed. I have no targets for Slick Sequence. I think all I can do here is play the island. Brigand. Draw a card and make a chump blocker. Good draw. Alright, we're not out. That was a good draw. Pick up an island, Consuming Ashes. It's one of those things that's like so insane, it has to be hysterical. Because otherwise it's sad. And I'd rather it be hysterical than sad. Hey, how's it going? I'm sorry, I didn't see that you were streaming. I forgot about this bottom line of text. I actually never noticed this bottom line of text. To keep me to take out the shields. How's it going? Thanks so much for hanging out. We are getting wrecked by a Primal Command and an Anti-Flash. The format's great though. I'm having a lot of fun. Have you played much yet? Everybody check out Kuro. She's a very good streamer. Really cool. I'm gonna have to Consuming Ashes on this Congregation Griff. So I really wanted to newt this turn, but I cannot. If I exile here, I can draw a card, and I'm pretty interested in drawing a card right now. God, Anti-Flash is so good though. It's not a loss, but we are in trouble. It was so fucking funny, though. Oh my god. Did they really just flip up a Take Up the Shield and then draw a Snakeskin Veil? Good game. Yeah, okay. The answers to everything we did this game were perfect. So good game. I really thought we had that at so many different points. Oh my god, they primal commanded my Karoo. And I had to redraw it, and I just got to do nothing for those turns. And I actually still thought we had it, even right there, when we drew that removal spell. Alright, so that was... Oh, another X3. Not bad. Alright, that's all I got time for tonight. I'm sorry, Kerr, I know you just arrived. And I really do appreciate it. But we are at the end of the night. I've been doing this since 1. Aww. Were you drafting this tonight? It's so good. I'm sorry, Kuro. I started at 1, so I've been doing this for a long time. Migu's playing. I feel like I should still be rating someone who's playing the Magic. Oh, I should check our rank. Let's see where we ended up. Diamond 3? That's not bad. We'll probably hit Mythic in a day or 2. I'd like to do it soon. It's so much fun. Alright, so that's going to be it for today. Tomorrow, I have to finish this article. So I will let you know as soon as I do. And we'll just start the stream then. I'm going to guess like 3 or 4 p.m. I have to do a paper draft tomorrow. So like 2, as soon as I am able. Hopefully around 2 p.m. But article does come first. Thank you, Ava. That was fun. And you're welcome, Theo. Oh, let's go see Dirt Nymph. I haven't seen her in a while. Looks like she's having some fun on this set, too. Alright, that's going to be it. I'll see you tomorrow. The draft primer is going to go up on Friday. So I'm going to try and have it up for everybody. Well, my editors and graphic people have to deal with it. But we're going to try and have it up Friday morning. I will see everybody then. Good night.